technically had less downtime than the rest of you guys because I went into the forest and I've only had like a week because most of my things have taken a long time.
Well, it gives me time to beat the next Elden Ring boss.
Probably.
Everything looks fine. Right.
Finally ran into the hard one.
Like fucking the 2 tree sentinels I found very difficult. But,
So I was actually worried about that with it being an open world thing. Have you found that at a certain point you've actually just started to over level everything?
At a certain point, but like if you're like running
Your
around,
gear matters far more than your raw level does for most things.
yeah, like if you're fighting, you're in like Limgrave, and then you go to Caelid, there's a huge divide immediately. But I needed it for my build. I needed the money.
My first character, I had such a huge problem with fucking the first main boss. I forget his name.
Margit.
Yeah, Margit.
Fuck Margit.
But
Yeah,
with my
it
second
twice.
with my second character, first attempt, I beat the shit out of him.
Was it a magic user?
My second character is a dex build.
I'm a dex int build running right now. Yeah.
I was planning on maybe going magic, but like I know fuck all. I'm just gonna go dex.
Yeah. I've mostly got defensive magic like phalanx and what's the other one? I've also got the bow spell as well, so it's like 900 damage coming your way. Done. Yeah.
I went and got the it for Cosmic Azure, which melts low-level boss.
Oh yeah, I plan to get it, but I'm thinking to myself like, why? Why would I do that?
You need 60 int to get it, so
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I've got 45 in.
Spell, it is not.
It's alright. Unless we all present and ready to begin. Are we all hydrated?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Right.
Maybe.
Time for a recap then. So,
Yes.
last session, with the presence of the Emperor in the province of Dragon's Crest, fears and paranoia are now rife within the Citadel. We're tasked with a job by the Knights of Ilden's very own Master Assassin, setting you off to capture, alive, the next in line for the full command of the Black Watch. Your target, Captain Sindaria Laurent of Balin. Seen within the triad of neutrality, Point Clay, Wicker Bray, and Dark Hollow. Forewarned that combat is strictly prohibited within these settlements' grounds, you have to come up with ways to tackle the daunting task. Besides the fire being lit beneath you to do this job, you have received a mysterious encrypted string of numbers passing through your sending stones, later revealed as a message from Bloodhound, hacking into your network, to pass along a message that Lord Blackwood has passed away from his disease. Now, invited to the Blackwood Institute, you can hazard wandering into hostile territory once again to see the secretive Project Alexander and find a way to break Niobe de Rima Fossali from her captivity in Galador, and hopefully, finally, get your damn bank accounts fixed. That is where we left off. So, the floor is yours, gentlemen.
As promised, I will go first and truly pain Moo before we actually start.
Okay. I shall broadcast this something a little bit more. I didn't upload that image. Oh well. Never mind. I thought I had a Feywild picture. Oh well, we're stuck on this map. So, Gibzu, what do you plan to do?
Alright, well, I wake up. I'll go inside the inn, have breakfast, whatever it is they're serving.
Mm-hmm. It is cold stew.
I hate this place. I need to get the boys together. We got another Galador problem.
This place is so depressed and miserable. The food is bland, practically tasteless, and thick, congealed
Like
gravy.
like British food.
Yeah.
I begrudgingly eat it and pay for the stay and the meal.
Okay.
And then I will, I suppose, do the same thing. Take wings, eyes from my piety owl, and the heat resistant fur or cold resistant fur from my wolf form,
Okay.
and take off in the direction that. Man, 2 weeks forgetting names. Ketterick?
You've just seen Ketterick.
Yeah. That direction that she pointed me in. That
The general direction?
summer court was, yeah.
Okay. So, your best guess would be to find the Nexus, where Meralda is. And then you can venture off. Now, I need to do time dilation situation. Can I get a D100 from you, please? Okay, I need to do 38%. That number is just under a quarter. It's over a quarter. It's over a third. So. Yeah, it's going to take you maybe about 3 hours to reach the Nexus as you fly over. It's not wholly late in the morning. It's maybe 10 a.m. at this point. Let's tune for you momentarily. Let's turn this and do this. Do that. So, you find yourself flying over the elven glades and through the endless forests of the Feywilds, coming to that center point and seeing the division of the realms around you, spot sort of distance towards the summer court, that warm light that now beckons you, and you continue on your way.
From the air, how many, you said I could see kind of like the divisions of land?
Yeah.
How many different divisions of land do I see?
You see 7. There's the Twilight Court, the Spring Court, the Summer Court, and the Winter Court. And there are some other ones in the distance. You can just about see some mountainous regions. A weird one, it looks like it's bathed in starlight. It's very sparkly. And I've just dropped a D4 onto the floor. Hope it doesn't stand on it. I got it. What else do you see? You see a land of sand in the distance as well. And one with very tall sort of reeds, like bamboo shoots. And like sort of swampy area.
Okay. I'll turn towards the summer court and fly to Sir Lorcan's house.
Okay. It is...
When I land outside of it, I will drop my transformation.
Yeah. Yeah, you get there in about 7.5 hours as you fly over. It's pretty, late in the day. But you do see Sir Lorcan out tending his garden. Big old glass goblet of wine in his hand, slowly tilling the ground.
Hey, Sir Lorcan, nice to see you again.
He sort of perks up, looks around, and just spots you. Ah, gads. Didn't realize going away with Marauder would leave you like that, Sir Gibson.
No, it's just, I was in the winter court and it was cold, and I'll drop my transformation.
Ah, much more befitting. Now, smidgen.
Easier to fly than walk, too, so.
Safer, too. There's not a lot of creatures in the sky that will snatch you.
I was wondering, have you seen Lorelei?
She went off to speak with Baron Estra. She's not been back since. Why'd you ask?
Oh, well, I mean, I went, seen Zakdos, turned out he did have it. Let me go search through it, and, he collects too much stuff. You know, it's just, there's too much shit in that cave. Anyways, I dug through all of that nonsense, and I found, the crown, you know, and, this other crown that he wanted too, so it worked out. And then, went over to the Winter Court, talked to the. Didn't know you guys had dragon tamers, but talked to one of them. Got a look at one of the whelps or something. I don't remember what she said it was. Drake? I think it was a drake.
Right.
And learned its form. I can't use it yet, but maybe sometime in the future.
Very well. I suppose, dragon tamers are quite common around these parts. Mostly in maybe the Twilight domain or perhaps in the Starlight fields. But you could potentially find it in the Reedlands too. I myself do have a pet dragon, but she's a little shy. She's not even on this plane.
Oh yeah, I mean, what plane is she from?
Pandemonium.
Does Gibbsy know what pandemonium is?
You can make an Arcana check.
Even if I'm gonna roll it, because rolling dice is fun. But even if I make it, I'm gonna say I don't know.
You would have heard of it. Don't know what it is.
I mean, the name kind of sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever heard anything about it.
It is a plane of screams and howls of madness. Many people get lost in its crystalline labyrinth. However, I did stumble across my beloved steed back when I was younger and decided to become a storm herald. We flew across the dimensional veil and wasn't exactly welcome, so we just decided to let her go on her merry way.
Out of curiosity, like Gibbsy has like a really confused look on his face. He's like, out of curiosity, what kind of dragon is from a plane of screams and crystal labyrinths?
One of a kind, really. I've never encountered anything like it before. She does have a habit of eating brains from people or consuming the minds. So, think of it like a dragon if a dragon was an illithid. The habit of eating minds.
Yeah, it does sound pretty fucking terrifying.
Oh, she's a sweetheart, really. Unless she's very hungry.
Yeah, take your word for it. Uh, what are you? What are the chances you think Queen Vianestra put up Lorelei for the night, being her bloodline and all? Or should I? You think I'd be better off finding her in an inn somewhere? Not that I think you guys have many of those.
if she has not been boarded for the night, she's probably taking refuge with a very close relative, her uncle, by all extensions. Look for Garthorn. He is, let's just say he's more of a outsider to these parts. Quite aggressive. Needs a little bit of virtuity to himself, but he is a fantastic soldier nonetheless. You'll probably find him in a tavern, or perhaps beating the crap out of the guards in this place.
He got like a favorite?
Favorite guard to beat up, or
Nah, favorite tavern.
you'll probably look for the Gilded Lily. Sort of on the outskirts, you'll see the old oak tree just past the palace. A few blocks down that way, and you will stumble across the Gilded Lily.
Yeah, all right. What was the name again? Garth?
Gathros.
Gathos.
He is a general in his respective army, so tread lightly. I don't want to be killing dignitaries to protect you. But if you're a friend of Lorelei, you should be okay.
Did he tell me? I don't know if I just missed it. Did he tell me what kind of relative
Uncle.
Gathros is? Uncle? Okay.
Dextrose. Dextro. It's fucking. He's a sugar?
Alright, Gibbs will give him a nod and say, alright, I guess I'll stop there first. Honestly, if the queen's not feeling well, I'd rather not have to do like an audience thing. So, I'll check with this Gareth first.
Actually, that's his actual name. Dothros.
Oh yeah, God damn it, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna remember that shit.
You'll get his full title when you meet him. It's not a long name, it's just like his official title. Oh, excuse me.
Alright, now I got the proper name. I'll say, hey, I'll see you around, Sir Loken.
You're more than welcome to come round so long as I'm still here. You've got a year, my time.
It'll be hard to figure it out, but I'll at least try to stop by, if only to see you off,
If you want to keep in touch, and he just sort of dusts off his hands and takes a swig of wine, walks over to a little, sort of like a little wooden lockbox, and opens it. Gives you 3 sheets of paper. You want to write to me? Write on that. It will disintegrate and appear right in front of me. Teleporting letters.
Oh, hey, it's pretty useful. Never seen that before.
It's not very commonly used nowadays. More cost effective, sort of. If you have a big ream of these bits of paper, then you're fine, but sometimes it is cheaper to get a courier.
Sorry, just adding these.
Yeah, if you want the, they're called sending scribes. Verily I say unto thee, dearly detested, I absolutely loathe your cooking. Your wine was pure shit.
How dare you to talk to Throg like that?
Most disrespectfully, Sir Lorcan. Yeah, you've been given 3 single-use sending scribes.
All right, added it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. If I can't stop by, I'll at least make sure I write you a letter.
Very well. Hopefully, I receive it. But you should probably get going. The sun is setting in the summer court, and Galthros is a little bit more, how do we say, aggressive at nighttime, with the couple of tipples. Off you trot.
Before I head off, off chance, you telling me he's a pretty aggressive guy. Off chance that he starts a fight and we get into a fight and I win, what's that looking like? Like how bad off is it fighting a general?
You might spark a war that we've not seen in the Feywilds in a good long time, especially in my lifetime. I was there for the Blood and Arcana Wars. That was enough. I don't exactly want to see another one.
All right, so under no circumstances punch back at the general.
If he strikes you, you're within your right to fight back. If you really need me to calm the situation, call upon myself or Merelda. There are a few other people that will take care of you just in case. The Gilded Lily is very well guarded in these circumstances.
All right. Well, here's hoping diplomacy works. And give him a wave and turn and start heading down the direction that he told him to the Gilded Lily.
Sure. Yeah, you head to the Gilded Lily. This tavern seems to be melded out of a large sort of redwood tree, and the stairs carved to the multiple floors into the bark and the trunk. And these large lily-looking plants dangle from vines and give off bioluminescent light that coats the area with a very serene, almost starlight effect. Yeah, and walk on in. I can give you a slight description of the inside of some sensory. I don't have a physical description. Upon entering, you will smell the very strong scent of fey wine and sweet breads. The roar of the hearth crackling away in the strangely unaffected wooden structure. Not. Let's see how busy it is right now. Oh, wrong dice. It's kind of half full right now. Do not have a name or rhyme or reason for this barkeep. Let's find out. Give me a D100. Find out who the barkeep is. 51. Is a gnome.
Hey. Finally, a man of my height.
A forest gnome. That. So, yeah. Standard looking gnome with quite elvish-like attires, very sleek lines, some sort of baroque patterns throughout it. Beyond that, just regular looking gnome.
Okay. I'll start walking over to the gnome, and as I'm walking over, I want to do a perception check to see if I see Lorelei in the building.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you see her. She's sitting, quite happily eating a meal across from this very heavily armored dark fae with these glowing purple eyes and like purple glowing accents throughout the armor. Has got these big tusks at the bottom, huge battle scars down the side of the face, very wet, ragged hair. And they're just chatting, drinking, eating.
Okay. I'll said it's getting kind of late, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sun's starting to set.
Yeah. It will set in 11 hours.
Okay, I'll go over to the gnome. Hey, what you guys serving for lunch today, or dinner, whatever meal?
We just serve all day. It's not too bad. What is it you're feeling?
Meat, bread, cheese, something like that.
See what I've got. Not a lot of people around here ask for meat, but I'll see what I've got. Hobbles away, comes back with dried beef jerky, pine nuts, and a salad. That's all I've got.
Gives it a shrug. Yeah, it work. I don't know, like a. I guess it's not every day that I have it. Let me get like a wine, and I guess that'll be it for it.
What kind of wine would you like? I've got something dry, something crisp, something fruity, something heavy, something a bit smoky, something light.
Something I suppose most commonly found here in the Feywild. Why not?
Something a little light on the palate, but something a bit of flavour to it. Right, I think I shut enough to pat. I do the trot and just hobbles away and pours you out a goblet of wine. Sit down.
All right. How much?
For that, about 5 silver.
All right. Sounds good. Gives it a hand over 5 silver.
Takes it, looks at them. From that part of the world, then. Interesting. Puts them away.
Yeah. Been doing a lot of visiting here recently. Not allowed. Pick up my food and drink, and I'm gonna turn and head towards Lorelei and what I can only assume
It's Galthros.
Galthros. I was gonna call him fucking Garthros again. I'm telling you, that L is an R in my mind.
Sure. We head on over. Lorelei sort of mouthful like a chipmunk. Waves to you. Galthros just sort of stares at you. You get closer. There's a weird unease to his posture. He's got like if a dog had its heckles up, just ready to go in case of emergency. Oh.
Hey, what was that?
It was Rook disappearing.
Apparently, he's the only one with a pair of functioning legs in his house.
Hey, it's nice to see you again, Lorelei. And I'm guessing this is Galthros.
Yeah. This is my uncle at Galthros. He's a general in the Twilight Court. He's here on diplomatic discussions with the Queen. Just stares at him for a second as he's just not breaking eye contact by staring at you. He's a little timid most of the time. Take a seat. I'm sure you'll get to know him.
Gibbs will set down his food in a plate, I guess, on the side of the table in between them.
Huh?
And sit down. He'll like give him a nod. Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, General Galthros. Sir Gibzu, Grand Gobble Shaman.
Looks at you. Don't seem that grand to me.
Hey, you know, big things, small packages. I'm sure you've heard it.
Why do you know my niece, may I ask?
Oh, well, outside the Nexus, you know, that nice little town that Zactros helped build up. I was looking for a guide. Never hurts to have one. And introduced to Lorelei. Asked her if she'd be my guide. Paid her. Just got back from a little side trip that I had to do, and I was coming to see if she was ready to head out. I know she had a friend to meet up with. Something. I've been kind of taking up her time.
Mm-hmm. Very well. Not like me to get in the way of my niece's affairs. Tell me, have you been to the Twilight Court before, Sir Gibsu?
Ooh, see that I don't know. Uh, is it a common thing for goblins to visit the Twilight Court? Like, I think that would be a race thing more. I don't think Gibzu, unless it's like a goblin-esque sort of thing, I don't think Gibzu's teachers specifically would have brought him to the Twilight Court for any reason.
No, the Twilight Court is dark magic, essentially. The darker side of druidic magic. Nature.
No, I've never visited myself. Maybe someday, though.
Chews down a hearty leaf of lettuce. Not often people will say they will visit willingly. I'm impressed at your bravery, little goblin.
Yeah, thank you. Might be mostly ignorance, though. Can't say too much about the Twilight Court. I mean, is there a reason why it's so dangerous?
There is no reason it is dangerous. That is propaganda built by these people. It's dark, and the magic is rife with chaos. But we make do just as these people do. You have no reason to fear us other than the fear of visiting. Hence
Yeah,
why
well,
I am
then,
here.
Yeah, well then, I see no reason why I wouldn't visit sometime. Never been there, why not?
I'm sure you will be welcomed with some degree of hospitality.
It'd be more than the humans usually give me. I'm used to being, you know, looked down upon, that sort of thing.
Then you will fit in just right. Be the first visitor we've had in 10 years.
You said, like look to Lorelei. You said he was here for talks with the Queen Vanestra. And I'll kind of look back at him.
Well,
Is she doing better?
are you speaking to Lorelei or are you speaking to Galthros about that?
Well, I'm like kind of like including her into the conversation here. It's like she's the one that offered up that information, so I look to her and like reaffirm that in the conversation, and then I'm asking the general or her, like both them at
Okay.
the same time, like,
So you're
have
trying
you
to
heard if the queen is better?
see. She sort of plays about with her food for a bit. She's like, I kind of spoke to her. She was lucid for a bit. She's kind of just all over the place right now. She's kind of going through I don't know what the material plane equivalent would be. Basically, Fae will transition into seasons, and she's kind of stuck in the middle of that right now. It's taking a lot longer than it usually does, so she's kind of not all there right now, but I gave her some medicine to help shove her along. I don't know if she's better now. Uh, Galthros has seen her since. I was here most of the time. Sort of keeps eating, drinks another big gulp. She's getting there. Eventually. I've ruled out poison and foul play. So there shouldn't be much of a risk to her life unless she chooses to. She will be lucid within a week.
That's good to hear. I was hoping it wasn't nothing serious.
Hmm. Happens to the best of us. One thing the summer court has not evolved out of is seasonal changes. We in the Twilight Court stay the same forever. In my eyes, makes us less chaotic. Predictable, the best term.
No, yeah, I suppose you don't have to deal with like the mood change thing too with it, huh?
No, we are greatly emotional creatures. Our emotions, compared to humans, are much more deeply rooted. You slight us, we will remember until the end of your days. We will never feel any different. Very much a set in stone opinion. So far, you're in my sort of neutral zone. Should I have reason to put you into hostile territory, Sir Gibson?
I mean, not unless you're about to do a big twist and say that you're my enemy or something. Let's see no reason.
I have no quarrels with material plane dwellers unless they tend to rape our dimension once again for financial gain.
Yeah, then I see no reason why we would ever be angry with one another.
That is good to hear. Unless I will leave you two to your business. I have to go and speak to a man about a dog. Just picks up his plate and his goblet and walks to the bar and disappears.
As he's walking off, Gibbs will say, "It was nice meeting you."
Pleasure. He just disappears. Lorelei.
I'll I'll go back to eating for a second, and I'll look at Lorelai, and it's like, "Yeah, I got warned that he was a bit grumpier. Maybe I caught him at a good time."
He's eating, so he's feeling a bit better. Got a couple of drinks in him. He's okay. It's when the full moon's out that you kind of have to tread lighter, and the sun's not quite set yet, so you're okay.
Yeah, all right. How's your trip been?
It's been okay, I guess. Spoke to the queen, kind of gave her medicine. Spoke to a few friends. Um, Beyond that, it's been okay. Nothing too groundbreaking's happened.
All right. Well, I mean, if you got anything else that you want to do while you're here, I guess let me know. Otherwise, I'm pretty much ready to go whenever. We've gotten a pretty quite a bit accomplished since I came here.
And well, that's good at least. We say we go first light tomorrow, and yeah, we'll make our way.
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Right. I'm assuming you got your. I can see you've got your crown now. To get on with Zach Rose.
Yeah, when met him, he said I could dig around and honestly is entirely too big of a hoard of random shit and gold. Managed to find it somehow. And then we drank and partied all night and left the next day. It was pretty nice.
Well,
Likes to
that's
drink
good.
way too much though.
He's got the constitution of a great dragon. I would assume he can drink as much as he likes. Um, but don't expect that with me. I do not have that kind of liver.
Yeah, and even if you did, probably wouldn't be too good for it if you drank like that.
No. But yeah, I've got like a couple of things to clear up today before I head out, so I'll get to that unless you want to go visit some people or find something to do. I'll be away until sort of a couple of hours.
Gibbsy shrugs is like, yeah, I've done a lot of traveling around this past, day or two. Think I'm just gonna sit here and relax a bit and go to bed maybe a little bit early, and I'll just meet you out here for a slight.
Okay. Just slide you a key. You can sleep in my room. I can sit on the floor in trance instead.
You sure? I could sleep
Eh.
on the floor if you want, and then you could have the bed.
You need 8 hours sleep. I need 4, so it's fine. I can just sit and relax.
All right, thank you.
No worries. See you in a few hours if you're still awake. She just clears up her plate and heads on out.
Yeah, Gibbsy will finish eating. He'll finish off the wine. How is the wine, by the way?
Very rich, uh, but it goes well surprisingly with dried meat. Salad not so much, but seems something an elf or a fae would drink. It's not pretentious, but it's bordering on it.
Okay. And I'll finish that and probably head up to the room and look into his uh mirror shard again,
Sure.
and then after that probably turn in early.
Okay. The room's pretty humble. It's a very comfy mattress, though. Yeah, decent night's sleep. There are no windows in this place, but you are. And that's the best way to describe the light system here. It's basically a lantern, and you can see little fireflies buzzing around in it. And there's a small string at the bottom. You can pull it, and all the fireflies basically just fall asleep as the sleep spell gets cast on them as it knocks them out.
Okay. I'll take off my things, set them aside, and pull out like the gem shard and look at it.
Yeah, I mean, same vision as always through the mirror, and
It's the people at the altar and everything.
Mhm.
Okay. Just watch it for a little bit. I'll put it away. Go to bed. Cast a little spell on the fireflies.
Sure. Yeah. Uh, yeah, you get your 8 hours sleep, and by the time you wake up, it's still the same day. Still quite dark outside, but Lorelai's awake, prepping to leave.
What, you already slept?
It's been 8 hours,
Well,
so
yeah, but I thought you had some stuff that you were doing.
I actually caught them on the street. We went back inside and had a drink, had a chat, and exchanged what I needed to exchange, and then I just came in. I've only been gone an hour. You've been gone for 8, but it's still today, so We can go now if you want, or if you want to sleeping.
No, I don't need to sleep in. I still got other things I gotta do. Yeah, I can get ready real quick. Gibbs will hop out of bed and like start grabbing his things.
Sure. I'll wait for you outside as you do that.
Gibbs will come down, set his key on the counter as well.
Yep.
Because I guess he got given one.
Yeah.
And then meet her outside. Get ready to head back.
Yeah. I should meet you outside, and she's just ready to go. It's quite dark outside, but you're barely illuminated by the witch light. Yeah. You can venture off back to the gate that takes you back home, to Dragon's Glen.
No, I'll never get used to the whole time dilation thing that happens here. And Gibbs will like look to her and start walking down the path.
Yeah, nature is weird here, but we get used to it. Nice to have a nice long lie. Roll me a D100. See what the time dilations say. Third. Instead of taking the 2 days it took you previously, you get there as soon as the light begins to crack over the horizon. It takes you 11 hours to get to the gate.
Hey, we made pretty good time.
Yeah. Early to rise, so they say. But yeah, as we just hop on in, she just goes through.
Yeah, Gibbs will follow her.
Yeah. You emerge in the bottom of the tavern in Dragon's Glen.
All right. Well, I don't got anything else down here to do, and I plan on traveling back up to towards the capital anyways. Do you want any company, or you want to go your own way?
I've got a few things to do further south, and a few things to pick up in Mitris and in Growlin, so I'm gonna go head down that way and come back here. So if I don't see you by the time I get back, I'll see you when I see you.
All right. Stay safe.
I will, and you as well.
Gibbs will give her a nod and head upstairs.
Sure. Yeah, she follows behind and is prepped to leave the tavern.
And I will do a perception check in the inn to see if I can spot a guard named Adislam.
Aslan? Okay. I mean, you can spot some guards. I'm assuming this is the guard with your coat.
I lent my my
Hmm.
very nice Yeti fur with.
I mean, you don't see him in the tavern. Outside, you can spot a few fur-coated guards. And don't spot Anselm in your immediate proximity.
I'll head outside then, and then I'll ask like a guard to get pointed in the general direction of the barracks, and I'll just I guess keep my eyes open as I head in that direction to see if I spot him.
Yeah, and you're directed towards the barracks. A very small little sort of looks like a converted chapel, and inside the pews have been turned into basically wide beds and long stretches, and people just sort of stack up against each other. You do spot Anselm roaming around, not wearing the fur coat fully. So you can see it dangling out of a satchel on their side. as they do the patrols for the morning inside the building.
I'll head up to him. Hey, Adislam.
Sort of turns and looks and goes, "You're here quick? That was a fast trip."
Don't know how long I was gone.
About 7 hours.
God, I would. You know, I don't know if you've ever been to the Feywild, but I'm telling you, the whole time thing that happens is fucking. It's best not to even think about it.
I'm not a smart man by any extension of the means, so no. I'm assuming you're here for this, and just hand you back your coat. It's covered in snow.
Yeah. Did it help at all?
Uh, and just shows you, like, pulls off their collar. You see still like frostbitten fingers. Mostly.
No. I'm glad at least it was some help.
I mean, I can still turn up in a brothel and feel good about myself. It's helped with that.
It was good to eat. And gives you like take it and it's like shake it off and then put it on himself.
Yeah, kind of damp and wet from the snow, but yeah, all good.
All right. Well, I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna start taking off traveling.
Joe, stay safe.
Give him a nod and take off towards the gate to head back to the capital is Dragon's Glen, right? Or
Dragon's Glen is where you're at. Dragon's Crest is the capital.
Dragon's Crest.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's named
Head
after
back
them.
to Dragon's Crest.
Sure. And don't worry, don't have any time dilation for this, but are you just walking in your standard form, or are you shape changing at all, or?
No, Gibzu will I mean the fastest way
About 6 hours
well
walk ish.
huh?
About 6 hours
I
on
thought it was
foot.
2 days.
Yeah, if you were changed in a different form, it'd be about 6 hours.
Oh yeah. Gibzu will probably I mean it's not like fucking insanely cold here, right?
It's pretty cold. I mean, it's winter in Elnoth, which is always that, but it's very cold.
Alright. He'll just do the same thing they've been doing. I'm gonna name this travel form. It's just the fur of the wolf and then the eyes and wings
Fucking
of the fucking owl.
winged
It's travel form.
Kuribo looking bitch.
Yeah, dude. When furries gain flight and learn to attack, dude. I'm telling you. The future.
In my head, I'm like, yo, don't insult the furries. If they can afford like an $8,000 fursuit, what makes you think they can't afford a hitman?
Bro, you know what it is? It's animorphs. I'm just the most fucked up animorph.
I forgot about Animorphs.
Yeah.
I remember the books with the fucking
Shape of a bucket of water.
I just noticed Rook's disappeared.
He went away a while ago. You said he'd be back.
Did he? I can't see General. Anyway, I shall return momentarily. I'm going to go quickly grab something to eat. Need a snack.
Okie dokie.
And he flies away.
Coward.
That reminds me, there is a dessert waiting for me. Be right back.
Everybody. I was
Take
gonna
a
say
break.
everybody getting food.
I'm about to go fucking smoke quick if that's the fucking case. Fuck it, dude. I'll be right back. I'll make it quick.
Yep. I'm still mad as hell about that half a friggin' hour. Alright, so what I miss? I gotta add party notes.
I mean, Gibsu did Gibsu things. That's pretty much it.
Sounds good to me.
Light it on.
He has returned.
Yes.
Fuck.
With cereal.
Of all the game day snacks good shows, you pick cereal.
I got nothing left. I had it all.
This is why you get. That's why you get snacks ahead of time, like I do. I've had these fries ready for like 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Keep up, Moo.
I was thinking to travel. You know how expensive filling up a car is right now? I ain't traveling to get food.
Mo, you've got a free to use mode of transportation. It's called use your fucking legs.
I'm not fucking walking all that distance to pick up a fucking bag of like snacks.
Then get a bike.
I do have one, but it's rusted as shit, so it doesn't work.
Get a
Get another
skateboard.
bike then. Wait, at least a bike is only what, 200? You'll make the money back in gas savings alone.
Damn right. My bicycle is 12 years old. It made back its cost of 700 euros in the first year.
Plus, if you keep riding that bike often enough, hey, it's good exercise. It tones up your calves, your legs, and your booty.
Absolutely, it's really good exercise. Especially when you have headwind.
Cheaper than car insurance too.
Cheaper than car insurance, but if you get life insurance, you're insured just in case. Right.
Damn it, Moo beat me back.
Of course I did.
I thought you were going to like make a sandwich. I thought you were going to make food.
I made
Cereal
cereal.
usually brings you food. Oh,
He went and got cereal as his game day snack. What
you
the
cheated, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Cereal hardly counts as a meal.
Cereal always counts as a meal.
It's really good, though.
Cereal barely counts as breakfast.
Yeah.
Cereal is a meal for any part of the day.
Midnight or 3 a.m. especially.
Exactly.
That's eggs, bacon, and fucking potatoes.
I'm not making eggs, bacon, and potatoes at 3 in the fucking morning.
I will. I fucking will. I don't give a shit.
I've made it at 6 in the morning. Especially get like, include bagels and like a nice large cup of coffee and a glass of orange juice. Beautiful. Expensive though.
My,
Bar is a lot of work.
my breakfast consists of air and spite. That is it.
I mean, same. I also don't eat breakfast. Like maybe a cup of coffee.
I don't eat until like 7 p.m. typically.
I usually get a cup of coffee and maybe a hot pocket if I have one.
I eat cereal throughout the day. I snack, and the rest of it is just fucking air.
Hair?
delicious
Yeah,
air.
I barely eat anything.
I eat once a day.
Well,
Yeah.
well, it's hard work to maintain OnlyFans money.
Exactly.
Bro,
I was thinking the same thing. I was
it's
like,
hard work and sitting still
I
doing
mean, jokes
absolutely nothing.
aside, these days, unless I'm like off when I'm working or at school, or whatever, I only eat like twice a day, maybe lunch and dinner.
Yeah, I do that on Saturday, Sundays. But I snack on Saturday, Sundays, so it compensates.
Yeah.
Because because as a rule, I don't I don't drink on I don't drink on work nights. Although some days I wish I did.
Yep. Always have those days.
Yeah, right now,
Oh yeah, for those who care,
works in the
this
slump.
week it's Yards' Pale Ale.
oh, I've got an IPA. Or is that an AMA? APA, sorry.
Alcoholic pale ale.
It's a pale ale, so
There's a pale ale. Okay.
IPA literally stands for
Indian pale ale.
Pale Ale,
You got APA, which is American pale ale. I know that.
which this probably does qualify as a Philadelphia pale. This is
Yeah, I'll be at APA, yeah. No. We don't get APAs
yeah,
over
like
here.
IPAs are like the biggest segment of like the craft beer industry
Oh,
for
yeah.
some reason.
So, Bud
Honestly,
Light.
honestly, I'm
Bud
more
Light
of a
doesn't count as a fucking beer.
Honestly, I prefer
It's an
lagers.
APA.
I prefer like lagers and porters, which reminds me next time I go to
to be-
like my beer place, I should go grab like a 6-pack of Purple Monkey dishwasher. It's the
That is
chocolate peanut butter
my
ale,
favorite
which
brewery.
ended up way better than I expected it to be.
I'm a fan of
Wait, you guys
Guinness.
have purple monkeys to do your dishwashing?
Who put the purple monkeys in the dishwasher?
Why else do you think? Why else do you think like a busboy's wages are so low? They're competing with
Monkeys.
the purple monkeys.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
Grimace has spawned other creatures. Look like monkeys.
Honestly, wages in logistics need to go up.
Yeah.
Wages in general need to go up.
Yeah,
What-
but the thing is, Western society pays entertainment industries 4 times as much as their critical industries, like agriculture, logistics, education, healthcare.
Yeah.
It's retarded.
Yep.
I'd say people at the top level of this industry definitely need to be paid a lot less. But people at the bottoms, they got families to support too. They do the important shit.
Absolutely. But that goes for every industry.
As a rule, if you make more, in my opinion, if you make more than $1 million a year in profit, you don't deserve a higher wage. Fuck off.
Yep.
Cause I wouldn't know what the fuck to do with $1 million in a year.
Pay my gas
I would.
and
Buy a house.
electricity. Pay my tax.
I would do a single thing with it, buy a house. And I wouldn't even complain about having to pay taxes if I had $1 million a year income.
Hey, that's what that is.
Oh. Is there anything you need to do in the city, Gibson?
Oh yeah, no, of course. What? Me have no things to do? Craziness.
Do you have a fucking stroke? Me? No, not.
Fucking
Thing
every
to
day-
do.
every day of my life.
It's just weed, man.
Me
It
have
could be.
thing? No.
I will go to. Well, I'll take off my form when I enter the city, so I don't cause a panic. And then I'll enter the city, and I will head to. The palace.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, get right on in.
Who do I see in the main room of like
You
the
see?
prince and his attendees and the Night Order?
They're not there.
Voltage.
They're not there. Only one person's there. Zaska's not amongst them. It's just Ludovic standing there.
Okay, and I also have another question. As I was walking through the city, can I do, I guess that'd be like an insight roll to get the general feel of the populace?
You would feel it just by walking. You can see it. A lot more people are very anxious right now. There's a lot more guards on the streets than there used to be. Some of the Sapphire Order are marching around. Place is a bit tense, a bit paranoid. A couple of businesses have just boarded up their windows just to protect it. Yeah, definitely not the same city you left.
Okay. I'll walk up to Ludovic. Hey, the city kind of seems at unease, right? Or is that just me?
It is experiencing some levels of unease, yes. Emperor Novarus has entered the providence of Dragon's Crest.
Well, I don't hear any fighting, so like, not to attack it himself, or
We assume it is more than simply a diplomatic mission. He has asked for a truce in exchange for Kassir de Monte Car's release. However, we of the Knights of Ilden have decided to withhold our answer until we can decide the best course of action. Evander has sent your people to go and claim someone that might be used as a substitute token.
uh, did the request specify?
Has the Feywild broken you?
Yes. Hey, did the deal specify if it was return him alive or dead, sort of thing? 'Cause I got
Alive,
no problems if he has him dead.
preferably alive. But if the
Yeah, some
deal
game
falls
shit.
through, we will have 2 leaders of the Black Watch in our cells. I would call that a win.
Yeah, it sounds like a win to me. Speaking of prisoners and stuff, no, I don't know actually. Do you guys do like executions, anything like that?
Once in a blue moon, we might move to execution. It is through royal decree. However, the Prince Regent is unable to pass these declarations. It has to go through his family's current affair. Through the King and Queen.
Ah, all right. Yeah, then I guess there isn't gonna be any anytime soon, huh?
I have placed great trust in Marzeni in restoring a level of sanity to the King and Queen. And we have employed the aid of Otarian to remove the effects of the Emerald Mirror.
Oh yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about that. That's a good plan. He knows all about them things. Good guy too.
Yes. However, in order to ascertain he has reactivated the mirror for the time being.
Gives you like immediately give an uneasy glance at it.
Don't worry. The presence of Angelia has been decided to be none. There is no presence at all. However, Otarian has returned recently, gilded in relatively old armor and adorned with his old crown. The mirror is still active until such times as the king and queen are restored to their full facilities.
Yeah, well, I guess I look forward to meeting him at some point.
Is there anything else I can inform you of, Sir Gibbs?
Well, I was hoping to see the prince and speak with him if I could, and I was also wondering if I could talk to Big Tits.
Trishka is currently indisposed, but I can check to see if the prince is available for counsel. And walks away. Clear, and you finally get the light of the emerald mirror cast over you from his massive shadow that was blinding it. And comes back a minute later. The prince will see you now. Takes you along to the war room.
All right, Gibbs will follow him and step in after him.
Yeah, Zaska's there, speaking with Evander and Otarian, who's now not in casual attire, but in like armor that almost gives you a flashback to fighting his dark self. Very reminiscent of it. They seem to be discussing tokens on a map.
I guess Gibbs will kind of like just walk up and like look at the map while they're talking, not interrupt.
Yeah, the majority of it's tactical speak, so we're talking about defense lines, advances, and potential access points for an enemy to march on in. So they're raising a lot. But D&D is a war game, so fucking roll for initiative. And fucking Novars burst through the door. The big boss fight. Elden Ring music just flares up. Oh.
Why is there a health bar at the bottom of my screen?
Problem is, in Elden Ring, at least if you die, you get to try again. Can't do that shit here.
Yeah, you can reanimate corpse.
Fight until you're no more.
But that's what being undead basically means. Every time you die, the bonfire just casts reanimate corpse and just get back up.
Yeah. Reduce, reuse, reanimate. Yeah. You're at the
Anime.
war table.
When I guess when they finish their tactical talk, Gibbs will look over to the prince and say, so I was wondering how you're feeling. You know, came through the city on my way here, and everybody seems on edge.
Everyone is on edge for a reason. With Novaris's presence here, we have only reason to believe he intends to march directly onto the city instead of scorching the lands around it. As such, when he approached me in the palace, he offered me a deal of truce, that he would not invade this land. In exchange, we had to give him Kassir du Montcar, and I, in a way, politely declined, but with enough wordage that would leave the answer open to interpretation. He will be returning soon to expect an answer. So currently we are dealing with fail-safe situations in case of an invasion straight onto the capital. I have sent Vander has sent word to the Steelbloods and asking for your assistance. With a very nice price tag, if I say so myself. To recover Zendaria, Laurent of Balin. So it would work as a better chip to cash.
Yeah, and knowing them, they probably accepted it. You know, decent payday.
As far as Evander has told me, yes.
All right. It just thought I'd come in and check up on you. First war and all, seeing how you were doing. Didn't know if I had to give you a speech to pick your spirits up or not.
I am Elnothian at heart. It takes a lot more than that to scare me. I may be young and I may be inexperienced, but I have some of the best advisors money could buy. And on top of that, I might not be on the throne much longer if Otarian can recover my parents.
I'll give him a nod. Yeah, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. In some way, the war, is also caused in part by me. So, figured it didn't hurt to check up on you.
Is there anything else I can do for you, Sir Gibzu, before we return to our business?
No, not at all. Sorry to take up some of your time.
War can wait, if only for a moment. If you need anything, though, speak to Ludovic. He is currently taking information.
Gives give him like a bow and head out of the room with Ludovic, I guess.
Yep. And just walks out with you.
Hey, Ludovic, you guys happen to have any mages capable of casting teleportation? Beside, well, I imagine that, Big Tits could do it.
You could speak to Even I'm struggling now. Speak to Archmage Voshta. She's quite skilled. She is in town currently, away from her tower for the first time in a long time. I'd recommend trying to find her in the city.
Yeah, alright. You give me like a description, maybe a location she might head to.
I wouldn't know her exact location, but she's quite easy to spot. She carries a winged staff and has sort of this watermelon green hair.
Yeah, you know what? Don't think I see many of those in the city very often, so I'll take a look around. What was the name again you said?
Vosta.
Alright, it was Archmage, and you want to spell that out for me?
Vosta. Vosta.
Ah. Alright. Gibson will head out of the palace, and he will search for watermelon hair and a winged staff.
Sure. How do you want to approach it? Luke or ask?
He'll probably start by looking, and if he doesn't find anything, he'll ask around.
Sure. Roll perception. Yeah, you don't need to ask around. She's very easy to spot. You see him sort of dipping in and about the crowd. You see a sort of watermelon green-haired woman.
I'll walk up and try to catch up to her, and I'll call out, "Hey, Archmage Vasta."
Sort of stops and turns to look at you. Present.
Hey, Sir Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman. I was hoping to have a moment of your time.
Perhaps you're the person I was sent to meet here. Tell me, what's your take on spherical divergence of the planes?
Alright. What check do I need to roll to
Arcana.
see if Gibzu understood that?
It's Arcana.
Absolutely nothing. I have no idea what you just said to me. Was that... What language is that in?
Common. What other words would it be in?
I don't know, could have been Dwarvish or something.
No, I don't speak the language of the mountainous brethren. What do you need of me, Sir Gibson?
I was wondering, you ever been to the frozen plains to the north of here?
Well, I live out there, so I would assume so.
Oh, hey, you know what? Perfect. It's actually better than I thought it'd be. Do you know, hold on. It's in here. I swear it's in here. Take off dark mode. I
Fear
need the
Call Rune.
journal. No, 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 no. Alright, got it. You have any idea where if I wanted to run to Snaggletooth out there, I would? Big, big wolf.
The overgrown pup. Yes. Very well. Stand still. And she just backhands you, and you just feel your shoulder as you're pulled through a portal. Your soul leaves you, and your body quickly follows behind as you appear in a very dark space. Your eyes adjust to the dim light, and you see the tones of grey, and you see like carcasses, and bits of gore just sort of smattered around, and the very wet stench of a dog.
Okay. I have dark vision. Do my eyes adjust more to where I can start to see like the outlines of the dog?
I mean, you can see kind of okay in dim light. You're seeing shades of grey mostly, and then it sort of teeters off into darkness at the back. You can see the general outline of what appears to be a dog.
I'll all right. Can I do a check to see if I can tell from the sounds if it is sleeping or not?
It'd be survival. No, it's not sleeping. It's eating.
Okay. Then Gibzu will start approaching and call out. Well, actually, fuck. If I can kind of see it, do I have like a determination of distance to how far away I am from it?
Maybe 30 feet max.
Oh, perfect. Then Gibzu, before walking forward and calling out to the animal, is going to cast Speak with Animals.
I need you to make an Arcana check, please.
That's never what you want to hear when you cast anything. All right.
It is enough to break through Snaggletooth's magic resistance. You feel a fierce resistance, and eventually just you find like a little hole in the defense. Straight through.
Hey, excuse me. You happen to be Snaggletooth?
You're as this relatively small silhouette becomes maybe 15 feet tall in front of you and just turns. You see the glowing reflection of eyes. What do you want?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Sir Gibzu Green Gobble Shaman. I give like a little bit of a bow. I asked Archmage Vasta to send me here. If she could.
She sends me small finger foods. Not enough meat on the bones.
Well, I'd prefer not to get eaten. I was actually wondering if I could talk to you for a little bit.
Make a persuasion check.
Not bad at -1. I'll take it.
You meet it and beat it.
Hey, let's go.
Very well. I will give you a chance to speak.
Well, I don't know how much of, I guess, outside this cave of what you know what's going on or not. But currently the country's getting ready to be invaded by a bunch of soldiers just hell-bent on wiping everything out, including the wildlife as they go along. I was wondering if you'd be interested in speaking to some of the other animals and help drive them the fuck out so they can stay hell away from us. And I would get the royal family's word that none of you guys would be harmed.
Make another persuasion check. It's a lot harder to beat.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get two good rolls.
She leans down. You can smell the drying blood on her breath.
Little people promises are always lies.
Gibbs will look her straight in the eyes and say, I swear I'm not lying. If I don't get permission from them, I'll come back and tell you myself, so that you don't send animals in harm's way.
Bring proof to me first, and I will see about not swallowing you whole.
Gibbs will nod. All right, that sounds like a deal to me. Sorry for interrupting your meal. I'll try to be back soon.
Heads back, and you just hear like crunching and tearing.
Gibbs will step out and take, I guess, yeah, he'll just do his travel form again and take off back towards the city to head to the palace again.
Okay.
And I'm guessing Ludovic's still standing inside.
Yep.
He'll walk up to Ludovic and say, hey, so I noticed you a little bit ago. I was wondering if I could talk to the prince again. This time, not just to check up on him. I actually have something that might be able to help sway our side of victory.
Describe it to me, and I will pass on the message.
Sounds good enough to me. And Gibbs will look around, I guess. Is the area around them pretty generally empty?
Nope.
Hey, mind if we speak somewhere else though?
Very well. Takes you off to a side room.
Well, do you happen to know you got a giant wolf named Snaggletooth in the frozen plains to the north?
I am familiar.
Alright, I just got back from visiting with her, and I'm trying to work out a deal where she talks and gets some other animals around into it, like an army of animals to help back up the forces. Because Novarian's troops, like I explained to her, aren't just going to stop at wiping out people. I've seen them myself firsthand wipe out nature alongside it.
So you want to make a deal with a giant hag-slaying monster?
I mean, technically the deal's already kinda on the table. She told me to bring back proof, because my side of the bargaining was I would try to get permission from the royal family, whoever it may need to be from, swearing that their people won't attack. You know, obviously the animals coming to help them drive out Novarians. I know it sounds a little weird, but you actually got if you were to give nature a chance, of course nature wants to also defend itself.
Very well. I will see what he says.
All right. And if he agrees to it, let him know I need some sort of proof to show Snaggletooth.
He heads away. He's gone for about 10 minutes. Comes back. Still, carrying himself quite tall and sturdy. The prince is confident in our own defenses. We do not need the allegiance of nature. However, Otarian has given you his decree. He is technically still a king after all. And hand you one of the strange coins. Proof.
All right. And if I did have nature help, even if the prince doesn't think that he needs it, did he happen to say if he would make sure that the soldiers wouldn't attack them, sort of thing? Or like ask if they wouldn't?
Strongest answer I got out of him was, if they do not attack civilians, then they are free. Any transgression that leads to civilian death will be treated as hostile, and we will wipe out the wildlife ourselves.
All right. Just to make sure none of you guys wear red cloaks, right?
I am covered in glass armor.
I mean, please, come on, please tell me the prince has more than an army than one man. I understand you're a tough guy, but like,
Of course, we have an army. We have the Sapphire Order, we have our guards, and we have a few things we keep secret for emergencies.
give him a nod. All right, that's good to hear. I was just wondering what I could give the animals as like a sign of who not to attack, you know?
Anyone that isn't wearing a red cloak.
Which is why I asked about the cloak colors that you guys wear. You know, see? Great minds, we got there. And all right. I'll go back. I'll see what's said. And I'll let you know my next available time. Apparently I got a job. The company got a job, you know, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Should probably go see what that's about.
Yes.
Gives a turn around, head out, take his form for the third time, baby. Let's travel form, really putting in the miles, and fly back to where he flew from, Snaggletooth's cave.
Sure. Yeah, there in a couple of hours.
I'll land. Am I able to access my? No, I guess I wouldn't be able to access my stuff while formed, or while shape changed. So I'll drop my shape change again, put like the blanket on, and walk in. I'll recast the spell.
Okay, it's another Arcana check. Beat it again.
Yes. All right.
I rolled 9.
I'll say, hey, Snaggletooth, I'm back and I got proof from a king, and I talked to the other prince as well. As long as the animals only attack soldiers with red cloaks on, you guys are free. They said they might not necessarily need your backup, but you know, they're being a little. They don't understand the power that nature has.
She slowly approaches,
And I'll hold out the coin in my hand.
sniffs about.
A familiar scent.
Picks up the coin with her teeth and disappears into the back. Marches forward once again.
A deal.
Gibbsy nods. I'm glad to hear it. Look forward to not losing another home to them. And giving nature a chance to get some revenge for what they did to my original home.
You can leave now, unless you want to be the next course.
No, I know when to leave. Gibbs will like give her a nod and turn around and head out.
Yeah. All you see is the two glaring eyes in the darkness, and as you just walk out. How are you getting home?
Wrapping my blanket around me real nice and tight and walking, not to the capital, but to some kind of a direct line towards where we live.
Okay. 'Cause you're up in the mountains right now, so you're pretty cold. You can see the city maybe a couple of miles away. You can kind of see Ruin from this point.
Look, sometimes you gotta take the rough way in in life, the rough path when trying to create a Shaman King like beast army.
Roll me a survival check.
All right.
And we never
13.
see Gibzu again.
Okay. And another one. And last one. Okay. You get lost in your first couple of hours traveling through the mountains, through the sort of taiga forest, and then eventually start to pick up a trail, and then you finally sort of get your bearings as the sun passes overhead. And within about 7-8 hours, you make your way back to Hilkar Ruin.
Okay. What time of day would it be at this point?
It's about 8 p.m.
Perfect. He's still up and working. I'm gonna go and visit Ethan's office.
Sure. Ethan isn't in.
What the fuck? I'll pull somebody aside that's walking around and ask where Ethan is.
Sure. I'll look at you. They sort of look at you and look like they're confused at what you're saying. Turns out you've grabbed a Novarian.
I'll just like point at the office, jiggle the handle to show that it's locked, and then point at the office again. Like, where's he at?
Salak Zaran Venturi Vili Villa
Gives it just like like take it in, and the expression does not change. He just like nods, gives him a thumbs up, turns around and finds somebody else.
Sure. There's a couple of people that, look vaguely like they would know. There's a couple other offices you could visit. Visit Farian, or you could go see Gray, or one of the actual of the main
Yeah,
party.
I'll stop by Farian's office.
Yeah, he seems to be writing letters, sending them off. All right, little one. How's it going?
Hey, no, I was wondering, have you seen Ethan around? Checked his office and it was locked.
Oh, he's away. After we got the job from Evander, he decided, right, got to go and send off some folks and investigate the towns. But he's primarily going to be back pretty shortly, by tomorrow. He's picking up some assistants to take his place while he's away.
Hey, you think it'd be back like tomorrow morning-ish?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Thank you.
Right.
Gibbs will back out, close the door, and he'll go looking for Spitz. Where's Spitz at 8:20-ish night?
Oh, Spitz is. You'll find Spitz in the war room.
All right, I don't think Gibson knows where the war room is. So where do I find? Is any of the is any of the party not in the war room?
This is how far into the downtime is this?
I guess this is me
And-
now catching up with you guys at the end
Yep.
of the downtime. Like you guys have just like learned about your bank accounts and Blackwood's death and had like the war room meeting that you were showering during.
Yep.
The whole shebang.
All right. Probably.
Swarm's probably just walking around or in his room or in the kitchen, because it's probably like right after he gave Coronar the metal ball.
Perfect. Choose exactly where you are because I find you.
In that case, I'm probably at the smithy.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to work on it immediately. Yeah, Swarm's like walking around the fields, scouting around.
Like outside the castle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoveling snow.
Gibbs will come out and fucking find you. Are you stealthing while you're checking or are you just checking?
No, just walking around looking.
Okay. Gibbs will come up to you. Hey, Swarm. Long time no see.
Gibzu finally returned.
Yeah, it was a long trip, but you know what? It was pretty productive too. Speaking of which, Gibbs will like look around, even though there's like no need to. They're the only two out here. They like look around, looking for any suspicious piles of fucking snow. All right, that's what
I
Gibbs is
see you
looking
shuffling
for.
over there, motherfucker.
Hey, you a spy? Just start yelling at snow piles out in the fucking woods.
Someone's built a
I know you're a
snowman.
fucking
You just
spy. Stand up.
It's binoculars,
someone's built
like,
a snowman. You just fucking stab him.
no, you're in there.
Command the tree to fall on him, dude. Like, all right, like I'd look around, and I look up to Swarm. I'm like, hey, so you know how we both got a wish, right?
Yeah, Swarm nods.
Yeah. So mine also came true. Now, apparently, it took a while, and it gave me a bunch of weird dreams. But I'm still kind of debating if it's a downside or not. But the downside to what I wished for coming true is I can't die anymore. And while I, kind of want to keep this between, trusted people, so like, I'm hoping that you don't tell anybody about it. But if you ever see me die during any of our crazy ass missions, just take the body back with you. I'll be back in a week, all right? Keep it on the down low.
Swarm kind of has that like one eye half closed, kind of confused look, like how not dying downside.
Uh,
Swarmish ended up killing multiple soldiers.
Swarm wish he killed you first, Gibbs. Should have killed you before you got immortality.
Gives it like kind of shrugs. He's like, I guess something about having to outlive everyone that you'll ever love. But apparently, I'll be around to see the world burn and be reborn 10,000 times. So, uh, yeah, not really too sure how to take it, but eh.
Swarm kind of just stands there thinking for a second. Terry eat everything, only Gibzu left.
Yeah. I guess now I've kind of sanctioned over to Terry's immortal Grand Gobble Shaman. There'll always be a Terry Shaman walking around. Somewhere.
Swarm promised not to tell anyone. And Swarm make sure to bring Gibzu body back.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You you happen to see Spitz anywhere around here? I was trying to run into him. I got a present for him.
Last Swarm see Spitz was in War Room meeting.
What the hell's a war room?
Some meeting room of war. Swarm not entirely sure, just big room.
Ah. Yeah. I guess where in the castle is that? I don't think I've ever been in there.
Yeah, Swarm just kind of big room with a crayon.
Just start drawing in the snow with an arrow, dude.
It's like a fucking coloring thing. It's got the numbers you have to color in. Alright, but claim right this bit.
Actually, that is what Swarm would do. Take his arrows like, we here go this way, and just kind of drags through snow. War room left here.
Make it.
Gives it like look in the snow and be like, yeah, all right.
I just
Yeah. All right, I got it.
give me a charisma check. See how well it went. What creative liberties were taken?
Hey.
Pretty decent. You know, you've added some liberties of how big the room actually is.
Big room.
Like, you've drawn, like, majority of the castle, and this room is about half the size of the castle. You're like, figure it out.
Gibbs is looking at this image. He's like, how the fuck did I miss a room that fucking big? I thought I'd been everywhere in this place. Now I'll head off and I'll go in search of Spitz in the worm.
Okay.
Hey Spitz, you in there? Gibbs will like open the door.
Yeah, I'm just working on some details at the last minute. Goddamn. Under banking, died on the speed doing this shit. Alright, what can I do for you?
Yeah, well, you remember that blood butter that you gave me that one time? It was real good.
Yeah, the so-called perfect blood butter.
Yeah, and I saw you've been trying to make like other drinks and stuff too. I thought I'd pick you up one of my favorites. Not asking you to make it or anything, but you know, you seem like you're trying to get into the whole alcohol, liquor sort of things. This is something that I like to drink when I want to forget about something or have a good night. And Gibbs will pull out his last so far of the big Drider Venom bottles, or regular sized Drider Venom bottles, they're big to him, and hand it over to you.
Take his hand, he'll check it out. He'll open up the bit, he'll sniff the insides.
That's the good stuff. Before they ever dilute it or any of that shit. Fucking selling watered liquor nonsense. Anyways, a good shot of that, fucking knock you right out.
I'll have to save this for when the job's over then. Don't want to be passed out drunk right now.
Oh yeah, I heard we had stopped by the city earlier. I heard we had a job. Something about we got to sneak in and take another Black Hand member or something.
Yep. Mostly yep, because we don't want to give Novara's Kassir back. So our job is to well, grab the fucker just outside of the neutral territory so we can avoid some problems. I got Ethan. I'm working on bribing some officials. and Therian's getting us the other shit we need.
You know, I don't want to second guess the boss or nothing, but while I also agree with the sentiment of Novarian can go fuck himself, that's our prisoner sort of thing. You sure we're the right people to go in quiet like and do something like this? And Gibbs kind of like thinks back, like he puts his hand on his chin. He's like, you know, thinking back to the few missions that I've been on with you guys, I don't think there's ever been any remotely quiet part to any of them.
Quiet isn't needed much for them jobs, and that's why I got Ethan on the more subtle parts of the job. Essentially, essentially so much as we need him to make sure that stealth ain't too necessary. Mainly, it's only trouble if we cause we start a fight within the bounds of the town. As long as we can, deal with them outside the town, or perhaps the people within to look the other way. Whatever works. I'm sure Ethan will come with a solution soon enough. But yeah, we don't really do much in the way of subtle.
All right. Get fucked, Moo. All right, but just figured I'd ask. I guess we can try to. I'm curious to see our first stealth mission.
I am too. I can be quiet when I need to be, but it ain't my specialty.
Yeah. Gibbs will like I guess get ready to like turn around and then kind of turn back. So when are we starting that, by the way? Out of curiosity, is it like a time I gotta be ready, or?
I'll send a runner, so just be ready in general.
Mr. Child.
All right. I plan to talk to Ethan in the morning, or whenever he gets back tomorrow. So I guess I'll just see you guys at the dinner table or something.
Yep, and I don't know what you're doing out there, but I'm sure it's important. Take care of yourself, Gibbsy. We'll need you soon enough.
Gibbsy like starts turning around. He starts like out loud going through the checklist. He's like, well, it was get a guide, and then I had to go. Found out the queen was sick. Talked to a dragon about a crown. Talked to a dragon about a form. He's like slowly closing the door behind him. He's like, created a beast army that's gonna help us out, and then he's like, he closes the door and starts walking to his room.
He says, "This will pause for a minute." The hell, a beast army?
He gives his Arya walking back to his room.
Damn, that little goblin's full of surprises.
Or he's full of shit.
With Gibbsy, you never know, dude.
That's 6 of one, half a dozen. No?
And with that, Gibbsy will get to his room and lay down exhausted on his bed, ready for a good night's sleep. Having done everything except the last thing on the list, because Moo actually managed to sidestep one of them. I had a whole speech to bolster the prince that I've worked on for a week and a half, and Moo was like, no, prince is alright.
I mean,
like, God damn it.
Hey, you can keep that one loaded in the chamber as long as you want, because there's probably going to be a point where you might need to give a speech. Hey, it'll give you good practice for your monologue special action for next campaign.
Yeah.
7 years ago, speech.
Remember, you have to use the monologue while you're sitting on top of a defeated hero.
No. You got to do it the proper evil villain way. You do the monologue when the hero walks in for the next 2.5 hours before the fight starts.
You reveal your grand evil plan, and you still manage to fuck with them.
No, the hero walks into the room, you just come out from behind a pillar with a podium, place it in the middle of the room.
Finally!
Can I bounce a few ideas off of you before we start this whole thing?
Have some evil minions place down chairs in front of the podium.
Mr. Evil, can I ask you a few questions?
Have a butler come around with drinks and snacks.
Just got a clicker for a PowerPoint. Right. It's a
A
pie.
minion
See
comes
here,
up-
this is when humanity becomes my slaves.
It's a pie
minion
chart
comes up
of
behind-
evilness.
A minion comes up from behind the heroes with a plate of like hors d'oeuvres.
As you can see, our industry is only 70% evil. I want to corner the market for the other 30%. I'll show you how to do it in this next graph.
But yeah, basically,
instead of an
gives
actual
you,
PowerPoint, it's just one of those paper walls that you can crank a thing and it just rotates around.
I was thinking more, like the paper, like folding cards. Some teachers like use markers and they just tear the page off. That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, extra noise.
It's been done in crayon for
because-
extra colors.
No, because then you're not prepared enough, right? Plus, you don't have enough room for your minions to do work.
Well, like that feels like what the podcast used to be.
Honestly,
It used to be just-
Here's the thing. My minions will basically be skeletons. So they'll always be ready.
yes, for eternity.
yeah.
Gibbs will just go to bed and then in the morning try to find Ethan
Okay.
to finish my whole list.
Your night goes without a hitch. No weird dreams.
Excellent.
You wake up to glaring sunlight coming through the windows, and Ethan is already standing at the bottom of your bed, lockpick still in hand.
Gibbs will like squint at him and be like, "Hey, you could have gave me a meal first. I don't know what we got into last night, but I didn't think I drank that much."
Gibso, you're hardly the type for me anyway.
Well, then what are you standing in my bedroom for?
Varian left me a message saying that you were looking for me.
Oh yeah. Gibbs will like kind of sit up in bed, start getting out of it, and get his stuff on for the day.
Ethan just turns his eye patch over to interactive, like block you out as you're getting dressed.
Yeah, it's so funnily enough, I've found out something about you. And you like to apparently piss off gangs in the secluded Underdark under this place. So they hired me to kill you. And like Gibbs just like pulling on his pants. It's like, what I need from you is your spy master. I imagine you can wing up something for it. I need a head that looks exactly like yours.
That's fine. That's easily enough procured.
All right, and then that should have him off your back. The Black Hand or something like that.
I'm familiar with them in the Talon. I gave them false information for some of our own information. End of the day, they're not my concern. If they had any balls, they would have came here themselves. But no, they sent you.
Yeah, but I figured taking care of any people that are just randomly offering, assassin jobs to people right when they first meet to kill you. I figure I might as well at least make one think that you did.
I'm not worried about some gang. After all, this entire company started as one. I'm not too worried, but I will easily give you a head that looks like mine.
Perfect. When can you get that?
They should be in the office right now.
Oh yeah, look at that! I can go and take care of this shit. It's like less than a day's travel. Gibbs will finish getting dressed and then just like grab his stuff and look at him. All right, how many of these you got anyways? How many people are you pissing off?
That is for me to know and for you to never find out.
I'll find out one day. Find out all your secrets.
I can tell you a
Also
secret.
find all 900 of those fucking moving piles. I'm a druid. I know snow doesn't move that way.
Oh. Don't worry about the spies. They'll be okay.
they've recently upgraded from being covered in snow. Isn't that right? And just one of the spies walks off, painted like brickwork, just walks out. As you see, I have put a lot of funding into camouflage.
You have too much time on your hands.
Hey, I like to keep information stacked against you in case you try to fuck with me.
So that's what he's been doing with my buddy. With my buddy, assistance. He's like,
Body paint.
Dude, somewhere in Dragon's Crest, there is a fucking, like, beauty merchant that just sells makeup that fucking loves our guild. And we have no clue about it.
Ethan, you are officially banned from going into hobbycraft. You need to stop. Never.
since like I told him to, he took my money and says, I'll buy more body paint.
Yeah. I've been banned from Dave & Buster's. I need to look for body paint. Disguise myself and sneak in. But, yeah. You can easily go and find this spare head if you want. Gibson.
Yeah, Gibbsy will follow him, grab a head.
Sure. You walk into his office and Ethan is sitting at his desk.
Yeah, it must be nice having long legs. Get to move around all fast and shit. Like move in and grab a head.
Sure. Then you look back and Ethan's still in the doorway and still sitting at the desk. It's great having body doubles.
You like look back at the head. And like look at him and then look at the other one. Like look underneath the head. Does it look like it's an actual like person's head?
It's appears to be a magically like an enchanted clay head. It looks like Ethan. If you cast like Dispel Magic or walk into an anti-magic field, it'll just look like a clay lump. It looks like Ethan's head. It's quite fleshy. It's quite warm.
Gibbs will shrug and just say, "Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't do anything with the fingers, you know, Swarm's always looking for fresh ones." You know, like start walking out.
As soon as Ethan steps into the room, the body double just disappears. Well, that's fine. Right. He just goes back to his work.
Yeah, and Gibbs will just head out, and he will head off to the Underdark, because that's actually not that far away.
No. Sure. You head to the 7th floor?
Bro, let me look here.
Because you're on the 9th floor when you walk in, so it's about the 7th.
I actually don't have the floor written down. We'll go with 14th floor. I don't know.
Okay.
It wasn't down to 20. I know that far.
Okay.
But Gibbs will follow the same route that he took there with Razazel. And jump down and land on the soft, cushy fungus or whatever it is down there.
Okay.
And head off to go see the Black Hand.
Sure. Yeah, you encounter individuals of the Black Hand, including the inspiration of Onsflick. She just looks at you. She's kind of got like really like kind of rosy cheeks. She's been drinking all night. You can see the piles of empty bottles. Back so soon.
Gibbs will just like hold up the head. Yeah, got it for you.
Let me see.
I guess he'll like look to see if he's gonna hand it to a bodyguard or just like if he doesn't see anyone grab it, he'll just start walking up.
Yeah. She takes it from you. Grab him, boys, and 2 bodyguards just... I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. Not bad.
You manage to just basically like slip out. You can run if you want because she knows it's not real and she's gonna get you. We shall initiate chase if you so desire.
Or, hear me out, turn to a bear and then do horrible things to her face.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Could turn it into a fight. I mean, Gibzu did get a lot of power. I've been itching to kind of test it out.
Chasing.
How many guards are in this room?
2.
All right, hold on. Wow, that's pretty fucking bad for me. Yeah, all right. Gibzu will just, he'll be like, all right, well, I tried diplomacy. And Gibzu immediately shape changes into a bear.
Okay, let me pull up I don't actually have a
Fucking
tavern map,
Call that
so
diplomacy.
I'm just gonna use
Well, while you're pulling that up, I actually have a little description now because he has changed yet again. Originally, it was a brown bear, then it became a brown bear with spectral armor, and now, when he shape changes into a bear, it has a very primordial look, much like Dural, of being made out of earth and fire in a bear shape,
I'm just
with
gonna
the spectral armor clad.
I'm just gonna use this image.
He's
the
a bear golem.
And use just
Yes.
the main map. Just do I have one for on split? Do not, as far as I can see.
I tried to put my token down on there, but I don't think it lets me. Oh, there I am.
I really don't have one for her, so I need to. Fuck it, I'll put put Ethan's token down. We'll use that. Okay. Roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Bodyguard. Okay. Let's 15. A 15.
Oof.
It's alright, I'm already in bear form at the start of initiative.
On split. 22. Okay. Let's change up the music from this jauntiness. That'll do.
Oh. Well, that's fine too.
So, just gonna make an improvised attack by throwing a bottle at you. I can't remember what your AC is while you're wearing that armor.
I think it just stays 15, is what
Oh.
you told me.
Yeah. Okay. So she'll hit you with that bottle. Does 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Technically, that does sneak attack.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, it would. She's got allies within 5 feet. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll just roll it. 23. Take 27 points. Bludgeoning damage is. And then she's gonna throw a dagger in her offhand. Nah, misses. Okay. Gonna.
Eat her face. Just eat her face.
He's gonna move here a bit. The bodyguard's gonna try and take you on. They're unarmed, so big punch. 18 will hit. Natural 20 will hit. And they're going to spend a point of Moxie to hit you 2 more times.
Oh, punch boys.
Pugilist, huh?
They'll meet you and beat you on the 2 next hits. Okay. They're not going to use that ability.
Don't worry, they're not as good as me. You'll make it.
How much HP does your bear form have, by the way?
90.
They actually take 50 points of bludgeoning damage from those 4 attacks. Was it?
This isn't their first time fighting a bear.
No. See these underground bears? And the other dude's gonna do the same. Miss. I'll hit. Spend a point of Moxie. I'll hit. I'll hit. Okay. No crits in there. It's handy. Okay. Let's 34 points of bludgeoning damage from the.
Okay, I have to roll to stay shape.
Okay.
Just gotta do some math here.
I believe it's a con save. Whatever the last attack was, it would bring you to 0 in that form. The last 2 hits were an 11 and a 9 respectively.
Just checking for a number quick. I don't see it on here. So it's this plus 9, basically. So,
yeah.
27.
Yeah, you hold your form. I'm assuming you've got the Duralian power on your bear form.
Yeah, my bear form is powered up, so I had to add, like, the new modifier,
bonuses,
plus it goes with my proficiency instead.
Yeah, you've been pummeled, but no, that fire keeps you going, and it's now your turn.
Alright. Gibzu. No, I can't win this fight. You high? Yeah, right. That was like 100 points of damage. I haven't even gone yet. Gibzu will... Still in bear form. They are going to get opportunity attacks. But Gibzu's going to turn around and just start hauling ass in bear form.
Okay.
Because I can actually move faster in bear form anyways.
Yeah, they'll both hit. Yeah, 15 to beat, yeah. Okay. You're still at, what, 1 HP in that form?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll need 2 con saves.
Yep, and both of these are plus 9. So that'd be 18 for
Make
that
it on
one.
the first.
And 14 for that one.
Yeah, you make it both times.
Okay. So Gibson will move 80 feet towards, I guess the way up?
Sure. Check something. Okay. Okay. You begin the chase, essentially. Oh.
Well, you got like a move speed of like 80 feet base, so I think you have a good chance, I'm sure.
Should have an alright chance. I got faith.
None of them chase after you.
Hell yeah.
The danger passes for now. Initiative percent.
They want to die. They know where to go.
All right.
Actually, maybe
Gibsu,
they don't.
They never. I don't know if they did any looking into who I was because I gave my name, but they never. At least initially.
That's true. If they knew who you were, they would ask you to murder your own spy master.
Yeah. So I don't think they know my affiliation, but you never know. Information trading. You can get that shit.
And besides, we have 2 confirmed pugilists I get to destroy if they do make an issue of it. It's great.
Yeah. So Gibsu will head back to the fort and Ethan go to Ethan's office.
The only other pugilist I fought was Blackwood.
There is one more person that you need to fight to get the last curiosity.
I know. I'm hoping that person is a pugilist.
Yeah, they are. I can reveal that to you. Yeah.
Excellent. That means they'll have garbage AC. Probably.
But yeah, I'll head back to Ethan then.
Okay.
In his office.
Yeah.
Hey, just figured I'd let you know the head didn't work.
Oh well. It's not any skin off of my teeth. If they have the balls, they'll come here themselves.
Gibbs just shrugs. Yeah, I guess so. No, head off and just go see Throg about a meal. And he has now crossed everything off of his list. He's gone and done or attempted everything except one, which moves sidestepped. Like a bastard.
Holy fuck. Bang. 4 sessions of downtime.
You just wait. Next downtime, I'm gonna make a list of 10 things.
I'm just gonna end up adding an extra fucking day to the session. It's just, okay, Kenny, you've got to bring a fucking extra day here. I'm taking time out of my fucking day so we can get on with this shit.
Can do. Would do, in fact.
Yeah. So, who desires to go next?
Well, I think it's time we got on with the mission.
Sounds like a great idea. I'm gonna quickly empty my bladder.
Cool.
I will also take this opportunity to use the bathroom quick, as we are about to get into finally the not downtime portion.
Mook, at least tell a story that isn't shopping or backstory stuff. Well, I'll say backstory stuff. There's going to be backstory stuff this session. I'm good. Change up this tavern music for someone else.
So Yoshi, how many bosses have you defeated?
Like actual bosses or
Yeah, no lie, in my case, I kinda lost count because there are a lot of bosses.
I don't remember the most recent one I fought. I think it was Loretta. the fucking knight on the horseback with the fucking spells.
Oh yeah, that chick, yeah.
And she was good. I like that. No, it was the red dog thing in Royal Lucaria. That's the last one I fought. And won by like the slimmest amount of my HP. Glintblade fucking fire, please.
The last boss I fought with my new Dex character was fucking Godric the Grafted.
I think Godric is a lot easier than Margit.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
Yeah, I definitely.
He is so easy to read as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was still annoying, but a lot easier to figure out.
I found
I have returned.
who was it was more annoying? The Catacomb Watchdog, the Grave Dog. Fucking weird statue just goes up in his hind legs. Yeah, I don't want it.
Fuck those things. I also found a dungeon where there's fucking 2 of those things.
Yeah, the staff and
Oh
the
yeah,
sword one.
they're normal enemies in the later dungeons.
What?
Yeah. But once you know how to work around them, it's not that difficult.
You know what? I'm gonna answer nature's call as well before we resume.
I did a couple
have
of
returned.
the. Willkommen. I did a couple of the Gale bosses, whatever they're called, those big like pits in the ground.
Yeah. Evergales.
Yeah, Evergales. And I got to the one where it's one of those big dudes that has like the hole in their stomach and he can use magic. Fucking Christ. He sucked. Oh, I'm massive. I can stomp on you. I can swing my sword like a madman, and I have magical swords that'll just fucking home in on you.
Problem.
Yes.
I'm getting my teeth kicked in by Margit again. But this
Nice.
time, this is his for real this time boss fight. So, yeah, that's not fun. Asshole.
Oh yeah, I finally made it to that big ass pot in front of the Colosseum because I wanted to give him a try.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
One of them is
fought-
really difficult.
Yeah, I fought the one on the far right with the like dual bladed weapon. Fucking instantly took me. I was like, cool, fuck this, close the game.
Oh, but why would you do that?
Yeah, they're surprisingly tough considering where they are located.
Yeah.
And now we wait.
Jeez.
Dun 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 dun
Oh,
dun.
whatever.
dun.
We've been whatever. It's been literally like a month and a half since we got the plot rolling again. So we can wait. A few
There's
more
plot?
minutes.
Wait, what?
Always anime titties.
Well, yeah. I mean, think Trishka was our only option there? No, there's more
course
to
not.
come.
Many big tits in our future.
I can feel it.
A bending in the force.
Got a big tits 1, a big tits 2, a big tits 3.
There's a bouncing in the force.
should buy Moo a tarantula.
Feed the frog.
Bet you'd scare the shit out of him.
I've always wanted to try one of those fried tarantulas.
Yeah? You could probably order it.
On Amazon.
I'm not eating anything that Amazon has to offer.
Why not, man? Why not?
I don't know what the fuck they do with their food. I've seen some of the packages that I get from them.
They kick the shit out of
Fair.
it. Make sure
Exactly.
it's dead.
Also, that's perfectly understandable given what I know about Amazon. They will, because I 100% that if I put money on any company just fucking up your food before you even get it, it would be Amazon. That's what they do in my packages. Like
Yeah.
the graphics card I got before this one had a bent corner because the delivery boy just chucked it on the ground. I was mad as hell. That was like a $260 piece of hardware, you prick. I was mad as hell.
Yeah, shortly after high school, I worked directly in Amazon as a picker in a store. I've worked security for like 2 other packaging companies, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. They don't give a shit about your package.
You know, I can say from experience that most people aren't even
Honestly?
paid enough to care.
No,
And
That's true.
beyond that,
they're just
you know what
paid
the
to
companies
get it
that,
done quickly.
you know what the companies that sell those packages and send them off to us say? If the package is damaged, just repack it, we'll pay for it. No problem. We don't care.
Yeah, it's
The company you're buying from doesn't give a fuck if your package has been damaged or not.
Of course not. They already got the money.
Well,
Welcome back, Moo.
Hello.
in the Netherlands, if your package is damaged, you can refuse it and they have to send you a new one. Or refund you. It's also very rarely that your package will be left unattended like in the US. It'll be handed
Yeah.
off to you in person and you have to sign for most of them.
Yeah. So Netherlands ain't got porch pirates.
No, because we don't have porches.
Yeah, same here. It's usually handed off to you and signed. And if they can't reach you, then it's delivered to the nearest like post station.
If they can't reach you, they try the neighbors. If they don't take it or they're not home, they'll try again the next day. And if they can't deliver it, then they'll send it to a service point.
Usually get mine
And then you
yeeted
have
over
3
the
days to
fence.
collect it because otherwise it's going to be sent back.
Honestly, if it weren't for the fact that there's always at least somebody in my house all the time, I definitely would just have my stuff sent to like an Amazon like locker or something so I can pick it up there.
Yep. It's a lot safer. I would recommend it.
Alright, well, I don't know what everybody else is doing, but Gibzu is awaiting them in the chow hall.
Yeah, if we're having a meeting, then Corno will be ready there.
Heck yeah.
I was just climbing through the window.
Ah! Hey, nice to see you again. So, hey, you want some food? Dog just cooked some up.
Hey, I gave Throg weird potentially poisonous ingredients for him to work with.
Oh hell yeah, I'll try
That's
some of
what
that.
does. Yeah.
He hasn't done anything with them.
God damn it.
Good. At least we can have some good food.
Gibzu just kind of like look between all of you as he's just eating.
mean, the food's pretty standard for Throg. Tastes good. Does a trick.
So, see y'all as talkative as usual, yeah. What's going on with the mission thing?
Well, I went over this briefly the last time we met, but essentially, we're there to kidnap somebody.
Yeah, I meant like, is there like a time frame where we're taking off, or?
As soon as possible. Just need to get all of our proverbial ducks in a row.
Gibbs will shrug and say, well, I mean, I've gotten everything done that I want to get done so far, so I'm ready whenever.
It's been a couple of days. Let's see if I can get an update on our progress from Ethan. And it says we'll get up and he'll go check on Ethan.
Sure. She says, I'm just clearing. Things. Yeah. Ethan's in his office as always.
Ethan, how's the progress going on your part of that job?
It's gone well so far. As far as I can tell, oh, I'm trying to do Irish for it's been okay. A couple of people were very difficult to bribe, but a bit of blackmail goes a long way.
Indeed it does. Any updates from Novarian?
I haven't heard from him. As far as I know, he's still waiting on a response from his reinforcements, but nothing so far.
Alright, Spitz will check on the contract again. What's our time frame here?
You have basically about a month to do it. So
so we have a lot of time then, because it's one of your months.
Yeah, but that was from point of contract, so that was what, about a week ago? You've got until essentially the end of the month. Just plenty of time. It's like 30 days, give or take, left.
Alright, 30 days. Alright, so we got about 30 days left to get our ducks in a row. Anything we should handle now while we're still thinking about it?
No idea.
Do we got transport planned?
We have some. Discreet. But it's enough. Varian has procured horses, so we can ride out.
So we just gotta wait for a ferry to get back to us, then we can make our move then.
Essentially, we should probably hear back by the end of the day. So I would take that time to get your ducks in a row, and I get my equipment ready to head out.
Are you sure enough for this one yourself?
I haven't been out in the field for a long time, so but might as well.
I guess been watching the place while you're gone then.
I have some assistants that will be keeping an eye on things.
Oh. Here I thought you were wasting all my money on, I don't know, dumb shit like body paint.
I do have the receipts if you want to see them. I do have body paints.
Yeah, Spitz will Spitz will be like, huh. So that's why that brick wall was stared at.
I did ask them to not look at you, but they're training for a mission I have lined up for them. I intend to be able to blackmail a mayor in the town of a town in Elysia for sleeping with the busboy. So I've been training them to disguise themselves as walls to catch them in the act, so we can get to Galador a little easier.
Those poor busboys. So put upon.
It's not, honestly, don't go into a church anytime soon. You'll see a lot of worse things. They hide it really well, though. Might take a page out of their book.
Oh, the only holy man I ever liked was Henry. So, and Gray, but I don't know what the fuck he's doing now.
He's
the only holy men
tending.
I liked were okay. The only holy men I ever liked were Gray and Henry. And I admit I don't know about Gray, but Henry's open about his tastes.
I mean, I have dirt on Gray anyway, so I can do whatever.
Alright, just don't use him unless he deserves it.
No, I've already used it against him just to make him pick up the pace a little bit.
Poor bastard.
Well, what happens when I catch you putting 300 gold's worth of diamonds up your ass to see what happens?
Is that what they call the shedding sparkles?
That laugh was definitely in character.
Gotta revive yourself after a night out like that. It's all good. No, I could have done with 300 golds worth of diamonds a couple of nights ago.
Yeah, Switcher shakes his head. For that much gold, he could have gotten himself a whatever the fuck he likes.
Exactly. Well, either way, it did nothing but prove a point that, yeah, maybe not have an emergency revivify fund tucked away in locations where it's quite hard to reach. I don't exactly want to wake up with a turd on my chest.
Yeah, and I imagine having to deal with that while trying to fight would be less than stellar. Aren't diamonds, sharp?
Not necessarily. If they're cut diamonds, probably. If they're kind of roughly sanded, you should be okay.
Oh, either that or we desperately need to get Gray out some more. But, well, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Alright, thanks for your update, Ethan. Yeah, Spitz will head back into the cafe, eat his increasingly cold stew, and look at you guys and say, alright, it appears that I'm waiting on, contact from Novarian. We have about a month to get the job done, but we should have our details sorted on the next couple of days. So, do what you gotta, replace your supplies, stay in top condition. But at the moment, everything should be fine, and do not worry if the brick wall stares at you. It just means they're fucking up their training.
So if a brick wall stares at me, I get to punish it?
Yeah, punch you in the brick gut.
Exactly. I mean, it's failed its duty.
Endgame spoilers.
Well, also Snow, the plaster over that face is funny. Whatever.
Yeah, not long before, you get some new faces showing up in the fortress, teleported over from Bannerfall, all wearing quite light armor, all covered with masks that disguise their appearance, and all with distinct patterns on them. Seem to be very you can't even hear them walking. You can't hear the crunch of snow under their feet. Can't even see a shadow breaking off of them. But it seems to be the people that Farian called upon.
There's only 5 of them.
Yeah, it's just like, look at these strangers. You Farians, boys?
Well, then sort of approaches you, and you can see their eye through like the slits in the mask. Boss sent for us. What's needing killing?
Oh, capture, more like. We'll provide greater details as we get on the road. For now, we're here to capture, I guess, the inheritor to the Black Watch. All the forces that they align themselves with are expendable, but we need that bastard alive. Your target's name is... Checking notes right now. Here we go.
Zendaria
Captain
Laurent.
Cinderia Laurent of Baylor. We need her alive. Everyone else, we don't.
Understood. We'll see you.
And don't pick a fight in or near the town if you can avoid it. That's neutral territory and we'll be up to some diplomatic shit if that happens.
Discretion is our expertise. And they just walk off to go and find Farian. One of them turns back and goes, Where's the boss anyway? You know?
Spitz will tell him where Varian is.
Thank you very much. And they walk off to go and find Farian.
I'm sitting right here.
So, apart from capture this captain and kill everything else, any sort of plan?
Essentially, it's a snatch and grab. Instead of grabbing stuff, we're grabbing people. We've got discrete transportation in. We need some discrete transportation out. Nice and easy. In theory, anyway. Imagine keeping someone on the Black Watch tied, bound, and presentable won't be easy.
What of plan of attack?
We'll need to get in closer. That will be a problem. That will be a strategy we need to address once we're closer to the side. We can theorize the hell all we want back here in closed doors, but even good plans don't last long once you come in face with the enemy. I read that phrase from a book. So for now, we have our broader goals already planned out. We'll refine them further once we know the details. If that makes sense.
Until then, we just sit here.
We'll be moving soon.
Notes. Yeah. Yeah, the 5 individuals that Farian called over, they've already left by 10 minutes had gone by. Ethan's gathered his things, got his bow and his quiver, ready to head out for you guys. And you have access to horses. Easily ride off.
And with that, boys, it's time we got to work.
But
Yes.
Srenadil, are you coming?
What, you scared I'm going to give you extra homework on our travels?
Yes.
Yes. No, it's much more that last time didn't go so well, now did it?
No, but I have improved myself since I last went out. Should be okay. I've got a few healing potions just in case. Besides, I want to get you through Chapter 3 of Advanced Novarian before this whole ordeal is over.
Be better, yes.
Ah.
Besides that, unless we want to see some more delays, suppose we better head out whilst the day is still young.
Then let's get a move on, boys. We're done here.
Okay.
Gibbsy puts on his backpack, grabs his glaive, and follows you out.
Okay.
Yep. Or I will join in. For some strange reason, only having one cape. Full cape.
We've got
Got Vankin in Swarm's lap right now.
about 3-4 days travel ish max. What was that one? Yeah, on horseback here about 2 days. Yeah. Do a little encounter check.
Sure. Can I roll?
Sure. Roll me a d20.
There we go. First roll in weeks. A 17.
One encounter. And who wants to roll the next one?
Sure.
Oh, no encounter. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we've got one encounter.
No, something to stretch the legs and all that stuff.
Uh-oh. Here's that music out. So, as you travel for your few days on horseback, you come to just the outskirts of Hearthfrost on the way to Point Clay. And stumble across what appears to be an old lumbering field. The trees cut down, majority in this small clearing amongst this taiga. Through the main passage, this trodden path, you see someone atop a horse marching around. Does it bring you over here? There's your horse. And you guys are marching from up here.
Ah, from near Ethan. Gotcha. Oh, they're all named. Well, numbered.
Majority of them are numbered. One of them's an Atta. It's the horseback person.
Yeah, the Novarian Allah.
Yeah. Allah. Ayla, sorry.
Allah.
Apparently what horseback Romans were called, so I was like, oh, an Ayla, I'm not sure. Do that. How do you guys wish to approach?
What are we approaching?
You're approaching what appears to be a Novarian atop a horse, carrying a dual-bladed weapon. And you can kind of see some smatterings of a contubernia floating around.
This is our encounter, right?
This is your encounter.
Yeah, okay. It's just no variant troop. Wipe them out.
Easy enough. You see this counterburnier like in the distance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Alice looks important. The Spitz will point at him and he'll like say to Swarm and I guess Ethan. Alright. Looks important and looks like Yes, just be like, all right, he looks important, and well, those who's in charge of all those other assholes over there, fill them with arrows.
Yeah.
I pull out my heavy crossbow and take aim
Very well.
at the horse.
Okay.
And not the
Cavalry
man
people
on the
tend to
horse.
be weaker when they are no longer cavalry.
Sure. However you want to approach it.
Uh,
How
Yeah,
about you wet workers go around and take them from...
Oh, the wetwork's
Yeah,
already
done.
way ahead of you.
No, okay.
Yeah, they're already in Point Clay. They're scoping out.
I'll
Okay, so
shoot.
we're traveling. We just came across essentially a bunch of Novarians. So
Small camp.
Spit suggests just loading up the important one with arrows and then dealing with the rest when they come. But Spitz is not a tactician.
Yeah, I'll fire 2 of my serrated arrows, one for like each of the front legs of the horse.
Okay. Have a roll initiative then.
It's been a while.
Has been a while.
It's been a while.
Come on. Fucking scroll upwards, piece of shit.
Nice roll, Rano. Nice roll.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got
Good rolling.
advantage.
2 17, 2 19s, and a 23. We got some good rolls. So if Swarm gets to shoot before combat, do I get to shoot as well? Having said that I've readied my bow to fire at the horse.
Yeah.
It's technically an ambush, so surprise round, yeah.
Yeah.
Great. It's only a horse. Features. Oh yeah, that's a bonus action. Cool. Down with the ball.
Okay. Okay.
Oof, Ethan.
He's not been on the field for a while.
This month off is really taking a toll on him.
25 and a 28 will hit the horse. Isn't enough to kill it, sadly.
Well, mainly to hinder it.
Okay. There. As the
Does
very
like does like 40 damage ahead. Says just hindering. That's all.
Look, that was the initial idea, just kind of crippled the horse.
Does the 11 hit the horse?
no,
Okay. Good to know.
Novarian just sort of hops off their horse. That's all. Okay. Goes to them. And they just pull out a horn and
It's a fucking kazoo.
I can't do it
We
because
interrupted a birthday party.
Fuck, fall back, fall back.
That's their
action. And I'll move 3 up to there. 5 up to here. Round.
Oh, oh. Oh, they're so far away.
Oh, you got canceled.
Like they were last summer.
Let's see. Move. He'll fire a guiding bolt at the horseback one and the closest guy when spelling it.
Okay.
Oh. On the horse. 15.
And I'll hit the horse.
That poor horse. Y'all just hating on animals today. Actually, that's a good question. Will Storm try to hit the man or the horse?
No, Swarm was going for the legs of the horse.
And the guy behind him.
That
Yeah,
horse
that's
has to be
25.
dead.
Yep. Okay.
And because he casted a spell, he'll teleport 15 feet.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Gibzu.
Okie dokie. Gibzu will bonus action wild shape into bear form. And then he will move 40 feet.
Okay.
And my action will be casting Spirit Guardian. Not Spirit Guardian, Spirit Beacon.
Here.
And
Okay.
that will be 8 spirits.
Okay.
What does Spirit Beacon do again? Summon spirits. But
Lets
what?
me summon 1d8 spirits that I can cast my spells out of while shape changed, or use my bonus action to have them attack the closest target.
Alright.
And if they hit, it's 1d12 force.
Nice. And they're always stacked near you?
No, I can move them telepathically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They move up to 30 feet, and they are untargetable.
Ooh. Okay.
Is that you?
Yep, that will be my turn, because I don't think I can move them right after I summon them.
And so that dude will get to here. And he'll get to there. Spits.
Even up. Okay, that's good enough. I haven't done this in a while. I'll toss 2 javelins at the Novarian in question.
Okay.
It's that extra attack, and I can do that.
They both miss.
There's a reason why I smashed close.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Yeah, bonus action, dodge.
Okay. Or not.
Alright. I will move forward, naturally. So that's the 30. And I will use my bonus action to reload the crossbow and then fire it at the Novarian Allah.
Okay. Are you targeting the person or the horse?
I'm going for the person this time. That horse is already crippled in 2 legs.
Okay. Flex off.
Unfortunate. That's okay. That's my turn.
Okay. I'll get on top of this log. Here. And they'll come over here. Rain, so 20. Just get over. And it's a Threnodier.
Hopefully Ethan's aim is better than mine, because I rolled 2 5s.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at number 7 and 10. Okay. He will hit both on a 23 and a 17. I don't know if he's got any other additional bits and pieces he'll add to that. No. Actually, yeah, I'll use Dreadful Strike on him. On the first dude. So it's 13 points of damage to number 10. For the second dude, that's 9 on number 7. Okay. He's gonna move up 15 feet. Number 6 at the back. They're gonna dash. One's 50. Edge of that bush there. And numero uno is going to dash right up onto you, Spitz. And that's their turn. Swarm. Couple around.
This is a very brave man.
That's why they're number 1. We are number 1.
Soon to be dead.
So how tall are these log piles that they're standing on?
They're about maybe 5 feet high. They're not super tall, but they are difficult terrain because they move. So.
150 feet. Oh yeah, I can cast that there. Cool. As the center point right here, I'm going to cast Spike Growth. It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay. Is there any save that needs to be made initially, or is it just when they move?
When a creature moves into or within the area, takes damage for every 5 feet.
Okay. So, when it's their turn, they'll take damage.
Yeah.
We can roll perception to see it, that's it.
Yeah, before entering it, if they want to avoid it.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll hit pretty much everybody back here except 4, and up to 9.
Okay. Is that you?
Let's see, that's... And I will... Bonus action Hunter's Mark, Allah.
Sure. Mark them.
By all means, guys, start spending your spell slots. on a road encounter.
Okay.
Burn them all! Burn them quick! We're not supposed to fight in the next encounter anyway.
On this turn, they're gonna
And
ride.
also, Hunter's Mark doesn't count us.
Yep, they don't. I'm gonna ride straight up on top of Rauno and Gibzu. Taking,
Poor bastard.
what was it 2d4, so it's quite a bit of damage. What, every 5 feet of travel, so it was what, 15 feet?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Yeah, could you
6d4?
draw the area?
Yeah, I'm drawing it now. Or
Who was the
trying to.
charge attack on?
Let me see.
Who's the lucky recipient?
Short on the below 10 and below, and slightly taller on 11 and above. It's Rauno.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to use my reaction and say that the attack lands on number 6 instead.
There we go.
Fucking dark mode makes it impossible to read.
Mark the area
Specifically this part, just to make it easier to read.
Okay.
So if it hits, then my reaction goes off.
That has to be a target in.
Within 30 feet of me. Doesn't matter anything else.
Yeah, it would only be this dude.
Exactly.
Okay. It doesn't hit anyway.
Well, in that case, I wouldn't have used my reaction.
There we go.
I do have 2 more attacks, though. One's going to go at Gibzu, one's going to go at Rauno. It'll hit Gibzu. It will not hit Rauno. Dual Blade is...
Oh no.
13 points of slashing damage, Gibzu.
30?
13.
Okay.
1-3.
There we go.
They're still on horseback. Holding out. Nope, they're stupid.
Great.
Brave, not stupid.
How bad could thorns really hurt?
Roll me 64.
Yeah, if you have shoes.
What was it, 64?
Every 5 feet, yeah, they've moved 3 squares.
Do
Poor
that for every
horse.
5.
Yep, their boots ain't good enough.
Their boots were made for walking.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Cute little girl screaming.
5. Nope, they're also blind as a bat. Fucking they'll dash as their action. Throw me 12d4.
Fucking gladly.
Okay, they're like,
Nice
Why
doubling
does
up
it
on the
hurt so
damage as
much?
well.
Rauno?
Double the dice, double the damage.
Yeah, I'll cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Teleport. There? Let me. And, well, that's all he can do, really.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll just remain there.
Gibzu.
All right, Gibzu Gibzu's gonna have 4 of his guys stay and surround the guy that ran up to him and attacked him, and 4 of his guys move off towards the people on the logs shooting arrows.
They're not shooting arrows.
I thought some of the ones on the log piles had bows.
Nope.
Well, they'll head off towards the guys on the log piles anyways.
Let's see how good that AC is.
Nope.
And then he will. Yeah, why not? I'll bonus action have them attack. So 4 of these are gonna be on this guy in front of me, and then the other 4 will be on the other guys.
Sure.
And where is it?
Are they targeting the horse or the Ayla themselves?
They'll target the horse, I
Okay.
guess, unless the horse dies, and then their attack will go onto them.
Well, the 15 will hit the horse, the 23 will hit the horse, the 11 will not hit the horse, the 13 will also not hit the horse.
Alright. Does
2
10
hits.
kill it?
Nope.
Alright.
That will,
so
though.
15. Alright. The horse dies.
I need to
Then
make
these,
they make the
these
deck
would
save.
be-
Just...
Okay.
Oh, they'll all hit. Minus the 14.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, God. Nature calls
That'd be
again.
against those.
That would work too.
Okay. And you guys want to see something truly horrifying? Here's
Maybe.
Gibzu. I have to actually type this in.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Wreck, 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 wreck.
There's a 26, and for his bite,
Ooh.
a 30.
Delicious.
Now I'm gonna guess the 26 and 30 hit, but we'll wait for Moo to come back.
Yeah, Rod was like, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. Fuck this.
Let's see, I'll actually start calculating the damage here too.
That's gonna be painful.
And Murathon is back.
I'm right.
But yeah, that's Gibbs' attack rolls.
On the dude,
Yeah, on the guy in front of me.
they'll both hit.
Okay, I thought as much. So this is my bite attack damage. And then this will be plus 2d8 bleeding. So 12 points of bleeding from the bite. And then this will be the damage from my claws. With the damage from bleeding.
Okay. They seem unfazed.
Spicy.
Yeah.
And gives you a roar, stand there, and end his turn.
Okay.
In his glorious earth and fire shape now.
This guy's smart, apparently. He's gonna move out and only take 2d4 points of damage.
Pussy.
And dash the remainder of the way. Oh, I moved the wrong dude. Oh, well. Do another check for this dude then. Yeah. 10, 20, 25, 30. Yep, they'll just make it as they come out here, and then pew.
So that was another 2d4?
Yeah.
Oh, look, dinner has come to me.
All right, let's throw some hands. First, give them a fresh one, and give them a fresh one.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Yep.
That's 17 plus 14, 31 points of damage
Mhm.
off the rip. And drop Mopsy, send 2 more his way.
Yep.
With another 16, 27, 33 points.
Enough to take him down.
64 points of damage. Just dead. I'll move 5 feet over and turn. Just breaking him in literally 6 seconds. Punch to the face, punch to the throat, 1 shot to the liver, and double-handed slam to his neck.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
That's all I got for now.
Or
I'm gonna swap weapons.
Okay.
From my crossbow to the flamberge.
Okay, you're taking
And
a
I'm
scorch.
gonna take a bite out of number 8.
Okay. Remove up to number 8.
27 and a 25.
Yep. They'll hit.
There you go.
Yep.
Are these spaces where spirits are from either
You can
two
walk
of our
into them.
players?
Yeah, you can walk into
I can
them.
walk into.
Yeah.
I can
They're
stay in them as well.
completely like phased through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that
Enemies
case, I'm
can
gonna
walk
stand
into
next
them
to
too.
Bear. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. It's
I
just
wasn't
standard,
aware.
but yeah. That you?
That will be me.
Okay. Numero 10. I'm gonna move up onto you, Coronar. Ooh, just on the edge of Spirit Guardians as well. So Wisdom save. DC is
19.
Doesn't make it. Missed by
20.
1.
Nice damage, by the way. You didn't roll a dice 20. It just is flat 20. Is that
No,
correct?
it does roll. It just
Okay.
doesn't show it.
Okay, 20 points
Yeah, it
of
also does show it.
radiant.
Right.
Okay. Gonna make 2 attacks against you, Coronar. 22 and a 20 to hit.
22 and 20 do hit.
Okay, it's a D8. Here we are. Pretty weak. 7 on the first and 8 on the second.
Alright, 15 damage. I'll take it.
Very poor. 2. Doesn't notice the spikes. Movement into dash mode. They'll just get up on spikes and Rono. They're going to show up on Rono and make that wisdom save. A natural 20. The Guardians are like, get him, lads! And just smacks them away.
Does take 8d4 though from running through the.
Yes, he does.
I thought a nat 20 on the save negated all.
Not against spike growth. There's no save versus it. It's just a perception check. He rolled a 7, so it just ran through it. Yeah, that's them. It's number 4 now. And they were the ones wise enough to circumnavigate. So it's gonna be 30.
Why is the circumnavigate did not ward his buddies though?
Nope.
It's funnier that way.
They don't get paid enough to care about others.
Sounds like my colleagues.
Does not make the save. So they'll take the guardian damage. 12. Yeah. Oh. 9. Yeah. A dash, yeah, they'll just meet up with Ethan. Can't do anything else. Ethan's turn. He's gonna switch out to his short sword. Miss. Nat 1 and a 2. Oof.
Nice.
6 needs to make a wisdom save. Fail.
Oh. 11.
Okay, they're gonna make their advance towards you, Rauno. And 2 swings. A 18 and a 17 to hit.
18 does it.
18 does it. 17 misses.
I'll cast shield.
Okay. Yep. Just comes down. No. Deflect. The 2 attacks. Swarm.
So how heavily armored does the
Allah
look?
They look pretty heavily armored. Not like more heavily armored than the Contabernia are, which are wearing like half plate. This one looks like it's wearing like a sort of almost 3/4 plate. I guess that's the best way to describe it.
Okay. So I'd need to go for like pinpoint precision shots. Actually get them. Eh, 2 shots at the one facing Ethan.
Okay. That is above 16. I'll hit him.
Boop.
Yeah.
Boop. And
1, 3, 5. They're dead. Just deceased. Boop. Gone. They don't have a lot of HP.
excellent.
For balancing reasons.
And yeah, that's my turn.
So they're cannon fodder.
Alice turn. They've got 3 targets. Proximity.
He needs to make wisdom saves.
Doesn't need to make a wisdom save. Doesn't make it.
11 points.
11 points. 1 is Spits. So Spits, 3 attacks against you. A 28, an 18, and a 17.
Only the 28 hits.
Only the 28 hits. Okay. That is 9 points of damage. I need a con save, please.
Okay, con save. Oh.
You're paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
Wait. Is that a poison effect?
Technically, yes.
I'm immune to poison.
There you go then.
Wait, I thought you were only resistant now because of the thing.
Resistant to
then
poison
I will-
damage. Immune to poison effect.
not paralyzed.
That is expended by charge of paralytic poison. Does this dude smart? No, it's that D12, dude. Yes, they do smarten up and go, oh shit, this is dangerous. They will still take 2d4, and then they're just gonna move that far, and then dash up to here. So they'll need to make a wisdom save as well.
And Spitz gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Punch that boy.
They're smart, but not smart.
They don't get paid enough to be smart. There's people that just drafted.
You skipped out a 2d4, only to take 17 instead.
Yep.
And Spitz only clipped him.
Well, they took 17, 31, 35, so they're not looking too healthy, but they're holding on. Not smart enough, they're just gonna fucking bull rush right to Rauno as well. They make the save, surprisingly. They make a 20, but so it's still half damage.
Yeah.
And they still take damage from the spike growth too.
So 8
points. Okay. 2 hits against you, Rauno. That was outside the trait, so that don't count. A 20.
Still got shield up, so it's 23.
Oh, they won't hit you at all. So there was a 10 and a 20. Yeah. And now it's you. Shield drops.
Standard action, just dodge.
Okay. Don't hit me!
I'm a diplomat, please.
I'm from the EU. Don't hurt me. Laughs in British. Gibzu.
Yeah, I mean that's all it'll do. Yeah.
I'm with the press. I'm just here to document all of this.
I'll fucking press you in a second.
With the press.
All right. Bonus action. Have my boys attack again.
Okay.
I'll have the 4 move on to the same targets. Or I guess those 4 that were off on the logs will move over to help Rano and get one on each of those guys that are over there.
Sure.
And those will be those attacks, but the first 4 will be against the Ala guy.
Yeah. Yep. Nope.
La la.
Yep.
Ooh.
So 1 hit.
2 hits on the Ayla. Yeah.
Alright, that's 16. Then these will be against the individual boys.
Yep. Nope. Yep. One down.
Nice. And then my attacks against the guy. My bite and claw.
Okay.
$40 and a 27.
Why is the to hit so high?
Okay, so I figured this would come up. So his to hit already in the sheet is plus 12. And he has a proficiency bonus of a plus 3. Ours is plus 4, and it goes off of my proficiency bonus. So right there, that's plus 12 to a plus 13. He's an empowered form, so he goes from 19 strength, which is a plus 4, to 26 strength, which is a plus 8. So he gains 4 from that. And then because of my tattoos and a mix of my power, I have 22 wisdom right now. And my wisdom mod is also added on to attack and damage of my forms.
Yeah, it checks out.
So that's another plus 6.
Yeah. Checks out. Yep, it's fine.
When you outmath the GM.
No, just curious. I was like, I don't remember it being that high.
So there's a base bonus, a proficiency bonus, a strength bonus, and a wisdom bonus, right?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, Gibsu's nothing compared to what the owner of these items used to be, because Kazran had a plus 40 to hit. And all of the beasts were in his army had a +20 to hit. So
It's starting to smell like campaign too, Bill.
So that's the bite damage, 38.
Bite of 87.
Hey, look at it this way. Dotrin had a higher to hit than a legend did, apparently.
Yep.
Still
unfazed by it.
And that's claws, and then the elemental.
Not even flinching.
That is incredible. But it feels like my attacks are going through, right?
They are going through. You can feel like the armor buckling, but they are like, you know that Novarians are brainwashed. This one seems to be so honed in on combat, they do not feel pain or anything.
Okay. Does it seem at all like he's taking damage?
Yeah, definitely taking damage. You can see blood pouring out of the holes you've punctured in the armor. They're definitely hurt.
Okay.
They're not dying, but they're quite hurt.
And that will be Gibbs's turn then.
Okay. Numero 8 is going to take 2 hits against you, Gibson. With a 21 and a 16.
Both hit.
Both hit. 7 and 8, so 15.
Okie dokie.
Number 7 finally getting into the combat. Fuck it, they'll dash. Make that wisdom save. They do make it on a 19 to beat. 19.
6 points.
Yeah, 6 points. I'll say 7. I'll round up. It'll be nice.
I don't need your pity.
I don't need your charity. What is this? Okay. Spits.
Alright. Number 7. Time to get first. Time for Spitz to finally learn his numbers. Starting with 7.
7 punches to kill.
Yep.
18 plus 19, 35 points of damage.
It is enough to take him down. Those are the Spirit Guardians. Okay.
Round now. Bonus actions. 2 more punches on number 2.
Number 2, okay.
You know, gotta help Rano out. He's a little surrounded.
I think that's an attack of opportunity from Allah, though, right?
From the Ayla, yeah.
From the Ayla, yeah.
It does miss on a 14. Just
Alright, bonus action. Drop Moxie. 2 more fists coming towards number 2.
okay. Yep.
Let's see, 20, 37...
Enough.
43 points of damage.
Yeah, enough.
1, 2, 1, 2. Like, Spitz punches the first one twice. He'll turn around. Actually, does like a bit of a turn. Then, just 2 people down in 3 seconds each.
Is that you?
Come on, boys. I'm not even winded.
Is that you?
That's me.
Orner.
Alright. Great Weapon Master against number 8, who's above me.
Yep. Go for it. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Great. So that's 26.
26, yeah, that's gonna hit. That's 10 above their AC, so definitely hitting them.
Alright, so that's
Woo!
25 slashing plus a bleed.
They're holding, but they're not looking too good.
You know what? Let's do that again then.
Ooh, 17 will hit them.
Alright.
Yeah, that's enough. That just wipes them.
Great! Because they go to 0 HP, I
You
get
get
a bonus action.
Yes, you do.
Which goes to number 10.
Yeah, your bonus action attack.
Also great Weapon Master, so that
Doesn't
is,
hit.
doesn't hit for
Yeah,
13.
They just sort of deflect
There was
off them.
one Controvertia, now there's two.
Yep.
That's okay. Looking through all my stuff. And I'm good.
Is that you? Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
Numero 10. Attack you, corner, for your transgression. A 24 and a 16 to hit.
Need a wisdom save for him.
Oh, do I? Oh, yeah, he's still in that
Yeah.
thing. Doesn't make it.
14 points.
Yeah, you barely holding.
Alright, so the 24 will hit, the other does not.
Lucky for you, it was minimum damage of 6.
Alright.
Okay. Ethan, going to take 2 pot shots at number 10. Hits on the
Down his
first. That actually kills him. Perfectly, actually.
Hey.
Number 11. First kill Ethan's had in a long time. So he's going to
XP.
redirect his
Stealer.
second shot at the Allah. The Ayla. Not enough to hit, though. Oh, is it, actually? What's Ethan's to hit? Oh, yeah, he'll hit. Barely. Fuck it, he'll use his psychic damage as well. That fell out of the base. 11 points of damage to the Ayla. That's his turn, number 6. Wisdom save. Meets it and beats it. Half damage. 5.
5.
2 attacks against you.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah. So we'll use the 19 on the first and the 14 on the second.
Sure, I'll take a hit.
Sure. Action surge. Miss. Miss. Yeah. Okay. You get 1 hit. 8 points of slashing.
Tank sorcerer, go.
I do not know if you need to make a con save.
Yeah, I always have to.
Okay.
Every time I take the damage.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm fine.
Okay. Swarm.
2 shots at Allah.
You can see Ethan go, yeah.
Go
Awesome.
Ethan.
You're doing great, Ethan.
Help me!
Oof.
You're gonna fucking hit. You need to roll like a fucking 7 or lower to not hit. Right. I need to make a con save for the Ayla. They don't make it, they die.
Goddamn right they do.
Kill Stealer. That was gonna be
one-
my soul, you motherfucker.
3
Stealer, that was gonna be my kill.
3 wisdom saves from the other Contubernia. Fail. Success. Fail. So the 2 next to Rano just drop their weapons. The other one next to Gibsu does not surrender.
Yes.
I don't really have a surrender button for this, so I will use a star. Fuck it, we'll use a star symbol. They've surrendered. Their 5 is off initiative, and 6 is off initiative. However, they will still continue to take damage from the Guardians.
Yeah, as long as they remain in there.
Yep. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Swarm? You kill-stealing bitch?
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
Yep. 3.
Oh, I'll drop the spikes.
Sure. 3's going to take 2 hits on Gibsu. Both will hit. Pretty bad damage, though. So, 13 points of damage overall. And they'll action surge to try and hit you again. That is caught. Miss. Your AC's 15, yeah?
15 unless I want to change it, yeah.
Okay, yeah. They hit you with a 16. So I'll get you with the third.
I'll
Max.
block that one.
Oh, you'll block it with.
Yeah. So I get to use this now. Let me see which one it is here.
Is it the ability to increase your AC by 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, your fur just turns into this thick, hard rock.
Active armor.
Active armor. Yeah. Okay. Use one use of that. Yeah. That was their turn. Rauno.
All right, on your knees, gentlemen.
Oh, they're already just like fucking fully surrendered.
Yeah, he'll get out of the.
They're like at head height with you.
Yeah. He'll get out of the aura, and he'll ring the bell for the last guy that doesn't wanna give up.
Bing bong. Okay. Wisdom save, yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't make it. Not one if you're curious.
11 points.
Oh, so it's 22. Yeah, that. Bing. Head just.
No! All of you motherfuckers! I'm killing the 2 prisoners. We don't need them. I need souls.
The danger has passed. Initiative has ended. For now.
Excellent. Time to get me some snacks.
Okay.
You just see a giant earth and fire bear looking down on you, Swarm, and you can feel the fucking boiling annoyance. Like that was clearly his meal.
Oh,
You poached.
I'm going for the one that's dead in front of Ethan first.
Okay. Are you using your feature for
Yes.
your armor? Okay. Me 2 cents. I need to remind myself the full extent of that. As I look through some technical shit. No, that is the chitin. That is not what I'm after. Is it the one with the hunger feature?
Yes. I'm basically going to be using that 2 times.
Okay. Oh.
Great.
Okay. So 2 features. Okay. So you've got 8 more to go.
Yep.
Still getting the bear stare. Glowing red charcoals.
Swarm being Swarm, when I dig into the Allah, I'll like rip off a piece of them and hold it up to you.
You'll bite into it and just like disgruntledly walk over and finish eating it and then transform back.
It's like, I appreciate it, but
away
fuck
from
you.
this form of cannibalism.
What is this fucking Animal Crossing level bullshit?
Well, I was gonna check out on their supplies.
Very well, make an investigation check.
Sure.
I'm gonna question these people.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Investigation.
question these
3.
teammates of mine. They're eating bodies.
Ronald's got a little fucking light that you want some Men in Black flash in these guys' eyes real quick.
I mean, Ethan will help, considering a teaching lesson. So Ethan's there just to fix any problems you've made. But Connor, you find nothing but like wood supplies and other bits of timber and scraps.
It's unfortunate.
The alarm you sounded. Who are you assuming to alarm?
They sort of look at you, kind of confused. You can kind of understand them. I mean, you speak to Ethan quite a bit in Novarian, and we do not alert our mothers about the bathing. What? Ethan elaborates for you, just like recites it. The alert was just to inform us we were busy recovering timber.
end of the day, we don't get paid enough to keep fighting if our leader's dead. No, so don't kill us.
Right. All right. So they don't have any other people in the vicinity.
We are the only contubernia in Hearthfrost. We are the front guards investigating. We were to build a fortress here.
Here?
Good clearing.
You too?
Good. There were more of us. Now the leader's dead. The horse is dead. The other 8, the contubernia is dead. We're just cunts now.
Looks over to where the dead leader was, like, leader is missing.
Delicious.
I hope you don't have any documents or something on him when you ate him, Swarm.
This kind of looks over to Ethan. I don't think we can, handle this. I mean, we're on a mission and all.
Ethan just sort of looks at them, looks at you for a second. Remember, the rule of Novari is if they get captured, they die. If they go home, I don't think they will...
I'll take care of this.
You're coming with me, dead or alive.
In other words...
Creep.
In other words, you think they're likely to go and tell their superiors about us?
I don't think they... To be honest with you, you don't pay me enough. I don't go and tell on you. Well, I do, but, it's for laughs. They won't touch. Especially knowing, and he just sort of leans towards one of them that he knows is a higher rank than the other one. Just whispers, and they just sort of, like, their eyes just flare for a second, just like, and just look at you, Rana. Apologies, my liege. We will not tell anyone anything, I promise.
Right.
It sounds like they're pleading for mercy.
Yeah, no, I that is very clear to me as well. Should we
First, obviously,
bring them, or should we tell them to go?
I'd rather just tell them to fuck off, to be honest.
Yeah, just point them in the direction of our fortress. Somebody will take care of them there.
I know someone that could take care of them nearby. I can get them some lodging and send them on their way to Tirkal Ruin for induction. I'm sure Farian would like some new toys to play with.
Great. Well, off we go then.
They just sort of, okay, and they look at Ethan. Where is this place? And he just sort of walks over to them and just draws a rudimentary map out of like lamp black, just on their hand. On you go, and they just
don't wash your hand.
And they take off their helmet and whatnot, and slowly, just like hands up, just slowly start marching. One of them fumbles over a log and just gets terrified for a second.
Oh, as soon as he fumbles, Swarm's gonna look up from eating their leader and just look at him.
Just make an intimidation check with advantage. Wherever you roll, they roll in that one. They're fucking terrified.
Hell yeah. An 8.
And they dart off into the forest. Ethan just like sitting there. Rauno, your Novarian's getting pretty good. You're still a little bit to go, but getting there.
Yeah, no, I think it went very well.
Yes. You won't need me much longer. Luckily.
You're not getting away that easily.
Nor are you. I'll have homework regardless.
Oh, how the tables turn.
How the turntables. I think it's me turntable.
I hate these turning tables.
Yes, this will turn to him, Ethan.
Calm down, Adele.
Yeah. Let's turn Ethan. Alright, there's a tent over there, so see if he had any important documents with some shit in there. After that, we leave.
And he just sort of like looks over at the corner. Boss,
Find anything?
There's some firewood, some shitty lumber.
Yeah, it sounds about right for Kagara. No offense, but your lumber's pretty shit. And just he heads on over.
Why do you think we build everything out of stone and ale mouth?
But yeah, Connor, you can roll again. Ethan will assist you. And because he's got a unique feature, you'll get a +4 to this check.
Ooh.
All right, make it an 8.
Well, he's assisting you, so it's at advantage, anyways.
It is, yeah. You get advantage, and then you get your +4.
Make it a 22.
22, yeah. Ethan's got a couple of good, unique features because of his master agency. Inside, you will find a small lockbox made out of iron. Does not appear to be pretty secure. You could probably wedge it open with a dagger or something just to crack it open. It does not look ornate in any fashion. However, I do need to bring up what's inside of it.
Sure.
I need the DMG for this.
Did anyone by any chance find a key? I'm looking at you, cannibals.
Oh, they're too busy
Did anyone
eating.
swallow a key?
Ethan's already cracked it open with some thieves' tools. Just problem solved. I wouldn't disturb the voracious appetites of our comrades.
Yeah, let's keep the cannibal theme there for them. Not sure if they're comrades anymore.
Could you roll me a D100, please?
I can most certainly.
29.
We roll a 29.
Okay, roll me a 4d6 and a 1d6, please.
46 and 1d6.
You find... What would that be? You find 19 gold's worth of copper pieces, so 1,900 pieces. And 4 silver pieces. Oh, sorry, 40 silver pieces. I'm reading that wrong.
They're rich.
And inside is a small piece of parchment as well. I say parchment, like I don't really know how to describe it. Like old-timey letter writing, so they fold the letter into the like as an envelope essentially. They tuck it into it. Oh, yeah. I can't describe it that well. It's quite hard to do that. There's a sealed letter there for you to investigate. So I pull up my notes on what this actually could be.
Alright.
It is a rumor.
First off, what does the seal look like?
It is a Novarian seal. It is a black seal with a symbol of what appears to be 2 wolves encircling each other and the stamp of the Novarian crest in the center, which is a dragon, comet. I can't remember the other 2 symbols on it. Dragon, a comet, a mountain, and a ocean wave.
Cool. Alright. I will crack the seal.
Yep.
And I will open the letter.
Okay, roll me a d6, please. You'll uncover a rumor in this area.
Can I read it?
Yeah.
Is it in a language I know?
It is in Novarian, sadly.
I cannot read it. I'll hand it over to Ethan.
You can hand it to Ethan or Rauno. Okay. Ethan picks up the letter for me. And he goes, 1 second, boss, and hands it to Rauno. Think of it as learning experience.
I was hoping he was gonna do that.
I would like an intelligence check from you, please.
All right. He'll guide himself.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, not too shabby.
19.
Yeah. You soon quickly realize that these strange jumbled words actually make sense to you now. And you can actually read what the letter says. It is a rumor. I will give you the full description here. In the town of Wickerbray, a rumor regarding the local apothecary supposedly accuses them of tending to the wounds of a darkly dressed mercenary type. Investigations have proven it to be our hidden leader. Report back to Wickerbray for further information.
Wickerbray.
You are about maybe a couple hours travel from Wickerbray. You're quite close to Point Clay, which is just like maybe 30 minutes off to your right or to the west. And further down south, I believe, is Wickerbray. I don't remember the orientation of the trio. Yeah, Wickerbray is just to the south of you.
Cool.
Because you guys are like here.
All right. It is Bear A E. All right.
Yeah,
cool.
Bray. Yeah.
All right. So in the town of Wickerbray, and that's as far as I got.
Yeah, so Rano and Ethan will easily elaborate that there is information regarding the person you're after is potentially in Wickerbray. That was where they were last seen, as far as this says, for just the Novarians to report there. Yeah. The apothecary is someone you're looking for. Does not give a name, but it is the local healer, essentially. Medicine person.
Cool.
That's it.
In the town of Wickerbray, blah 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 blah. Look for apothecary.
Yeah, I can give you the long form of it. I'll give you like the gist of it, because that's essentially what I've written down. So that's the full rumor, plus and minus some bits and pieces.
See. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. Apothecary is wrong.
I don't know. I know it's apothecary. I was like, an apothecary. It's just a pharmacist.
Arian?
I don't know. I was like,
I blame Americans.
Oh.
There we go. Fix
The
the problem.
The apothecary is the vehicle of the apothecary.
So
the ambulance.
it is the place of business. The apothecary would be the person.
Landlord stopped by.
Yeah.
Fuck that. My landlord
Well, I had to
stops
stop
by.
in.
Like, fuck that.
He had to stop in to fix somebody's. Somebody had something wrong, and he was just stopping by to check with anyone, see if they had any other problems.
All right.
So he's actually a good landlord.
Yeah, I remember last
it's
time
not bad.
I had a landlord. They came in 11 months after we reported a problem. I was like,
No, he's pretty good about it. He comes in usually like
a beer beat.
the longest I've had to wait is like 3 days, I think.
That's not bad. So we got to look for an alchemist of sorts that's tending to darkly dressed mercenary type people.
Why's that?
That's a rumor that we've had,
Oh.
and it's on the way, so might have something to do with the person we're looking for.
I'll be right back. Going to the bathroom.
It's alright, Moose on TikTok.
No, I was looking for there was I can't remember his name. He's a comedian from like the late 80s, early 90s, and me and my friend Scott, we were just watching it a while ago actually, and it was okay up until like a point, and he was just talking about like how capitalism is sucking Satan's cock. You're like, sucking Satan's cock. I just died of laughter. I was looking for a gif of him just doing the motion. Sucking Satan's
Did you check
cock.
on Pornhub?
It probably is. I can't remember the fucking comedian's name for the life of me. I need to look on Netflix or something.
Just Google comedian sucking Satan's cock.
Satan's
See what you get.
I will get into worse. I've honestly, when you look up things.
Why does the first reaction that I get is Scientology?
I'm not qualified to answer that.
Exactly.
There we are. Name again.
Okay, I'm back. Anything to add to party notes?
Apart from Satan's cock. Yeah.
Yeah, so what was this about sucking Satan's cock? I come back
Who's
to my
looking for a
headphones
comedian?
connecting back into range.
Yeah, Moose looking for a comedian that sucks Satan's cock. for
Yeah,
capitalism.
I can't remember the Bill Hicks. Is it Bill Hicks? I can't
Bill
remember.
Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, it's Bill Hicks.
Yeah, it's Bill Nye.
Bill Nye. Bill Scry, the crossbow guy. Bill. Yeah, Bill Hicks. Yeah, that's the one. I forgot Kevin James had a stand-up career. You can call it that. Nonetheless, let's pull you away from this map. Actually, we'll keep you here. Okay. Where would you like to head? You've got your 3 towns in the nearby vicinity of a few hours. Half an hour to Point Clay, an hour to Wickerbray, and an hour and a half to Dark Hollow. Where would you like to go?
Might as well stop by on the Wicker Bray.
Okay. Head further south. Do I have a map of Wickerbray?
Unleash Ethan upon the apothecary.
Yeah, I do not actually have a map of Wickerbray, but I'll just pull you guys to the actual map of the continent. Which I do need to update because there's some towns I'm missing from here.
Oh.
Town's gone missing.
Yeah, I've updated more stuff. There's a campaign I'm writing, and some players
Our
have
home is
added.
missing.
Yeah, I know. This map is wrong anyway. Galador's not there anymore as well. And Novarians have taken a few more areas recently.
How's Kingsville doing?
It's still being bombarded by Novarians, but being held off by a giant stone and fire creature.
Alright. What about Eldenhold?
Eldenhold's fine, actually. The Isle of Bannerfall is so fortified, you couldn't get close to it to even do damage to it.
Right.
The self-repairing walls have been tended to, so they're holding out. But that's it. You head down to Wickerbray. Within the hour, you stumble across. I'll give you a short description of this town. This small timber town is reminiscent of old Wild West townscapes. Lots of timber buildings with storefronts and saloon doors that seem to swing unendingly as people walk in and out of the properties. A large lumber industry and woodworkers' hut appears to be sitting center in this town. The tavern, luckily named the Broken Twig, seems to be popular with the local populace. And a few small town guards, not well equipped, march around. You do see bits and pieces of adventurers, some of the Kagaran Alliance, and some of the Novarian army marching around this place without conflict.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do with the rumor, to be honest, guys.
Go to the apothecary.
Yeah, but
Take it
then
first.
what? Then what? I actually don't know what to do with this.
Well,
I'm a simple blacksmith, man.
it is probably housing the dark clad mercenary person.
We can give the area a check out if we need to.
Yeah. You're
I
more
mean,
than
it's just a rumor. We don't have to follow up on every single one, especially when we got more important business to take care of.
We're killing all these Novarians.
This place is neutral territory. You're not allowed to draw weapons in this place.
I'm aware.
Hey, fists don't count as weapons. We're good.
Claws and fangs don't count as weapons. Bear form, good.
Spells don't count as weapons. Spells good.
It's all coming together, boys.
I mean,
Oh,
if you
yeah.
want to, if you want someone snooping around, I think me and Gibsu did a pretty good job last time. So
Sure. How about that? You guys go and snoop around, Ethan. Do your thing. I'm gonna see if this tavern is open.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, if you walk into the tavern, you just walk straight through the doors and they're open.
Great.
How full is it? It's like 3/4 of the way full. It's pretty busy. Relatively small in comparison to like Dragon's Crests, taverns, and inns. Could probably fit at most 20 people at a time. This town is relatively small, probably fits maybe 50 people. But yeah, looks pretty lively.
I'll order myself a drink and then go sit somewhere where I can have my back against the wall.
Yeah, plenty of places for that. Yeah. You get a pretty flat beer, but that's the trick.
Sure. How much the... Oops. How much is the beer?
It is 2 copper, that beer.
I'll pay out 2 copper.
Okay. Ethan will go about his business, looking for the apothecary. And the rest of you can do what you so desire.
I don't think it's time we moved on then. We can check out this apothecary business when the job's done.
Wait, isn't that why we came here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a rumor, but we don't need to follow up on it, so let's keep going. Still got ways to go.
Gives you a kind of shrug and I guess like wait for Coronar to come out of the bar.
Sure.
All right, boss, you had your drink. Now get the fuck out of here.
What's your passive perception, Coronar?
My PP is
Be small.
oh.
That little meat.
16.
16. You will overhear a rumor in the tavern of an odd-looking elf looking through the town for someone to make a banner and paid in strange materials. That's it.
Okay. Is the odd-looking person, someone I've seen in town?
You haven't seen an odd-looking elf in town at all.
All boring people. All right.
Yeah. I'll give you the long form of the rumor.
Those boring ass humans.
There's dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, you name it.
Cool. After I've sat down for a while and drank my drink, I will head out again.
Okay.
See if the other guys have followed up on the rumor.
I mean, Ethan's away from everyone else, investigating. But the rest of them are just sitting outside, just waiting for you.
So what you're saying is Ethan is earning his pay.
Yeah.
The others should be fired.
Gibbsy was gonna go, but he got told to stand down. Blame your second in command.
But it's lore.
Gibbsy's on the clock right now.
I need to punch in and punch out.
Punch in and claw out. In Gibbs's way.
I mean, if you tell me to go look around, I'll go look around.
Hey, if you wanted to look around, you should have gone look around.
Ethan will be back like a minute after you've come back, Coroner, with some further information that the darkly dressed mercenary headed off to the town of Dark Hollow and looked to patch up their armor. That was it.
Cool. No idea what kind of person we're looking for, but cool. Spitzer's got all that information.
Got it. Make me do all the hard work, huh, boss?
That's what you're there for. I would have given it to someone else, but you know, Rauno's flirting around. Ethan has already got way too much work.
Fucking elevator music in the background.
Loud as hell over there.
Wherever you guys want to go.
Let's see. Well, to the job.
Where is the job mobile?
Well, hop on. As I recall, they're heading out of Point Clay Trading Post. We need to make our move, not inside the town proper. Spitz will turn to Ethan. So, what are the arrangements exactly?
In terms of
Making the grab without pissing off a neutral party.
if we can draw them out without outside of the neutral territories, we should be okay. Take them into the fields of the sand, perhaps, or take them into the forest nearby. Draw them further away from civilization. We should be okay to enact combat, or perhaps disable them where they stand. They draw their weapons within the neutral territory. It's on them for us to. What the fuck was that?
I don't fucking know. It's some meat noodle thing.
That is a wiener.
I will not tell you what that looks like.
Wiener.
Little meat.
The boy
That's,
who lived come to die.
It's the
Your
average
mouth.
size. It's the average size an
apparently my sister
OnlyFans
did
girl
some
gets to
grilling again.
enjoy. Bigger than that, the OnlyFans girls just don't get. So
It's good to see
I
that.
disappoint you, but most OnlyFans girls don't do that because the kind of people who pay for OnlyFans get mad if they see her having action with a man that ain't them.
Exactly.
No.
Me or nothing.
What the fuck, Yoshi? I give you these
my God.
donations of sausage for nothing?
I become I become a tier 3 sub and you do this to me?
You get HD dick pics. What else could you want?
240p or nothing.
144? Alright, fucking leave. Yeah. Can head out to Point Clay if you so desire.
I suppose while I'm
I
not
suppose
at
so.
that, throw them out to the fields or get them to draw or get them to make the first attack, so to speak.
Essentially, that's the best way to go about it. I paid off most of the people in Point Clay. Haven't got round to Wickerbray. But Dark Hollow, I've got some people there that could look the other way, just in case.
Yeah, but there's a question. Will any of them do for the What are points of interest here? Now, would it be easier to get them to draw on us first, or should we see? Or do you have or do you know of something in the area important enough for them to leave the relative safety post?
There are some rumors around that I could look into and try and draw someone out that has some importance to them, but it will require me to be further away from the field of combat for a little while.
So you have a link on how to draw someone out. Do you have any personal information about the men themselves? I figure if we know the right info, we could also just trick one of them into swinging on us.
Let's ask them to come with us.
Sadly, learning something about the Black Watch members almost next to impossible. I couldn't find any information regarding a Cindaria Laurent of Balin. I couldn't find anything about the other three that would probably be in their party. So, we're sort of shooting blind right now.
The best shot we got is to lure him out then.
Exactly. I can look into it before you arrive, but chances of it working, or me turning up dead, quite high, but if I get the job done, we get a good pay.
Could always go walking into town saying Novaris is born of an incestual couple, you know. Something, really stir up the bee's nest or something.
Try that if you wanted to.
Alright, so we could lure them out, but that would likely get you killed.
Might get me killed.
Or I guess deliver the perfect insult. And properly start some shit.
Why not do both?
Would doing both reduce the risk on your dying?
It's quite hard to tell. Depends on how well I get away with it, but if I'm missing a finger or two, I'm not exactly going to complain. But if you continue to Point Clay, I will be in Dark Hollow. We'll meet in this sort of light scattering of trees next to the mountainside. Could fight them there. Might draw them out enough.
That could work.
I suppose so, but Ethan is very important now. Well, you get this job done, you are far more valuable to us than the target. Don't get yourself killed doing this.
I will do my best. Besides, you don't pay me enough to die.
That is true.
How much do we have to pay you to die?
Your sister.
Oh.
Deal.
Well, on account of the last lizard lady I heard of got in trouble for sleeping with a halfling, that's probably a cheaper price than you think.
Well, in Novarian, especially the dorms of the Royal Academy, the term was any hole is a goal. So I sort of took that to heart.
Any port in the storm.
Swarm gets it.
Right, so you're gonna go and taunt them? Lure them out?
I have enough blackmail on the people of these 3 towns to incite a civil war between them. I'm sure I can draw someone out at least. But if you need me, Rauno, you have my Blackstone contact.
Yep, and failing that, Rano, suck her up with your best your mama joke.
Never really got around to those.
Your mama's so thin, not even Novarian. Damn it.
Your mama's so
Yes,
dry, I
it's
dropped
not
a
so-
pail on her and got nothing in the water, in the bucket. Yeah. Whatever you guys want to decide, Ethan will easily go to Dark Hollow for you.
It seems like our best angle at the moment. Have Ethan go to Dark Hall, see who you can lure out. With explicit instructions to, well, have escape and backup plans.
I mean, he's recommending showing up in this little forest area between Point Clay and Dark Hollow, next to the mountain. So,
Oh, let's check it out then.
so
What's like the time that he
You'll-
expects this to take?
I mean, he'll get to Dark Hollow within like an hour or so. You'll get to Point Clay in about an hour as well. So by the time you both reach the towns, maybe like a few hours between getting there and delivering. But he can wait. He's patient.
No, it's fine. He'll spend 4 points and he'll cast Death Ward on himself and on Threnadil.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Thank you. And I'm sure it'll be useful.
I hope not. That it will be needed.
You never know with these sort of things.
You know, I'll bring you back if you die again.
Why would you give yourself more homework, Rauno?
I also like to make the point that, I mean, you can't keep bringing a man back from death over and over again. I love the kind of shit the gods get mad about.
And what's the worst they can do? Kill you?
Fair.
There's a medieval version.
Surely you jest. Thou dost not even have a maiden.
No maidens.
Oh, maidenless.
You
Sick burn.
maidenless cur.
Maybe if you'd get some maidens on your spindle.
No maidens. Yeah. You guys head off to Point Clay. And Ethan heads off to Dark Hollow. I can give you a very nice short description of Point Clay. A very small town of Point Clay appears to be built primarily around this main trading post. A tall structure of 3 stories made primarily from timber. The base strongly and sturdily made out of claimed pieces of stone seem to rest comfortably under the weight of the structure above. Several individuals seem to march in and out of the structure, including adventurers, Gagarin army affiliates, and Novarians.
No, we're just one fireball away from solving this problem.
I've been there before. I was like, okay, I cast fireball. Yeah, you know this is terraced housing, so everything's connected. I'm like, well, about that.
Coronar, all I'm saying is
Two
you're
fireballs.
one short conversation away from Rauno's 2 gems of having that become a reality.
The dull
about
one appears to be constantly speaking to Rauno. The other one's keeping quiet. Oh, don't want to do it. Why don't we burn down this entire place? It kind of be like so dull. Won't get anything done. Thy mother raised you so poorly that you wouldn't understand the slight. Sounds like something fucking Lorcan would say. Thine
It sounds
brood,
like an
mate.
insult, but it sounds like an insult, but I'm still waiting for the insult.
Couldn't pour water out of a boot if the instructions were on the heel.
True.
Doesn't that just mean that it works on you, Jeeves?
No, English isn't my first language.
It's mine, but Gaelic is my second. So I struggle sometimes. I think in my native tongue, but then it's English most of the time. It's dumb.
I can properly hide behind the fact that English is not my first language.
It's not mine either. American is.
Colonizers!
Working here.
Can call it out.
Oh fuck! I was playing with my friend.
I'm just sitting here being disappointed in all 5 of you.
Wait,
Honestly, what is your major malfunction?
The fuck you mean all
Alcohol.
five? I didn't say shit.
you're German. You get included anyway.
Yeah. Sins of your forefathers and all that.
Communism. Everyone gets some.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, it's communism.
No, it's capitalism. You see, privatize the success, socialize the losses. This is capitalism.
Yep. Right.
All right, so
What would you like
the
to
only
do?
person now in the group that knows Novarian is our diplomat. So it's
Yeah.
Rauno's job to go in there and come up with a fucking real banger of an insult. Really kick off the war style shit.
Yes.
Good luck.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Good luck, have fun.
So we know nothing, right? We're just looking for a person that might be here.
Yep.
Guess we gotta start looking. I mean, yeah, he'll ask around. I don't see no maidens. Got no maidens.
No maidens. You can easily ask around, or you can look around, whatever you decide.
I'll try and ask around.
Sure. Roll me a D100. We'll see who the barkeep is, because I actually don't have enough information on them.
It's gonna be a bird.
27. An elven individual, so of elven descent. I want D20 here.
Oh.
An
Elven Kenku.
A sea elf. And
Close enough.
reroll. Very hard to tell if they're male or female. We'll give you a descriptor. Heavy scarring around the neck. That's it.
Hey, you got giblets and bits? What's going on?
Excuse me. What do you serve?
Anyone that comes to the bar, of course.
Wonderful. Anything you recommend?
Alcohol, food, you name it. We have a nice soup as a special of the cook. We also have our homebrew beverages on tap.
Intriguing. I'm looking for a person.
Mm-hmm.
Thought you might could help me out. Or at least point me in a direction to someone who might know. Now, I don't remember the name of this person or anything, because...
Sindaria Laurent of Balin is the person you're looking for.
That's far too long.
AKA the
Sindaria.
cleansing flame.
Yes, the cleansing flame. That's one nickname. They have another nickname, but you've never learned it. But yeah.
She's a captain in the Novarian army. Known as Cleansing Flame.
I'm not familiar with the name, particularly. However, there's a perfumer in the area that has come into contact with this person. They know a little bit more about it. They're sitting over there. And points towards a... Fuck. A kangaroo.
It's always a Kenku.
I'm trying to think of a bird. A puffin. We'll do a puffin. Points towards a puffin. With, like, very thick leather apron, big gloves, and a long, like, sort of brimmed hat.
Very much appreciated.
Pleasure.
He'll walk up to the puffin.
Yeah.
Pardon me, you're the perfumer?
It's right.
There's perfumes in area.
What you want?
You want to smell lovely, darling?
Perhaps I can make you fierce, sexy, hungry for fingers.
No.
How about something lavender?
I already have that,
I
actually.
can't go mad. I will brim.
Looking to buy?
Anything else than lavender? I already have a blend of it.
Well, I have cloves and mangoes and
Tight mint from the ethers beyond.
Mint does sounds intriguing. May I have a whiff?
certainly.
And boom. Opens a small vial. What do you
Take a
make of it?
It's pretty strong. Very minty.
Censure stimulate.
By the way, you haven't seen the captain, Sindaria.
All hail, Captain!
Bring about her of death.
All right, my lover. Bring round.
No idea what that was all about. Have you seen her?
Might have.
Coming down with a little bit of the loving.
But perhaps I'll pay you in advance for your secrets.
Sure, how much will you pay me?
Alright? Nothing, mate. No secrets here.
Right, you have no secrets.
No, of course, none at all. Couldn't whiff the bare arse of a Highland goo if I even thought about it.
I really need to see her.
Well, I don't know why I did Kermit for a second. Well, you go down like Sesame Street and you speak to Miss Piggy. I was trying my best to hit Stenner for a second there. Perhaps you go to look at further down street in store.
Right? Which store?
Ah, freshest perfumes around. Super salad.
It's in your store and your hair.
It's right. Best gear. Hey, have I seen you here before?
Sleeping little magpie.
This is too much.
Stoutest, make fine meal.
So who is running your store if you're here?
Your mother!
My ma.
My ma. You know who else has cancer? My mom.
Fucking down the drink.
Yeah, I'm back.
King of comedic timing. I have one more drink left in me because I've got no more mixers left. I do actually. I've got ginger, but that's it.
Thought you didn't drink Irishman.
I mean, my fiance is technically English, so.
Yeah, not Irish.
Weird flex.
It's funny, I'm like, I fucking hate the English. She was like, I am English. I'm like, yeah, fuck the English. Hon, if you're watching this, I apologize.
I'll fuck you 2 ways from Sunday. Oh wait, that's D&D day. You're fucked alone.
But yeah, I will shorten the million cavalcade of voices. You basically get information that someone is at the perfume shop that is not the proprietor of the establishment, which is the person in front of you.
Right. Oh, great. And he'll just leave.
Nordman, would you not like to buy something? This my house. Entry, please. But yeah, you head on out.
I'll see you at your shop.
There's no response. Did you head out?
Oh, I hate the Kenku.
Same.
Supposedly, she might be at the perfumer. The perfumer is in there, but there is someone else running. But it could also just be a person that knows where she... The lead is this way.
Hey, you think Orano's losing his mind, or was that just, hints I'm picking up? I whispered to anyone in the vicinity.
Or
No,
are
no
they
need-
still just digesting the plethora of voices coming out of the Kenku?
Round will need more fingers. Able to understand better.
Yeah. You think we should put some in this next dish for him?
Yeah. You can easily find the perfumer's store. The stench alone identifies it. This very herbaceous smell, like slight sweet sense of maybe hydrangeas or maybe gardenias in the air as you enter through this very humble little wooden door. And you see sitting at the very end is a strange looking gnome that looks a bit more human than gnomish. Got less pronounced features, but their nostrils are very wide and they seem to be sniffing an aroma as they spray an atomizer into the air.
Greetings.
Moro to you, sir. Come for a fresh take of finest perfumes, along with the rest of your comrades, of course.
Honestly uncertain. I met the owner?
The master perfumer, of course. Strange individual, as most Kenku are. But you get the gist after a few hours of conversation.
Sure, I have it in me to stay that long. Anyways, they told me that I assume you would know where this person that I'm looking for is. The captain, Captain Sindaria.
Sindaria.
History check.
Last I remember, they came looking for bath salts, and I gave them a very nice wash. Supplements. However, they went to go see the bowyer in town to pick up some sort of grease for their bowstring. I don't know further than that, but...
And this was how long ago?
2 hours at most.
Oh.
We're way behind them.
Well, I need to rush over to the bowyer then to hopefully catch her.
Perhaps.
Well, I'd be more than welcome to point you in the right direction of the bowyer. They might have more information than I do. But first, sprays you with this smell of cloves and like sort of nutmeggy smell, and you're like, weirdly taken back to your time in Kingsvale, where that sort of scent permeated the town.
Seeing him just out of nowhere spray Rana like that, Swarm's gonna take a big step back.
Oh, they notice. They're just walking towards you.
Don't be worried.
Very nice, very nice. Could you give directions?
Go out of the building, turn right. 3 doors down, and then go further back. You'll find a hut with a sort of slightly slanted porch. That's the bowyer. Open doors, very easy to spot.
And Swarm is immediately on his way.
Much appreciated. We'll dash out.
Good day.
Yes, good day.
And a little spritz on the butt as you leave.
No splash, no gash. For the ladies. Yeah, you make your way to the bowyer, who also does not have a race. Someone roll me a D. Swarm,
Oh, no.
roll me a D100 because you're the first one heading that way.
Hey.
King
A
10. Ooh. Dwarven individual. A mountain dwarf.
Ooh, dirty bows.
Sort of. You stumble across this dwarf who's tightening a bow. Alright, how's it going? Mere for a bow?
Swarm have bow. Swarm looking for person.
Oh, Charlotte, don't sell people. You need to go to a different town for that sort of situation.
Not for sale. Looking. Someone came through here.
I don't see a person-sized hole in my door, so... You mind elaborating for me?
Captain Sindaria.
Ah, right. Well... So, well... I don't know about a Sindaria, but there was a lassie who came through here, looking for some blocks of grease that I sell, for a bowstring. A couple of enchantments on it. Fine enough. She said she was on a mission to catch her a bounty. 5,000 gold a head, apparently. Said, well, if I give you this, you give me at least 10% of your proceeds. And she said, well, there's 20,000 gold up for grabs, so 2,000 isn't so bad. Regardless, I sent her on her way. They're apparently sitting outside of the town, near the fields of Dusan, just outside into the forest area. The lassie that I sent after them, pretty handy with a crossbow, apparently.
How many with her?
It was just her cell, but apparently the folks is tracking 4 of them. So, 20,000 gold overall if she gets them all. If she's there, I have no clue.
Give any specifics on the bounties?
Not really. She said, oh, they're wearing dark attires. I said, I've seen a few folk wearing dark armour recently, so could be them. They headed down south. They're apparently meeting up with some folks on the border next to the Iborian River. So, I don't know. I'm just a bowyer. I sell arrows, bolts, crossbows, bows. You name it. Whoever. If it comes down to that, I wouldn't know.
For information, Swarm will buy some arrows.
Sure.
Yes.
How many do you want?
Have any serrated arrows?
Unless you're hunting for someone with a bit more, blood in it. I've got normal arrows, I've got some broadheads, I've got some standard, I've got elven, I've got dwarvish. Siege arrows in the back if you really need to break down a wall.
He's like thinking for a second about the mention of the siege arrows. Swarm get 10 regular arrows.
Alright. Well, that's 5 silver pieces, please. And just heads around. Stacks 10 arrows.
Yeah, give him a gold.
Alright. Far as I know, folk you're after, they headed out a couple of hours ago. Lassie that I sent after them,
She left maybe 20 minutes ago. She finds him, no clue. But
Swarm appreciate information and kind of nod and turn to leave.
all right, bye. Queer Hawk. Oh, the little the roses.
So the question is, did any of the others come into the shop with me, or do I meet them outside?
I guess we'll meet you.
Have you ever seen me hold a bow?
I mean, you ran to the shop. Gibbs, you simply walked to the shop. So
No, I didn't run to the shop. I just ran out of that from the perfumer. Yeah.
You
Guess I'll
spoke with them?
meet you outside the shop. Yeah. Swarm get information from Dwarf. Apparently, Captain heading to Forest. Try and capture Forehead bounty.
It's very, very convenient for us.
Swarm think bounty might be more of those similar to one with Rumor with black armor. Also, Dwarf send one of his own with crossbow 20 minutes ago after them.
Huh. Well, I think we should perhaps call Isan then. Inform him of this.
Up to you.
Nope. Take out his...
Take out the Blackstone and use it.
Yeah, his...
Well, slap on a sound effect, why not? With that.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, oh,
Who
whoa.
goes there?
Michael, don't leave me here.
You don't get a response.
Excellent.
Hello? Isan?
No response.
Tap 2 times if you can't speak. Tap... Well, just speak if you can speak.
No response.
Alright. Isan is not answering, so... it's bad.
Okay. So if Ethan's not reacting, what do we do?
Swarm's going for the black cloak.
Swarm's heading to the forest.
So, looking at the map, they were heading
Yeah, they're
where
sort
we
of.
wanted them?
Yeah,
Here.
they're sort of like heading here. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to go there to get to where Ethan went anyway, so... Yeah.
It's not far.
Might
It's
as
like
well.
20 minutes to the center. It's not far, really.
Hmm.
Yeah. You can easily go there if you so desire. You can have a look around the Point Clay trading post.
What do we think?
So, alright, so this is for the purposes of my note.
I mean, maybe Ethan's doing his spy stuff right now. Can't talk.
Yeah, but
think
I told him to tap the stone if he couldn't talk, and he didn't tap it.
I mean, if he's in a position where he can't tap it.
Might want to go, check out the clearing then.
We could go to the meeting point, and then if he's not there after a couple hours, go searching for him. I can search from the sky, it'll be quicker.
Alright. If you could scout from the sky, that help us out. He might
you
not
want me
even
to do
be...
it now?
I mean, not in the middle of town. Wouldn't want to give that kind of information away.
Alright.
Swarm's already gone.
No, he's right there. He's like 10 feet away. Start walking down the street.
Yeah,
he's
Swarm's
already...
not like run off. He's only like made a couple steps away. He's still with you guys.
Ah, alright.
Just like trying to get a scent or something from the dwarf's daughter or whoever the fuck he sent.
Go inside the shop and ask if you can smell his daughter's underwear. I bet you fucking won't.
I won't.
Bet taken, I won't.
But why? It's just been washed.
I'll leave it up to you guys.
I mean, we could go and head to the meeting's point.
Sounds like the best option so far.
You're the boss. What are we doing?
Well, advise me. What are the options?
I already put in my 2 cents.
What are sen? Give me copper coins.
Swarm say that Swarm want to deal with black cloaks.
Yeah, but we're in neutral territory. We can't really deal with them without having issues. And if we don't have Ethan, we don't have anyone that can make the issues go away.
Well, the thing is, we would fight them in the woods, which it would be like A-okay, as far as I understand it.
Yeah, it's like just outside neutral territory.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, let's murder some people. We say in the middle of town, where the allies of those people can hear us.
Yeah, but they don't speak common.
True. Commonly, they don't.
Alright, so are we going to look for Ethan, or are we going to the meeting point and just hoping he meets us there?
Have faith in Ethan. Let's go to the meeting point.
Alright, sounds good.
Too bad our dungeon master went missing.
Yeah, he got kidnapped by some Novarians.
I wonder, will this be... will we go without a Joe cameo this session?
What a sad day.
Gonna write a strongly worded letter.
To who?
When Moo comes back, I'm gonna tell him to yell for Joe to come in.
We need a Kami Joe.
Fucking get a life-size cutout of Joe, and whenever he's not able to make it, just put him in the background.
Moo,
Oh,
I need you to do me a favor.
yeah.
I need you to yell for Joe to come into the room right now.
He's not here.
I need you to call Joe and tell him that he needs to come here and come into the room right now.
We need a Kami Joe.
Pog.
Hi, Han. Just call me back when you get the chance. Okay. Cheers. Bye bye. Love you. Kitty. Kitty. Bye bye. Bye bye.
The same people that took Ethan took Joe, dude. It was also a call that didn't connect.
He didn't even make the call. I saw the phone. It was black.
No, I actually did call him. It's in my
That's
record.
racist. You can't call a phone black. That's
Well,
racist.
fucking
Don't pull it up. You're on Twitch, you fucking nerd.
Joe's the last call I made. Fuck you. Doubted me.
Now put that up again so I can get that number and write it down.
You ain't getting Joe's number.
I'll check
Fuck
the VOD.
that.
I'll
fucking
check
D-
the VOD.
fucking DDoS him.
There were no numbers invisible.
No, it just says Joe and work.
Exactly.
Call
That-
Joe's boss. Tell them to connect you, Joe.
That
have-
your work.
Joe
I
work.
have the same list of numbers. Well, the same list, just different numbers. It is all boss for the last 2 weeks. Well, last week actually. 2 weeks ago I was in sick leave.
Excuse me. I spelled ginger ale all over myself.
That's what you get.
It just
The
fucking.
perfume a la ginger ale.
It's just seasoning for Joe later.
The ginger a la crotch.
A la chode. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
We're
To the
heading
clearing.
To the forest.
Into the clearing. Okay. I will drag you guys to the clearing.
What time of day is it getting now?
Quite late. You're over here. So, as you approach the clearing, you see a band of the 4 Black Watch members. Sindaria, covered in very heavy armor, holding a Threnodil by the scruff of the neck, almost fully disarmed, and just big long blade to the throat. The other Black Watch members and a heavily armored Black Watch member to the side. Over a cart that's been destroyed and the inhabitants killed.
Hey, found Ethan.
Yep, that checks out.
How is he looking?
He looks really hurt. Like he is beaten to a pulp. You can see like a part of some of his fingers are missing. Like he's not in a good place. He is swearing aggressively in Novarian, which you can learn. You understand. The rest of them don't get it. He's saying horrible things about their bloodline.
Yeah, Spitz will look at Ethan. He'll look to the others. Oh, that's a shame.
And we turn around and go home.
Can
You
Black
knew
Balance
too
if
much.
it's dead?
I guess Spitz will look at the Black Watch members and they'll say, "Alright, which one of you bastards cut his fingers off?"
The person holding onto him in this very heavily clad armor. It was me.
Yeah, Spitz will, how many fingers is he missing?
He is missing his bowyer finger, so he's missing these top 2. Which is the only reason that is offensive in Great Britain, is because that's what fingers used to be cut off if you were an archer.
Yeah, Spitz simply responds, "Great. I'll pull up." Says, "Great. I'll pull off 4 of your fingers, and when I'm done with you."
Rana, you can interpolate of, "I'd like to see you try."
Yes, he would like to see you try.
Spitz will just do this.
Is that a challenge?
Gibson nudges Swarm and just whispers away from the group. Hey, that means one for each of us. Which one you want?
There's 5 of you and 4 of them.
No, I'm talking about 2 of Ethan's fingers.
What the fuck?
Swarm holds up his hand with the one missing finger.
He said
and
blackmail.
points to the one that's missing. He's like, Swarm, take this one.
All right, I'll get the other one.
Blackmail.
Yeah, Swarm's got his bow like notched and ready.
Alright.
Yeah, Spitz will say, we only need one of the bastards. The rest,
Yeah, but which one?
It's initiative time. Gentlemen.
We need the one that's holding up Ethan.
I'm always after Rana, dude.
Ooh, 2 4s. Huh.
Yeah. I'm after Gipsu.
huh, 16's not bad. Best out of all of us, actually. Wow, that's disappointing.
No. We're giving the opponents a chance to get to us before slapping them all across the world.
We're giving them all 6 seconds to surrender.
Yeah. Apologize now.
Beg for mercy.
Yeah,
Sundaria.
apologize or I'm gonna take the heads off your 3 buddies there and shove them up your ass till I can look at one of them in the eyes through your mouth.
Sundaria of Laurent. Sundaria Laurent of Balin first. Who is going to activate their 15-foot radius of lightning. Just busts out as they drop a Threnodil, who's unarmed at this point.
Unfingered as well.
E-finger.
Is
Quick,
going,
someone finger Ethan.
going to
Finger butthole.
advance onto Spitz. I need Coronar, Rauno. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Nice.
Pog.
And I need to put on some battle music.
I fail.
24.
I fail.
Nine.
More. Okay. Fail. Success, fail, success. 2 successes. Spitz and Swarm succeed. So you'll take half damage of. So Spitz and Swarm, you'll take 13 points of damage. The rest of you take 26 points of lightning damage from Sundaria Laurent. That is her turn. It's the Blackwatch Heavy's turn, who's going to dash up towards Swarm. Action Surge.
Oh, you bitch.
And make 4 attacks against you. A 36 to hit.
This is what I was worried about the minute Gibbs who got that bear for. I was like, yep, jump sharking time.
1 misses with a nat 1. A dirty 20 to hit. And another dirty 20 to hit.
1 hit, the 36.
Okay. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Yep. Oof.
You are immune to bleed damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, I don't need to roll that then. Take 20 points of slashing damage as they... It is the other Blackwatch members. It is this one, who's going to move up onto Ethan and attempt to grapple. 17 versus... Yeah, Ethan's grappled. Knife to his neck. That spits.
Alright, Spritz is going to, dig deep. Bonus action, pop a haste potion. Get that speed up. And let's test those defenses.
Hit, miss.
Yeah, it's 18 points of bludgeoning.
You hit the armor. Doesn't flinch at all.
I'm not surprised at this point. So, hasted punch. I get it once per session anyway. I'll just tap the amulet and reroll that. No. End of turn for now.
Okay. Swarm. You're point blank with the Blackwatch Heavy.
Yep. See. Oh, right, that's one. Okay. So, going to do my 2 close combat bow attacks.
Crap.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll use my influence of the Dark Master to reroll that 14.
Okay.
Where are you? There you are. Fuck yeah.
No. Oh,
Beautiful.
no, you
Yes.
already have it. You already have it. Also, holy fuck the crits. Can I have some?
Let's see. That.
Beautiful.
Then that on top of it. And then bonus action.
Who are you targeting again, sorry?
The heavy right in front of me.
The heavy right in front of you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna bite a chunk out of him with hungry jaws.
Sure.
21.
Does not hit. It's like,
Doesn't as much.
you feel him like pulling on your jaws. You...
Nice. Nice.
Completely fucked the headphones.
I'm good. Yeah, they just grab your jaws and you pull away. They do not flinch at all.
Let's see. What's that? Yeah, I'm gonna take that attack of opportunity
Okay.
and move back here.
Does a 20 hit you?
No.
You're fine as the blade Ethan's turn. Attempt to break free. Fails. He's struggling, but they've got such a good grip on him right now. Black Watch number 12 is going to... That's within their movement speed. They'll need to dash to do it. Get up onto Rauno. That's their turn. Rauno.
Yay. He'll cast Bless on all of us.
Rado is the man.
A 3rd level.
If he can do it, no one.
And he casted a spell, so he'll teleport. Whoop. And don't know. And that is all he can do.
Okay. Gibzu.
Alright, Gibson goes bear.
He does. He does. But not immediately. Alright. Well, I don't want to take an attack of opportunity. So, Gibzu is gonna move to here in between these two guys. And before he goes bear form, he's going to cast a spell. And he is going to use on our Sindaria here, Contagion.
Okay. Con save, right?
I believe so.
DC?
Yes. The DC is 18. And
Makes
it must
it.
be made 3 times successfully or fail 3 times.
She makes it on the first.
Okay.
What
it just goes on.
What
for
effect
turns.
are you doing?
I will go with. Where is it? Hold on. I know which one I want. I just gotta figure out which one it is. Oh, Slimy Doom.
Okay.
Can't even find it. Oh, there it is. Bleed uncontrollably. Disadvantage on Constitution checks and Constitution saves.
It's nuts.
And whenever they take damage, it's stunned until its next turn. The end of its next turn.
Yep.
And now I will bonus action bear form.
Okay. Fucking Germans.
And that will
Gross.
be the end of my turn.
Hey, Ornar.
I bought a Prusy as space on
What?
keyboard for the fancy A.
Yeah, it's a German keyboard. You got the E, Ö, U.
Jäger. And U.
You know, you can actually type those with an alt
Alt keys,
combination.
yeah.
Yeah.
For example, 128 is the Euro key. 0128, sorry. Just saying.
I used to know a lot of those codes for the icons.
Alright. Having seen this attack go off on Cinderia Laurence, I'm interested. Alright, I need to do that when someone ends their turn naming. Cool. Bonus action, Giant's Might.
Okay.
I now become large. And I will move over here.
We'll invoke an attack of opportunity from the Black Watch, which is
Oh
a
yeah.
25 to hit.
Yeah, I should have moved first and then Giant's Might, but whatever. 25 does hit.
That is 8 points of slashing, and then a con save, please. Okay, it's enough to beat it. Are you resistant to poison?
I have no resistances.
Fine. So it takes 7 points of poison damage as well.
Alright. I'll manage. I will now beat up Cindaria, Lord
Okay.
Ront.
Make your attacks. Nope. Yep.
There you go.
Okay. Does not seem to affect her that much. The blade crashes into the armor, does not even leave a scrape across it.
She does take damage though, does she?
You don't know?
Well, we'll find out because it's the end of my turn, so we will find out right now.
Okay. It's her turn. Let's do a check for you, Cindaria. Ooh. It'll be 2 attacks against you, Coronar, 2 attacks against Gibzu.
Alright, so just Slimy Doom did nothing.
It doesn't activate until she fails 3. Like,
Yeah.
the quickest it could activate is 3 turns after I cast it.
Yeah.
Oh.
She has to fail 3 for it to activate. If she succeeds 3, it
I
doesn't
must have
activate.
misread that. Alright,
Honestly,
whatever.
Contagion is one of those weird spells in 5e.
I will roll to see who she
Would
attacks.
have been
Yeah,
so broken
Gibzu.
with only one save though.
Yeah. 25 on you, Gibsu, and then another 25 on you, Gibsu.
225 damages or
No,
25?
225s to hit.
Oh, yeah, both hit.
See, I read the part if the target succeeds on 3 saves, it's no longer poisoned.
It's 27 points of slashing damage. And 4 points of lightning damage. I also need a dex save from you because of the aura.
Alright. It was 24 and then 4.
Yes, 28 total.
Okay. And then you said you need
Dex save.
dex save. Okay. Fail.
6 points of lightning damage on top of that.
Okay.
And then 2 dex against Coronar as a 19 and a 25.
Both hit.
Okay. 23 points of damage slashing plus 4 points lightning and a dex save, please.
How much of that is in the first attack?
Majority of that is in the first attack. 15 points of that is in the first attack.
Okay. And you
Sorry,
said a
yeah.
dex save?
And a dex save, yeah, versus her aura. So you'll take an additional 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
That fast?
Yeah.
Wow, you do not have a lot of hit points, do you?
82 hit points, but I was already injured from a previous fight. She's done on her own in 9 seconds flat, 67 damage to me.
Yeah, she's... Like, Kasir is hard, she is tough.
Alright, good.
like what
Why did you, take a potion or something between the combats?
Because the potion would have done 50 points of healing. While I only had 17 points of damage taken.
Okay. Swarm. 4 attacks versus you.
Not that it would have made a difference.
16.
Miss.
19.
Miss.
Off the desk. Oh, 23.
Hit.
And then party killer.
That's a crit.
No. 39 to hit.
On
That's a
not a
mess.
crit.
Yeah, that's 2 hits.
Okay. You're only resistant to bleed, right? Or immune to bleed, right?
Immune to bleed and poison.
Immune to bleed and poison. That's handy.
Fuck, where is it? Hold on.
Oh, I guess I have to do con checks. Because technically.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a bonus action. Okay. Yeah, no.
Contracts on what?
Yeah. 25 points of
blight
damage.
25?
On
25.
your blight spell?
Oh no, it's not concentration.
Yeah, like, I
Wow,
was like,
that's
what?
so
Huh?
broken.
I was like, Contagion's not concentration.
Contagion's so broken.
In
Only
fairness-
broken if it works.
in
True.
fairness, would you want to make a concentration on a spell for 7 friggin' days?
Depends on the spell.
And they're going to action surge for the second time.
Has she made concentration, by the way? For her
Her,
Oh, she
her
had to make
aura is
one
passive. It just happens.
Did you make her second con check? though?
Gross.
Elisa, do it. She makes it.
Okay.
100%. Her action surge versus swarm. What's that? 27. A 24.
Yep.
20 from Party Killer. Dirty 30 from normal dice.
Yep, that's 4 hits.
Okay.
Goodbye.
4, 14, 21, 24.
I mean, Yoshi did brag as Storm has more hit points than I do, so time to prove
Right,
it.
I need
Bragging is a strong word.
I need to figure out what hit will drop you because it's already above 40. Your hit points right now are 40, right?
Yep.
And you're not resistant to lightning damage.
Nope.
Sorry, thunder damage. Yeah.
Nope.
6. 43 points from the 3 hits.
Oh wait, he's doing lightning damage or thunder damage.
Thunder damage, yeah.
Hold on, does that count under absorb?
Yes, it does.
Excellent. Then I will fucking trigger that.
Okay. You'll absorb
beautiful thing about-
6 points of damage from the absorb elements. The last attack does bring the total damage, however, to 58 points of damage, which will bring you to 0. I need to do another check. Nope.
Story of our lives, apparently.
Yeah. Well, I have a fate point. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to use that.
You're not dead yet.
Yeah, you're okay.
Oh
for
right,
now.
that's after. Yeah.
It's after you die.
Yep.
I'll do that. Symbol. Okay. It's now onto the Black Watch member that's got control of Ethan. Versus him. Ethan just grabs the blade and just flips them over. He's holding them. That's their turn.
So they're just
Spits.
basically having foreplay over there.
Ethan's protecting his fucking teeth, man.
Alright, let's take this seriously now.
Alright. Yep.
Let's get on it then. So first let's deal with the big person in front. So, 2 blows coming our way.
1 hit, 1 miss.
Jeez, that's disappointing. 13 damage. Oh, 14 damage. Blast action, drop Moxie, send to him.
Yep. Nope.
And natural 1, because that's my luck these days. Alright.
Okay.
And I do get a hasted.
Yep. Now I'll need a dex save from you from the aura.
Yep, that's fine. Alright. Let's just deal the corner issue right now.
Okay.
So 26 hit points for coroner.
Okay.
And since I am hasted, I do make the dex save with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Just enough. You take half damage from the aura. 1 point of lightning damage.
Yes.
And Corner, you're back to 26 HP.
Okay.
Is your going down? Is that you, Spitz?
Yep, that's all I got. Jeez, I got like a rolled a 2 and a 1 this session this round.
Swarm.
Jeez.
So, can I use the Reborn Blood now, or did that extra 15 points, whatever he did after, cancel that?
What effect you talking about?
The Reborn in Blood would then go back to 1 HP.
Where are you seeing that? Is this a part of your item stuff?
Yeah, the 100 set bonus.
Oh, it's the set bonus. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the items alone. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, so if you drop below 0, you'll just drop to 1. Sorry, you'll technically drop to 0, but every time you're hit, you'll take death save failures, and every time you fail a death save, you'll fail death saves. It's like that. So it's kind of like the Barbarian Zealot feature, where you just keep going until technically you're dead, but you keep going beyond that, and then eventually, that's it.
So, I can still use that, right?
You can use it, yeah, as long as you drop to 0. You'll stay at 0, but you'll keep going.
Okay. Yeah, then I will invoke that and stand back up.
Yeah, you can feel the darkness catch you, and then it just sort of brings you back for a moment, and you just feel your body moving, and naturally as this billowing dark smoke flecks off of you. Get ready to fight again.
Let's see. So, first off, bonus action, chug in the healing.
Okay.
Where the fuck is my... Ah, there you are.
This is a Tarian's flask, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And 8. 27.
Okay.
So that puts me at 28. Then, fucking 2 attacks against Big Boy. Right, he is fucking melee with me again.
Yep. Yep.
That's our boy.
Okay.
Okay. And I... Oh, right. Do an extra 1d8 of bleed with each of those. So, 2d8. So it's an extra 9. Let's see. Action, bonus action. he's just gonna keep fucking coming for me. God damn it, you sack of shit, get away from me. Fuck it, I'll risk it.
Okay.
Take the attack of opportunity. I think
26 to hit.
No, stay away from me.
You do not move as Sentinel takes place.
Of
For
course.
Bazinga!
max damage of 17 points of slashing, plus 4 points of thunder damage.
So it undid push basically.
4 thunder. Oh, right. Death save. Cool. Good
Yeah.
on that.
One success. It's only if you drop back to 0 you start making the death saves.
Yeah.
That you?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Ethan's turn versus the grapple of the
Triangling.
Blackwatch. The Blackwatch is still in his grip, and he's gonna attempt to stab the Blackwatch with their own blade. Just hits on a relatively good amount of damage. Keeps going. He's gonna make an extra attack. Just hits as no, it does hit. Max damage. Brings the blade back across. Does quite a chunk of damage for 16 points of damage. It's now the Black Watch up behind Gibzu. It's going to make 3 attacks against you, Gibzu. A 22, 21, and Party Killer says 18.
Yep, all 3 hit. I will use one of my active armors, though, on, I don't know, I guess the first hit.
Okay, to reduce the damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll the damage reduction, I'll give you the total after the fact. The D12 plus your wisdom?
Oh, right.
I'm not mistaken?
Fucking temp H.
No, plus my con. Which
Plus your
is-
con, yeah. 18.
So minus 18 off of
You
it.
take no damage from the first hit. The second hit, you take. Are you resistant to poison or immune?
Not resistant to that.
Make a con save for the next 2 hits, please.
Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be... So plus 9 to this.
Yep. 15. Okay. Just make it. That is
Oh, God.
17 points of damage on the first hit. That's already halved on the poison for you. And another con save, please.
30.
Yeah. Okay. That's 8. So that is 14 points of slashing damage and 6 points of poison on the second hit. I believe they missed on the... Yeah, they missed on the third, so that's okay. They are going to bonus action disengage and move up onto Swarm.
Okay.
Rauno.
Yes. It is I. He'll spend his last 4 points of sorcery to shoot the psychic lance at 2 targets.
Ooh, okay. Who are you targeting? Big boss, probably.
Yeah, big boss. The difference between these two is what? What is this marking?
That marking is just me just noting they've got no action surges left. That's just me.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Ethan is holding his own, so
He's trying.
seems-
He is struggling, but he
Well,
is holding.
so far he's doing fine. So I'll take the newcomer there
Okay.
behind Swarm. So they need to make intelligence checks.
Fail. And the big boss as well, yeah?
Yep.
Also, what's that? Yeah, fail.
They are both stunned, and they take 31 points of psychic damage.
That's our boy.
Hey.
I'll move. I don't know. There. Okay. That'll be all.
Incapacitated. Different story.
Oh yeah, it's almost the same. They can't make actions. That's the important thing.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is important. Because her aura might not be up if she's incapacitated.
No actions or reactions.
The bonus actions are on the table.
That's the thing. It depends on how you.
I mean,
Take
if you
an
looks
action.
like raw, yeah, but maybe there's a sage's advice for that.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it's just like if they're incapacitated, they can't do shit until
Yeah,
they either
I
break
feel like
free or.
think about it,
bonus
makes no
actions
sense.
definitely count as actions.
Yeah.
Okay. Gibzu.
Yep.
There we go.
All right. Well, boss lady's stunned.
Oh, there we go.
Incapacitated.
Jeremy, our boy Jeremy Crawford comes in to save the day. Anything that deprives of your ability to take actions also prevents you from taking a bonus action. PH. Bitch, Player's Handbook, page 189.
Huzzah!
All right. Well,
So, basically, you're right. You can't do nothing.
You can move. That's the only thing you can do.
which was the Black Watch that also got stunned, aside from boss lady?
There's this one
I
and
guess.
her. That's it.
All right,
Yeah,
incapacitated.
she can't take actions, bonus actions, or reactions until Rano's next turn. So there's no
But that
advantage to
doesn't
hit
give
or anything.
advantage
No,
against her, right?
there's nothing else. She just can't
Okay.
hit you.
I mean, I trust Spitz and Coronar. So seeing as I can't take an attack of opportunity, Gibbs will move up here to behind this guy
Sure.
and lay down some fucking hurt.
Okay. Yep.
36 and
Yep.
35.
Yep.
Alright, and that
Yuzu
will
has the
be-
right to bear arms.
Ah ha 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 ha
Oh,
ha.
you're getting muted.
Server mute immediately.
Ban.
36
Shadow
points of
ban.
damage from the bite.
Okay. They're fine. They're unaffected.
And 30 more from the claw.
Does
Ooh,
not
3
seem to hurt
ones.
him.
Like, damage him or the same thing that the other guy had?
As
where
you
he was
bite
like-
in, the armor dents slightly. The person inside the armor does not seem hurt at all.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
Even though
crack-
my attacks
crack
are
the
magic.
shell.
Even though your attacks are magical.
Alright. I mean,
So that means I've been doing fuck all to him.
There's a system behind it. I'll reveal to you after the stream's over.
Yeah.
If you beat them.
System behind them is shortened to the word bullshit.
And that will.
Alright, here's a question then. Is the armor taking damage then?
Yes.
Oh, that's a shit you're pulling then.
That will be my turn.
Okay.
Alright,
It's just like the giant frost monster thing that we
that's
fought.
what I'm thinking, yeah.
No, it's a little bit more different than that. The boss person has slightly different effect than the heavy does. But you'll figure it out. Hopefully.
Maybe.
Corinar.
Yes. Bonus action. Second win.
Okay.
Probably for the best.
Nice.
There we go. There we go. Alright. That's the important stuff. I will attack this creature here.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay.
There you go. And that's the attacks. Hold on. I will move up.
Okay.
Heading off to assist Ethan
All right.
in bringing an additional combatant into the fight.
Okay.
You got this, Spitz.
Sundaria's turn. Can't do anything. Okay.
Actually, that's a good question. Does her aura go away if she's incapacitated? That's a common thing for like paladins and both barbarian subtypes.
It stays hold, but it's not affecting you because she has to, during her turn, has to target people within her vicinity to trigger it. So you're okay.
Okay.
It is
Con check from her, please.
okay. What's your DC?
18.
Not 27.
Damn, unfortunate. That's 3 successes. Contagion passes.
Yep.
Oh,
Right.
Now you know to go for another save.
She's going. The heavy is going to attack Swarm twice. Gives you twice. Natural 20 on Swarm.
Mm-hmm.
And a 34. Max damage. And you're not resistant to thunder.
I mean, anything more than 11 points is going to put me down.
Yeah, down. If you're down, I need to roll advantage. You've already failed the death save, right? Or
No.
succeeded?
I
He
succeeded.
Yeah, just cuts at your leg and then just brings the sword down on you, makes you fail 2 death saving throws. And then brings the blade back on Gibzu. Miss and a hit.
I'll active armor that hit.
Okay, what's that bring your AC to?
It adds 3
or
to it and let me see.
You're just
lets me
reducing the
reduce.
damage.
Is it one or the other on that?
It's one or the other. So it's either it hits you, which it was a 30 to hit you, or you can reduce the
yeah.
damage.
I'll just reduce damage then on it.
Okay.
So 1d12 plus 8.
Yep. Under damage.
I reduced 15.
You zero it perfectly.
Hell yeah.
Okay, it's the Black Watch's turn on Ethan. It manages to basically switch the grip, and it's going to make 2 attacks versus Ethan. Gets him twice and just brings the sword over him. Ooh. And Ethan makes a con save versus the poison. A fail and a success.
Ethan already stabbed him with that knife.
He did. So basically, it affects you once per turn, and then every turn after that, it affects you once. So it's keeps going. Poison metal. He takes 26 points of damage, brings him at perfectly half health. Spitz, you're up.
I just gotta keep the big bitch on me. Oh, she didn't get past 8 now, so let's start cracking through that super armor. There's nothing else to call it.
Nope. Yep.
Alright, Moxie eat 2 more.
Yep. Yep.
Alright. One more strike to see if I can get her prone.
Nope.
23's not enough.
Nope.
Alright, I'll...
Now we know her AC. It's 24.
Yep, now we know. Oh, it's a rolling dice then.
What's your passive perception, Spitz?
Passive perception is... go down here. It's written down somewhere. It's got to be...
Next to
Top
initiative.
of the page.
F15.
Okay. You notice that the more you hit her, the harder the armor gets. So it's not taking as much damage as every time you hit her.
So in other words, is that an AC increase or damage reduction?
Damage reduction. As far as you can see, it's just breaking down the hits every time. It's absorbing the energy.
Okay, let's try something a little different then. This would be kind of foolish if this... let's just see how this works out. Alright, cooldown incapacitation, you auto-fail deck save. So, Dragon's Breath. Interface
section?
with my hasted.
Okay. Con save.
Oh, it's a con save, never mind then.
Doesn't make it.
Yes. 24 points of poison damage that even works on these assholes.
Okay. Yeah. Fully clad in armor, you can't tell by the appearance. So, very hard. But you think you might have done something. Is that you?
That's me.
Death save Swarm. Okay.
Second success.
Grenadier's turn. Get sick of being caught. Nat 20. Another nat 20!
That's our boy Ethan. Here's hoping that Ethan might be part rogue. Here's hoping.
He's not part rogue. But it is a crit fail from the Black Watch against their Poison Blade. 40 points of damage as he drags a knife across them. It is the Black Watch up there who's incapacitated, can't do anything. Rauno?
Yeah.
Yep, they're now unincapacitated, unfortunately.
After his turn, yeah.
Alright, guys, I need some juice. Extra juice. And he'll cast Spiritual Weapon at 9th level. So I want it right under Swarm.
Okay.
Now, health-wise, I believe this one is weaker.
You think
It's hard to tell.
that Syndaria and Heavy are in fully heavy set armor. The other two are in leather. So it's very hard to tell in the contrast of the two of them, between the two sets.
Might be a good idea to start working down the softer targets first.
That the left one.
Sure, you can if you want.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it hits.
25.
This is gonna hurt.
Can't uncanny dodge because they're incapacitated.
Why does it say 0.49 times 7?
5 to 7 is what, 3.5?
I don't know.
That's the way Swift Open works is every 2 levels you upcast it does visual D8.
Yeah.
It's
I
0.49.
did click on it to be
Okay.
9th.
Alright, that makes more sense. Okay.
It's probably right.
Should be okay.
Yeah, it's half. So yeah, it checks out.
Okay.
Which also means that there's basically no point in casting it past 8th level because there's no damage bonus for going to 9th.
Yeah, but I mean I can only do 9th or
I
9th
know.
of nothing.
It's just a for high level use.
Burn them all with fireball. Do it.
I don't even have fireball.
I know.
He's not a
That-
real caster.
Sorcerer
No.
above fireball.
Yeah. Standard action, he'll ring the bell on the same guy.
Bing bong, okay. Wisdom save says
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, he is A-okay.
Okay.
And that is all I can do.
Okay. I'm going to remove the incapacitated feature from the two of Syndaria and the Black Watch. Gibzu! You.
Gibsel will do what the Gibsu do.
You said do.
Yeah, they're
34
both hit.
and 35 respectively.
Yep, both hit.
$38 damage and 36 more damage.
They are still alive, holding.
Gibsu looks at the armors. He's like trying to peel it away from this guy's skin and just roars in his fucking helmet's face.
They roar back
That's,
just as loud.
Hell yeah. I like this guy. And then that will be, well, actually, can I do, I have a feature that I barely ever use. Let me look at it quick.
Yeah, oh yeah, Jeeves, we might need you to go help me.
I mean, Ethan's got the Black Watch in a grab and just fucking stabbing them right now. He's doing okay. He's still pretty hurt. He's only level 5.
Don't
He's
tell
holding
me
his
what I
own.
was going to do last turn.
Yeah. I mean, he's, nearly 5 levels below you guys, but he's holding his own. Don't worry about it.
Gibsu's gonna use,
Seriously, we also figure out something to do about Swarm, but I've got the boss handled so far.
Gibsu's gonna use his combat wild shape feature and use a 4th level spell slot to gain back 13 health.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Coronar.
Alright, I'm moving up here and I'm grappling this one.
He's already grappled.
Attack
And
with
I can do it
advantage.
even better.
Yeah, he'll attack at advantage.
You know what? I'll attack him with advantage with Great Weapon Master and Bless. How about
There
that?
you go. That's our boy.
Where's the toggle there? Oh,
Catch me out back. How about that?
Ethan's like bleeding, just like, get him! Yeah.
a 13 and a 29 to hit.
Yeah, they'll both hit. Yeah.
There you
How
go.
you got a -4 on a bless?
Because I have Great Weapon Master toggled as well as Bless.
Yeah, you won't hit with the 13, but you'll hit with
Alright, then distract one
yeah.
of the...
So 10,
damage
10,
things.
21, 25. Yeah, that hurts them. Did you add your plus 4
you know
from
what?
being big?
I don't think it gives big.
Oh, you're 1d4
Well,
from being
bonus.
large?
Oh yeah, you need to add another d4 damage because you're enlarged. Yeah.
Nope, a d6.
Well.
Once per turn, I can add a d6 of damage.
Then do it. Might as well.
Yeah, hold up.
Hurt
Wait,
him.
Where's the click? There's the
Remember when
click.
the actual base Black Watch used to be scary?
I will now action surge and hit twice more.
Alright. Hit him. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That big damage.
Ooh.
Prank him, John.
Ooh. Get him, Dutch. You hack into this guy hard. He's still alive, but he is barely standing.
I am searching through all of my
reverse
things.
the grapple and finish him off.
Oh, look, when I hit a target with a simple amount
There's the
weapon,
cat.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
I can roll an
Ah,
additional
Joe!
weapon die worth of damage.
You okay? Yeah.
Bye, Joe.
I'm good.
Prank him, Joe.
We got the Joe cameo. We won.
Some.
Yell at him for never calling you back.
At this point, I think your fiance just knows at this point. Oh yeah, I should probably walk in right about now. Gotta get
Wait, nope.
Nah, he was studying.
That's my damage total tally done.
Nice. Still holding on just by a thread. Barely.
Alright, fine. I'll add Rune of Fire on top of him.
Alright.
Make a DC 18 save. I need to check out exactly which one. I believe it's called.
Fail. Strength. Fail.
another 6 points of fire damage.
There you go. And it's on fire, so every round it'll take damage. It's
That's first each
restrained
turn.
by shackles right now of fire for up to a minute.
Ethan's fine against it. Just kill him!
Oh yeah, it doesn't hit Ethan at all.
I know, but, physically, this dude's on fire, covered in chains, and Ethan's just still grabbing on with a knife, just ready to kill him.
The end of its turns, it can make another strength save to try and break free.
Okay.
Zarvin's turn takes 2d6 of fire damage.
Hey,
Yep.
Cindaria Laurent. 4 attacks against you, Spitz. 29.
Hits.
A 22.
Just barely hits.
A 27 and a 28 to hit.
4 hits.
Alright. 5, 7, 9, 11, 1. You're not resistant to lightning damage. $40 points of damage.
How much physical, how much lightning?
It was 12 points of lightning and 28 points of physical.
Yeah, still doing alright.
She'll action surge now. Hit you for 4 more.
Alright.
23. Miss.
Hits.
Miss. And a 23.
2 hits.
2 hits.
And it's getting near that point anyway. The first hit, I'll cross counter.
Okay. I don't know if it includes lightning damage from that hit. Does it?
It does. 8
Okay.
damage from the attack.
It is just enough to bring it to 1 point of damage from 20.
My damage reduction would apply to the strength of the blow if I get hit.
Yeah, so it brings from 20 to 1 point of damage when that first hit.
Alright.
12, and 21 on the second.
How much of that is lightning?
8 points of that is lightning. Where's the symbol for? There it is. Just say she's out. And she's gonna move up here. Blackwatch Heavy's turn. Gonna attack Swarm. What's your AC, Swarm?
22.
Will hit just. And just finishes you off.
Storm has a fake point.
Yep.
Yep. You can easily use it if you want.
Yeah, might as well.
Sure. They are unaware that you're still alive. You are unconscious for 2 hours. Gives you your bag of the other 3 attacks. A 21. Miss on a 14, which is a nat 1, and a 23.
Okay. I'll active armor the 23.
So just miss? Or is that to reduce?
That's the damage reduced.
Okay. You're not resistant to thunder, so let's do that. And times 4. So 20 reduced to 10. And they're gonna move here.
Wait, so how much did I take overall?
You took 10 total.
Okay.
It's the Black Watch on Ethan. Does not manage to reverse the grapple, but is going to make an attack versus Corn. Yeah, I'll.
2 6 damage to start its turn.
Yep. This time with damage. Oop, minus the grab by master 10.
Holden. Holden.
Also, he makes his attack rolls at disadvantage.
I know. That's why I'm rolling particular and normal dice. 1 attack against Ethan, 1 attack against you, Coronar. So we'll do it in. Go Coronar first. What's your AC?
18.
Just misses on that hit.
Ah.
And on Ethan, 2 19s. Yeah, he's going to get hit with the dagger. Technically gets sneak attack as well. Ooh. I do not have enough dice for this, so I'm just going to roll.
Actually,
How is it getting sneak attack?
Once per turn.
Yeah, but how?
Oh yeah, he's got disadvantage. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
He ain't got it.
It's disadvantage.
Yeah,
It
like,
has
it's
no
literally-
allies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's baked. It's actually baked into defeat.
You know how many fucking drinks of rum I've had tonight and I can remember shit?
There.
I'm impressed.
Fairly sure it's
Anything more than
literally
1 is too many for you.
Ethan does fail his con save, though he rolled 2 2s, so he does get attacked and poisoned. So 15 12 is 18 points of damage to him.
Yeah, with the way it works, you need an advantage to actually do it, or you do, or technically within 5 feet of another ally.
Spits.
Is it making a strength save to try and break free of the shackles?
Oh yeah, when do you do that? No, it doesn't make it.
Okay.
Ethan's grabbing so tightly and like stabbing aggressively, and you're hitting this Black Watch member, and they're struggling to pull these enchanted chains off them.
Good. Alright, just try to remember, Storm is immune to poison, yeah?
Yep, immune to poison and bleeding.
Swarm is dying.
Yep, that's
Swarm
I
is
think
fine.
Swarm's, well, technically dying. He looks like he's dead from your perspective, unless you're like a medical expert.
I imagine I'm a little busy to worry too much about at the moment. Okay, then. If I understand this right, each blow I gave increased damage reduction, so... Alright, let's try something different then. Let's spread the love. Yeah, let's call it that. Around. Okay, then. So first 2 attacks on the big lady.
Okay. Yep.
Bonus action, 2 more blows go into the big man.
Okay. Oh, yep.
Well, 1 hit.
Okay. Need a dex save as well at the end of your turn versus the lightning.
And then I will cone my dragon's breath, aiming for... Basically, it's a cone, so I'm going to hit Blackwatch Heavy and another Blackwatch. I'll pass over Swarm, but he's immune anyway.
Okay. The Blackwatch member fails, the Heavy succeeds.
Well, 19 damage to Blackwatch failure. Like 9 to the one who passed.
Yep. Okay. And a dex save from you, please.
Yep, that save's very important. Natural 20, baby.
0 lightning damage as it cracks out towards you. Okay. Swarm. You're unconscious. So, we pass on to Threnadil, who is still grappling. He is still holding, and his attack is a natural 20. And the second hit is a fail.
Oh, cut his throat.
Yep. And a 6, 8 plus con save versus the point makes the poison save. Nice. That is enough to kill the Blackwatch. He just... He's just like screaming loud, like, ah! Fuck! And just kills.
Vindication!
I mean, it's been a while since you learned what Threnadil's sort of hiring code was, so you'll need to look back on what his modus operandi is, how he feels about doing this. Yeah, the Blackwatch is dead.
I swear, if I end up waking up with a slit throat because of that, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's the Blackwatch's turn, and let's see if it knows if Swarm is still alive. Can you roll me a deception check, Swarm?
No, with the way fate points work, he's effectively out of the scene.
I
He can't
know,
harm me.
but I want to see if he'll know.
Am I stupid? Oh, there's deception. I was like, where the fuck is it?
Under the D.
You're actually okay. It does not notice you as being alive.
Also going to cast a ritual. Feign death. No.
You're gonna move up onto Spitz. 2 attacks. Miss. Another nat 1. 2 nat 1s in a row. Misses entirely. Rauno.
Lean back.
Psychic lance.
Alright.
The big bad.
Okay. The big bad. It's an intelligence saving throw, yeah?
Yes.
And what's the saving throw again? 19.
19.
Meets it and beats it, sadly.
Alright.
Using Indomitable. They've used one of their Indomitable triggers.
Half the damage. So, 15.
Yeah, they wince for a second, and then their attention turns from Spitz to you.
Oh, no, done.
Oh, you do have a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action attack the guy with the spiritual weapon. The same guy as before.
Okay. Yeah, the standard Blackwatch dude. This dude, yeah?
Yeah,
You'll hit him. Yeah. Over 18, you'll hit him.
28.
28,
points.
good.
Ooh, he barely holding. He ain't
What a
looking
rough.
good at all. He hurt bad.
Did not like the look that he got, so he's gonna run.
Okay.
Make some more distance.
Gibbs.
That'll be it.
All right. Gibzu looks over, sees Swarm lying there on the ground, looks back to the heavily armored man that did it, and is about to rip this fucking boy apart.
Okay. Nice. He is going to
33. Ooh, and that one.
He's going to deflect that first attack with his blade and reduce that to a 21, which misses.
Actually, now that it's the only attack that could possibly go to miss, I am blessed.
Okay, he's deflected,
So,
and then
24.
you force the claw and the bite right back up onto him. Just grab onto the helmet and just wrangle rapidly.
Hell yeah. So 24 hits.
It does hit. He reduces it by 12, but your +3 broke that.
27.
Yeah, he's still alive, but he does look hurt. You've like bent the helmet inward, so it's just kind of muffled. Like what's that character's name in Final Fantasy 12? Gabranth. That for I don't know.
And then do I want to take the attack of opportunity? Actually, yeah, fuck, I might as well.
All right.
Alright.
See, left or right?
Huh?
Left or right?
What, where I'm moving?
No, in terms of the dice. Left or right?
Oh. Left.
All right.
That sounds like Party Killer.
It is Party Killer.
Hell yeah.
Do it!
Watch me beat it. Watch me whip, watch me nay-nay, baby.
Okay, where are you moving?
Gibzu is going to move over to here. So Big Bad gets in.
Laurent will hit you with a 28.
Okay.
It was a 15 she rolled. So now you know her plus to hit. Okay.
Does
However,
she have Sentinel?
She does not have Sentinel. Only the heavy has Sentinel.
Ah.
However, she has Slasher, so she's going to re-roll her damage dice and reduce your speed by half by slashing at your Achilles. But she rolled the same amount twice, and you're not resistant to lightning damage. It's 10, 12, 18 points of damage, and I need a dex save from you versus the aura. Nope. So you're taking an extra 8 points of lightning damage as it cracks.
So how much is that all together?
It's 26 total.
Okay.
Ornar.
That would be me. Alright, so the bugger next to me has been dispatched.
Very
Yep.
dead, yes.
I will give Ethan a nod, swap out my weapons, and I will shoot at the leather-wearing
Normal Blackwatch dude? Yeah, this dude?
normal Blackwatch dude.
Okay.
Yep.
Hit it.
1 moment.
Let's see it
Crank 'em
purple.
I need to check something real quick on Great Weapon Master. Need to know if
It
it's
does not-
specifically...
It does not apply to range weapons, sadly, yeah.
You need sharpshooter for that.
you know, man could hope because it's a two-handed weapon. Anyway, here we go.
Yep.
That's a lot of twos.
It's a lot of damage.
Maximum damage.
It is enough to kill them.
Yeah, that's our boy.
Would you like to?
Sadly, Great Weapon Master doesn't trigger. Alright. Bonus action, reload.
Yeah.
And I have a second attack, so I will send it at Cindaria Laurent.
Sure.
For a 17 to hit.
Deflects off the armor.
Alright. Actually, I know exactly where I need to. I move back here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Cindaria's turn. Going to bonus
Get away
action.
from me.
for it.
She's going to thunder step as a bonus action. So I need spits and I'll just that dude to make a dex save, please. As she bounces there and then proceeds to run up to here. Yeah, you make it. So that's half damage. Which is really poor, actually. Take 2 points of thunder damage. The other dude takes the same amount. Hello, Valor.
Heavy armor guy beat the dex save? Damn.
Yeah, he rolled a 19. He was really good. 4 attacks against you, Rauno.
Nice.
25.
Oh, right. You still did not learn shield, did you?
No,
20
no, I have shield.
25, 23.
If you have,
Yeah,
it,
both
casting
hits. No, it doesn't help in this case.
22.
That's too high anyway. I mean, you can roll the damage for the first two. See if I still stand.
The last one doesn't hit, but I'll do it. You're not resistant to lightning, yeah?
Nah. Only poison.
11. 14. 20 points on the first hit. 10. 15. And then 21 on the second.
Okay, so the second one would drop me, but I have Death Ward, so it takes me to 1.
Okay. The third attack... Well, the fourth
third
attack
attack.
will... Well, the third attack will miss. The fourth one might hit you with a 22.
Yeah, then I'll cast Shield, and then it will miss.
Okay. Blackwatch Heavy's turn. Now it's got 3 targets around him. Swarm is supposedly dead, so it's got 2 targets. So, who's going to go for first? Small 1 to 2, tall 3 to 4. Going for
Strike
spits
me again.
first.
Strike
Roll
me
some
again, you
saves.
bitch.
Fucking hell. A nat 20 on not party killer. And a 23 on party killer. In the 2 hits against you spits. And that's 8, 5, 16, 22 points damage, including thunder.
How much is thunder? How much is slashing?
12 points thunder and 8 points 10 points slashing. Second attack, 11 points slashing, 5 points thunder.
Alright, use my reaction. Bloody but unbowed. Then down but not out.
And 2 hits versus Gibsu. Party killer wants you, Gibsu. 20. And a miss.
Party killer can't have me. But I'll make your life easy. You don't gotta roll damage for that 20. He's just gonna see if he can knock me out of form first.
Okay.
Which would be this plus 9. I am gonna guess that a 27 keeps me informed.
Against 39? Yeah.
Poggers.
You are disorientated for a second as this blade just crashes down onto you. You're conscious, but it's shaking you quite hard. You're still standing. Okay, Spitz.
Gotta plan this carefully. Oh yeah, that's right. The pace of my move speed's double. I can catch right up. But first, yeah, I need my bonus action. So let's pop a potion.
Yeah.
That was an anemic potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll attempt to bulldoze as I run. I will take the AOL.
Okay.
He does have
Misses.
Sentinel. Oh, thank God. He would have stopped your whole run right there.
Strength saving throw against the bulldoze does make it on that. On
Wow.
a 21.
Yeah, well.
Not bad, actually. Quite a low roll, but the modifier says no.
Alright. 2 fists coming her way. But a reminder who the real threat is. Yeah, totally.
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty weak for me actually, but 15, another 15, so 30 points of damage.
Yep.
Bonus action, send 2 more her way.
Yep.
So 2 more coming her way.
Nope.
Nope. And not hasted bonus and standard. Yeah, I'm out. That's what I got.
Okay. Storm was unconscious. Threnadil will take 2 shots. Has he got the range for the dagger that he's got? He doesn't have his bow on him. Just 1 dagger. Hitting that shit with a 22. Woo! Ah. 10 points of damage total. Good. Round up. That will be BRB.
I hope you got Misty Step or something.
I can teleport whenever I cast a spell. It's fine.
Alright.
I mean, I can't get away from her anyway. I can just
Yeah.
make
Also,
it a
would've
little
stopped her
bit more
if it weren't
difficult.
For the Thunder Step.
So I might have still been standing for at least 1 or 2 more rounds, but the round that he sentineled me and brought me back, I fucked up my whole turn. Because I used the wrong attack and I forgot about the experimental lucky that would have made him re-roll the attack to hit me.
Mm.
Well,
Hello.
now you know for the next fight.
So this session has been 3 hours longer than normal.
Oh, true. It is 7 o'clock already. Damn. Well, I already went forward ahead of time in daylight saving, so it would be ending normally about now.
No,
Alright,
it's
that
1
should
o'clock. We normally ended at midnight.
Well, lately we've been going till about 1 o'clock, damn near. Seems like.
Yeah, true.
Odd times we go to 1. We change next this coming Sunday, 2 in the morning.
I am hell-bent and determined to kill this fucking heavy, dude. I've put like 200 points of damage into him.
Avenge me.
I'm trying.
Alright, bonus action. Spiritual weapon on the heavy guy.
Okay.
Oh. Only a 21.
Just misses.
I'll spend my favored thingy, so I get
Okay.
plus 2d4, so I'll hit regardless of what I get.
Okay. Yeah.
Or what is it? 24.
Yeah, you need to be
Yeah.
23 just to meet the heavy.
Yeah, 24 points of damage.
Okay. Barely standing.
All right. As for myself, I will cast mirror image,
Okay.
teleport away, and run as far as I can. And that's me.
Ethan, die, and I won't have to take homework. Stand in front of me.
Ethan, shoot him.
Sorry, I'm buying food right now. Ordering
What are you getting?
pizza, man.
What kind of pizza?
I'm getting a spicy pizza. Joe is getting a pepperoni pizza.
Funny pizza story while you're ordering to kill time.
Mhm.
Last Friday, we had like a little like lunch party thing at work.
Mhm.
And the boss, like my boss's boss, was the one throwing it for everybody. Immediately pissed me off. The man tricked me. The man fucking bamboozled me. I go up, there's all kinds of pizzas laid out. I look at one, I'm like, yeah, nah, that's got cauliflower on it. I like cauliflower, I like pizza, I don't want cauliflower pizza. I look at another one, it's like basic pepperoni or whatever, I'm like, maybe if I come up for seconds. I'm looking for supreme. I'm a supreme pizza kind of guy. I look at one, I'm like, yep, I see the black olives, I see some other shit on there, that's the supreme. That looks like it's loaded out. Grab 2 pieces of it, sit down, take a bite into one. I'm like, that ain't fucking supreme. And I look at this motherfucker, it's got spinach, tomato, it's a vegetarian pizza. Spinach, tomatoes, fucking black olives, onions, like everything except meat. And I was mad as fuck. I was like, why are you bringing fucking veggie pizza here? Ain't nobody give a shit about veggie pizza. If you're eating healthy, you're not eating pizza to begin with.
True that.
And then that, of course, is the pizza they left behind in our fridge. I was like, I'm never eating that again.
Right. Okay. Are you, Ronald?
Yeah, can't do much more.
Yuzu?
Alright, Gibzu has been trying to rip open this fucking tuna can for too goddamn long. It is the day that tuna loses.
You're just gonna pull out the super move?
Yep. Yep. Mhm.
67 points of damage. Oh no.
Yep. You grab all the helmet,
A lot.
shake, and then just push your claw and shove straight down. And you strip the armor off and kill them in the process. Enough to kill them.
Then can I pick up the helmet with a bare hand?
No, you've not got thumbs.
Aww.
You've got it in your mouth,
Alright.
though.
Okay. As my object interaction, I'm just gonna kind of spit the helmet over to lie next to Swarm. Vengeance for you.
A thumb rolls out of the finger pocket.
Hey, Coronar.
I have done the math. And I'm without a target. So, I will, a bonus action, unload the crossbow.
Okay.
And I will then shoot the crossbow at the one only remaining target.
Okay.
24.
Hits.
11.
Okay. Yep.
I now have half an action remaining, and I have no targets in range, but I shall move a little bit closer.
Okay.
I will move over here.
Okay.
That's me.
Shoot. Okay. Zendaria Laurent.
Remember, we need her alive.
Kill her.
Yeah.
Overrated.
We can revive her, maybe.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now Rano's thinking with 300 gold encrusted butt plugs.
Spitz, you're
Now
getting 2
he's
attacks. 32. Miss. You want the physical damage first?
Yeah, physical first.
That's 13 plus 7 points of lightning.
Okay.
And then she's gonna risk it for the biscuit, just within range. Running straight up on Rauno.
No, stay back.
You got an attack of opportunity, Spitz.
Alright.
Punch her in the tit.
Smack her in the ass.
Flame hands the ass.
Hit.
Finger in the.
That
No.
is 24 points
Finger
damage
the
as
butthole.
you please.
And then 2 attacks versus Rauno. 30.
She needs to roll against that mirror image.
Okay.
I will roll it.
Okay.
So that's a hit. That hits the duplicate.
Okay. The other one. Roll again.
Yeah, we're good.
That's
Yeah.
okay. She hits off the bit air those 2 times.
Spitz.
Alright, hasted push. Anemic. Moving over with the bulldog.
Okay. Strength save from her says she makes it.
Okay. Yeah, 2 shots. Natural 20.
Yep. That'll hit.
Bonus action, send 2 more her way.
Yep. Nope. 2 hits. Okay.
That'd be 4.
And a dex save from you, please, versus the aura.
Yeah.
Yep. So you'll take 3 points of lightning damage. Already halved for you. Oh.
Here's some dragon's breath for her.
And that one.
Ha
Still alive.
Figures.
Her posture's not as well as it was. She's kind of like slouching a bit, looking like she's got the Rona. She's struggling to breathe. It's quite rough. She's on the rocks.
Excellent. EOT.
Okay. Storm's unconscious. Ethan, I'm gonna grab the sword off of the dead Blackwatch and run in and try and stab her twice. That needs to make.
What the hell is this? What the hell is he doing?
Well, with a natural 20 on
experience.
Party Killer, I think he's doing okay.
He is
And a
having some
19
time to
plus
gain
8.
experience.
Alright. Not great on damage, but that's 5, 8, 9. And he's gonna drop psychic damage on her. So that's 21 points of damage. He grinds into the armor piece. She's still standing. Does not look good. She's like almost at the point where she's on the ground. She's not healthy at all. And he makes a dex save, which he fails. And it's just enough to drop him to 0. Takes 8 points of lightning damage.
No,
It
yes,
just-
then.
God damn it, Ethan. Yeah, spit this mutter. God damn it, Ethan.
Rauno.
5th level psychic lance.
Okay. She fails.
There we go.
Thank God.
18 points of damage.
That's not the damage. That's for the typical one.
Target takes 18 plus.
It's 31 points with the correct amount of dice.
You know you're meant to keep her alive, right?
I can revive her.
Yeah.
And she
We
just-
can fix the dead.
As she like reaches out to swing at you one last time, and
He's trying to kill me.
she goes down.
Oh, that does mean she probably has death. She probably has, death saving throws. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yep. But the combat is over. The danger has passed. For
I'm
now.
gonna get to work with it. Spitz will, Wait, I'm Pace. I can do both of these at the same time. It's great. First, medicine check.
She's stable. I rolled her 3 death saves. She succeeded at every single one of them.
Yeah, Spitz will, check her pulse. Alright, good news. She's not dead. Spitz will be like, oh, 1 sec. He'll dump a potion on Ethan.
Ethan just just like grabs at your throat. Just, sorry.
Spitz punches him in the face.
Immediately back unconscious. 0 HP.
But I'm so pretty. Why would you do that to me? Just cracks his nose back into place. I can smell sounds. Good morning.
Yeah.
Is she dead?
Nope, she's still breathing.
Oh, thank the gods above.
Alright, let's get her out of her armor, take away her weapons, then tie her up like she's a noble with questionable tastes.
Fucking Ethan comes back too and he just pulls out a flask and takes a sip.
Ethan, any chance your fingers are somewhere?
Can't talk now. I'm making piss. As he's drinking his healing potion.
I didn't hit him hard enough.
He just like looks at his hand and goes, I'll get my finger. I'll regenerate them later. It'll be okay.
Alright. Spitz will basically put his like fingers around like the. He'll basically just start. Well, he'll remove her armor. Just rips off the helmet, undoes the little Essentially, he'll doff her armor for her.
Sure. It'll take you about 10 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
As for you, Gibzu, you can't tell if Swarm is alive, but he's not cold. It's usually a good sign.
Okay. Gibbs will like try to pick up his body and put it over his shoulders and start like dragging him towards the rest of the group.
It's just half on body, the rest on the ground.
I mean, keep in mind, we're talking about how tall is Swarm?
5'8".
So double the height of Gibzu.
5'9".
Gibbs's 3'2".
Close enough to double.
So, yeah, he's dragging along. I'm dragging. I'm like barely lifting.
Pulling on the head.
Yeah.
Oh god, Spitz is as tall as 2 Gibbsus.
Ludovic is as tall as 5 Gibzus.
Wait, Ludovic is 15 feet tall?
Nearly 15 feet with his armor. Like, I'm counting the horns on his helmet.
Okay.
He's naturally 12 and a half feet tall.
Alright, just checking. What race was Mercedes again? A dwarf?
Martini is a dwarf. Ludovic is a half giant.
What the? You know what?
Spins are like a top, enough said.
He's got some maidens on a spindle.
Hamster, banana. That's all I'm saying. Hamster.
Mercedes must be a real size queen then.
You know, priests, they're all about that shit.
Order took me so long to take her down. She takes more than that. On my anniversary night.
It's not the first time I've had a 1-inch punch. I've had more. Yeah. You strip Sindaria of her armor down to the gambeson beneath. How do you tie her up?
Of course, we don't have any ladies around here to do the comfortable parts. All right, Ethan, it's your lucky day. Search her for weapons.
Ethan, you're an elf. You're close enough to a lady. Touch the woman.
Just because I wear a dress now and then does not mean I'm a lady. However, I've dragged out a few weapons, draws like 6 daggers out of the breast pocket. Okay.
All right, let's get her good and tight. All right, supposed to say. All right, now we gotta tie her up. So I got some chain here and some rope. I should just start carrying a pair of manacles at the rate we start grabbing people.
How do you tie up Sindaria?
Okay, let's see here.
This is an important question because she's Black Watch.
Japanese bondage style. We hang her ass from the top of the cart.
You don't stay put, I'm gonna roast you on my hibachi grill.
Okay, first, she has one of those stupid Black Watch rings, yeah?
She does have a ring of vows on her, yeah.
Okay, so this will be a little difficult to describe, but essentially, let's call it the finger cut method. Essentially, I want to take like a piece of rope, splay her hands like this,
Okay.
and tie them around so that they can't
So
physically move.
you're like tying her hands like that, essentially. So she can't move her hands to like grab the ring and pull it off.
Yeah, essentially want to tie up her hands so she can't grab the ring and pull it off. We want, of course, to tie her legs together, then loop.
Okay. Make a survival check, please.
Oh, god damn it.
You'll have advantage because Ethan's with you.
Thank God.
Hey.
Yeah, you managed to...
Wait. Well, that'd be dex, so it'd be a 21 instead of a 27, but
Still a crit.
Still natural 20.
Yeah, it's enough to... She's unconscious, she can't really resist and try and fuck around with it. You managed to place her hand so even in the worst circumstance, she couldn't reach around and pull the ring off to kill herself. And then Ethan is going to run to Swarm, and with his unique skill, is going to use his field medic ability and bring him back to life. No, he's not. He misses the heart entirely with an adrenaline shot. Just hits a lung. He should be back.
That's not supposed to go in there.
Yeah.
Are you
So
familiar with
well,
his
he must
type
be
of
alive,
physiology?
No.
If I understand his armor right, if he died for real, it would eat him. And
That is fair.
He would still be alive.
That's fair. Oh well. Wake up! Wake up!
Grandma put on some little makeup.
Wake up!
Essentially, hands nice and splayed. You know, tie up the feet and legs so she can't run. Essentially, we're gonna be dumping her in a cart as we move out.
Mr. Swan, wake up! Swan!
No.
I get paid less than you, wake the fuck up!
Still got 2 hours, fucker.
Right, he's gonna break out the worst case scenario system.
Gibbs is just looking between Swarm's body and Ethan, like in this whole time.
I need a con save from Swarm, please. As Ethan just cracks a vial of smelling salts right beneath you.
Please let me just fucking nat 20 of this.
DC 18 to beat.
Fuck.
You just... Good, you're awake.
Bye,
bitch.
What would count as a reflex check?
It's a reaction, so sleight of hand or dexterity or acrobatics. Anything is a dex check. Acrobatics or sleight of hand.
Cool, I jolt up from the smelling salts and I punch him in the face.
Sure, let's see if he reacts. He does, he just smacks you back. I may have one eye active at any time, but I know exactly what you're going to try, you son of a bitch.
He's like, Spitzer's, it worked on him. Yeah, Spitzer's punch worked on him because he wasn't ready. This time he was.
Yeah, Ethan just dusts himself down, looks at the body he killed, and just walks on over solemnly. And you guys have never seen Ethan, like, look anything but, like, stoic. Like, he's used to just being normal. But he looks very saddened at what he's done. Just sort of kneels down and says a prayer in Novarian for about maybe 5 minutes.
Yes, and when he's done with his prayer, Spitz will say, "You know, if killing ain't your thing, you could have just told us."
When I joined this band, I said to myself to try and avoid killing my people, try and save them from what had happened to them. I understand that you can't always save people. You have to suffer the consequences. But doing it by my own hand just did not feel right at all. Yes, I've garnered combat experience from this, but I would rather leave it to you.
Oh, let's go search these guys, get whatever we can get from them, especially them weird lightning swords. Let's get you back in the office.
I would like that very much.
Gibbs you like nudges Swarm. He's like, "Hey, you want some fresh fingers?"
Also, where the fuck was Varian's special backup?
As you finish the combat, the Wetwork Division emerges with 13 Centurions from the forest, along with 7 Black Cloaks in chains.
Damn, that's what y'all were doing.
course.
All right, good job, boys.
Didn't
Also,
wanna
we got
go,
who. Also, we got who we're. Also, we got who we're coming for. Let's
Right.
get the hell out before anybody wises up to this.
Yeah, just the leader of the wet work division just sort of turns and goes, "All right, boys, heading back. Got to bill the boss 30,000 gold. Let's go."
Yeah, Spitz will say, "All right, search the black cloaks that remain. If they have useful stuff, take it. If they don't, rip off their rings. We don't need them coming after us."
Right. Whoever wants to do that, make investigation checks. Ethan will not help at all.
Oh yeah, we know he's got he's a little shell shocked at the moment.
Yeah.
Gives a call over to Spitz. Yeah, don't worry about this one. We got this heavy armored one over here. He like pulls Swarm over there. Hey,
All right,
you grab
guys.
his
All right,
fingers.
take
I'm gonna
whatever-
do something else.
All right, take whatever useful shit he has and rip that ring off when you're done.
Yep, right on it.
So
Gives you
what,
like
what kind of weapon did he have?
Who?
The heavy.
heavy armor guy.
It is a longsword. It is a unique longsword known as the Stormbringer. It is a +3 longsword that does a 2d6 thunder damage per hit. There is a downside to it. You need to be of strength 18 or higher to wield it. It's very heavy.
I don't think my 10 strength is gonna cut it.
Let's just say,
Yeah.
Hey, let's also save those two fancy sets of armor. Something ain't right about them.
I will easily give you the descriptions of the armor after the stream is done. Yes.
Gibbs will kneel down with Swarm and just like look around a little bit and is like, "Hey, if you want those fingers, go ahead and grab them. But like, be a shield for me. Nobody needs to see this shit." He's gonna pull out a diamond and he's gonna cast Harvest Soul.
Okay. Use.
Yeah, I'll start like collecting the fingers, and once I start seeing you do that, slow down a bit, just kind of watching what the fuck's going on.
Okay. He technically needs to make a wisdom save. What's your GC?
18.
Meets it and beats it, sadly. Just...
The corpse has to make a wisdom save?
The soul does.
Oh. Damn it.
Yeah, the ghostly form. And I was like, okay. If it's 18, I rolled 18 plus its modifier, so 18 meets it and beats it, sadly. Just...
Damn it. I keep the diamond then, right?
The diamond's not destroyed until you use it.
Okay.
You have to like break it to activate the effect.
Gibbsy looks disappointed. And then just like starts digging through his shit, I guess.
Yeah,
And
so
taking off the guy's armor.
yeah, you don't waste your spell slot because of it, because that's like a caveat of the spell. If it fails, then you don't expend a spell slot.
Hell
So,
yeah.
still got that. Yeah, you strip the armor bare. You've got a +2 set of studded leather armor, of stealth leather armor, I should say. There's a lot.
This heavy armored guy? He was in leather.
I thought you were talking about the normal leather dude.
Oh no.
If you're taking it off the,
I only killed the heavy armored guy. So that was the only one that I was trying to.
It is +2 super heavy plate armor. Has some bonus effects to it, which I will describe once the stream's over because secrets. But yeah. You guys managed to successfully do it. And I'm going to do just a DM's roll. You're halfway at level 10.
No.
Poggers.
Father.
Wait, that's too fast. Slow it down.
There's only one more arc after
I
this.
saw that, Spitz.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, this combat was CR 13, so hopefully it wasn't too difficult, but spicy.
Yeah, one of these days I'll get a kill that matters. One of these days.
Yeah. You all gather the corpses and the unconscious form of Sundaria. You stow her on your steeds, and you can make your way back if you so desire.
Let's make sure to gag her so she can't scream.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys did checks to loot them. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, let's do that now.
Yeah. Investigation.
You can have guidance.
That sounds dope. Alright, and I will lead it, because this is my investigation roll, guys. Here we go. Get ready for this.
Oh yeah? Check this out. Holy shit, it was actually a good roll.
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations.
As you're stripping Sundaria of her armor, you uncover what appears to be a folded piece of parchment stamped with what appears to be a family crest compared to the Novarian crest of a house you're not quite familiar with, but it seems to maybe have relations to sort of an arcane sort of training, which has I need to pull up my note on this. The symbol of a belladonna, a mountain, a dragon, and fire on it, and this sort of shield crest.
Alright, Ethan, who the hell are these people?
Dieu le Foy. That's who they are.
Alright, so what makes them special then?
Master Arcanists Arnaer Dieu le Foy is a master war mage in the Novarian army. She avoided brainwashing, however, has decided to join irregardless to protect the people that she works alongside. Similar to myself, I do believe that regardless, we should be protecting the lives that we are fighting against. I'm gonna check if he knows this, because this is a very rough bit of information. He does know. There is an individual in Dragon's Crest known as the One-Eyed Wolf. She has had contact with Rauno recently. She is a sister of Arna Air. Her name is Kira. She was once a member of the Black Watch. She managed to avoid further indoctrinations. This could be a form of a list. Couldn't be just a simple letter home.
Well, I can't read this chicken scratch anyway, so I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well, and just hands it off to Rauno immediately.
Oh, yes, great.
We looted homework.
Oh, yes. How lucky I am. Guidance.
Okay. It is enough. You managed to get most of the information out of it. It does not appear to be a letter. It appears to be a hit list. And it has 14 names on it. Most of which are scored out. There are 4 names left. Dumontecar, which you know is Kassir. Give me 2 seconds. I will pull up the actual full list and need to find the ones that are crossed out. Linda Rosa. Lost Hewitt.
Wait, Aralos as in
Tiff Lost, yeah.
They're gonna have Tiff assassinated? Oh, that's dope. Good luck, buddy. And this one says Hewitt.
Hewitt.
It's like R. Hewitt.
Same
like
surname.
Ronno Hewitt.
Does not have.
Yes.
No,
It
no,
does.
no, no.
It doesn't say the first name. It just says the family name, and it just says Hewitt.
Yeah, Spitz will pat right on the back. All right, you got yourself. All right. Look at that. They got you marked up for death. You're going somewhere, Rhino.
It could be anyone.
It could be a family member.
Right.
But why would they?
Distant relative or anything, really.
No one.
I can look into it for you. I can even look into the Dulefoy family. But I know Kira will be keeping an eye out for this letter, so I'll contact her.
So those are the only 4 names on there?
It's the only 4 names that are not scored out. The other 10 are scored out.
Any names recognized from the 10 that are marked out?
There are a few. There is one that really connects with you, which is Levier, which is Guestevir's surname. He didn't die in the explosion in Galador. He was assassinated.
I knew it wasn't our fault.
Thank God.
We weren't there, so
Yeah. The rest
can't
of them,
possibly be our fault.
they're just a bunch of names. There's a couple of them that you don't quite recognize. There's Bergendura, you don't quite recognize that. There's a few others like Vancent, you don't recognize. Bits and pieces here and there.
So canonically, it gives you an eye. So canonically speaking, Zook and Vincent might be dead.
No, I'll tell you after the stream's finished of what's actually happened, because there's a lot of background shit that happens during these sessions that I don't explain, but I'll explain it after the fact.
Come on, Spitz. Me and you know. Look me in the eyes. Come on. Of all the 2 people to actually get a successful assassination, you know Zook and Vincent didn't fucking die like that.
But
You know damn well that didn't happen.
But
Yeah, you're right.
what
that just didn't happen.
what I'll do is I'll call an end to the session, and ergo
Yeah.
the stream, because we've been doing this for 7.5 hours at this point. And I'll thank anyone who has stopped by for watching. And as always,
Next session, 14 hours.
stay safe in their adventures.
Fuck you.
Cheery
Fuckers.
bye. Cheery bye.
Hiya.
Bye bye.